Can you hear me? Is there an echo? Well, you can hear me now. What's going on? Huh. It's cracky. Well, you don't really need to hear for this. That's motherfucking right. I'm back! I'm back, bitches! Yeah! You know what? I think, what's that? What's that? Do I need to zoom out more? Oh, it's not quite right. And I'm getting an echo. And I don't know why. But it's okay, because we got music to listen to. We don't need to hear my voice right now. Let's listen to the newest song, okay? This one is by JazDog. Once again, a tribute to the Imps, the Chamber of the Imps. Why? Nothing's changed. Blame Windows. Is it bad? This isn't gonna do. This isn't gonna do. All of this botch audio after everything. After everything, Windows Audio is botching everything. My God, what a mess. Give me just a second here and let's see what we can figure out. Why on the fucking earth are we getting an echo? Is it because of this? Can you hear me now? Is there an echo now? Better. Oh, hold on just a second here. I know what the problem is. It's that we got this shit going on. Hold on a minute. Let's try something else. One moment. Hold on. Is there a crackle there? Can you unplug the audio cables in the back and replug them in? Let's see if that works. Of course, everything is messed up. This is how it always goes. Just all the audio ones. Just unplug them, plug them back in. All right, how's that? Crackly still? We still getting crackling audio? Tell me! Crackly! Ah! Hold on a second. This is not cool. This is uncool. This is definitively uncool. And I don't understand why. I don't understand why any of this is happening. Like always. Like always with this. Here we go. Hold on a second. Here's this. And now we want to pull from this. Hold on a second. Give me just a second here. What the fuck is going on? What if we did this? How about now? Crackling? Man, this sucks. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Alright, how do I fix this? 1 minute. I know how to fix this. There's an easy way to fix this. Which is, we go scuffed. We go scuffed. Alright, hold on a second. Give me just a minute here. 1 moment. Test. Is it bad? How does it sound? Bad. Weird. Here we go. Ah!
Now it's coming out just the.
Test. Okay, so this is the left audio only, right? I can do here. Hold on. Hold on, I can fix this. This is just going to be really scuffed. I hate this shit, just so you know. I hope you know. I hope you all know. I hate this shit. Oh god, do I hate this shit. Here we go. Let's make it mono. There we go. There we fucking go. Can you hear me? Can you hear me clear now?
Yep.
Okay. For fuck's sake, I literally did not touch my audio setup once during this entire goddamn break when I was getting my tongue sawn in half. You see this shit? You think that shit was fucking easy? It wasn't. And I'm going to tell you the story. And I'm going to tell you a lot of stories. We're going to talk about a whole lot of stuff today. We're going to talk about this new UI. We're going to talk about the new music. We're going to play the new music once I can get the fucking audio working. However, software rots. I know everything in this goddamn world rots. Oh, do I know. Boy, do I know that. This world is one that will drive you insane. But first, we got to figure something out. Because I got to figure out how the fuck I'm going to play you all this music. And I think we're going to do it like this. So, let me know if you can hear this, okay? Let me know. No. So, that's a step in the correct direction. Because that means we know what I got to do here. 1 minute. That's easy. This can be fixed. This one can be fixed. Okay? Because we're going to send this thing out through there. That's going to get picked up over here. We're going to open it up. Open that bitch up. Where the hell did it go? Give me my goddamn music. Give me my fucking music. Here we go. Because I had a song to play for us. Because today's stream is devoted first and foremost to none other than you, the Imps. That is who today's stream is devoted to. So first we are going to play a song that was made for the Imps. And I apologize. I will go and catch all of the dono messages once this is sorted. I promise. And you will have them read out with my brand new voice and my brand new tongue. And I'll show off everything and I'll tell the whole story. But I gotta get the music running. And I gotta get some fucking likes on this goddamn stream so I can hire somebody to come fix this fucking stupid audio. Hey! There we go! Fucking yeah! That's what I'm talking about! That was hype. That was hype, wasn't it? I think that's what we call hype. I'm noticing my gain's a little bit low. Let's turn that up a little bit, huh? Let's get it a little bit louder in here. I don't feel like it's quite loud enough. I don't think my voice is loud enough yet. There we go. That's a little more booming. So yeah, as you can see, I am most definitely going to have to be, whoa, now that's getting a bit louder. All right, listen. As you can see, I'm most definitely going to be needing to save away a little bit of cash so that I can get a motherfucking audio engineer to fix this fucking shit for me once and for all. Because I should have crystal clear audio. And this summer, I put in a lot of work, but there's something wrong. There is something wrong with my audio setup, and I can't figure it out. Because I put a lot of work in, let me tell you that much. Let's just get that clear, okay? Truly. Now, that song that you just listened to is a tune called Chamber of the Imps. It's donated, or devoted, I should say, directly to you, the Imps. This stream is a motherfucking tribute to my fans who have stuck with me through everything. Now, there's a lot to talk about today, and it's going to be really off the chain because I got a lot of fucking shit to talk about. It's been forever since I was on stream. It's been forever since I've seen this motherfucking chat bumping. And I'm very happy. I'm very happy to see everyone here. Let's check our motherfucking numbers. How are we doing today? Are we doing some good-ass numbers today? Because I hope so. I like to hear when we're doing good numbers. You see, because, wow, 281, only 171 likes. I would appreciate some more likes, please. I would appreciate some more motherfucking likes so we can get more viewers in here. Although I will say that 300 imps, more than 300 because I didn't even look at Twitch yet. We got 63 on, we got well over 300 imps. 300 fucking imps strong. You understand that? We have built over the past 2 years here a community, an actual community where people, and this is what I discovered. You know, I was away for a while. I was away for a while doing some thinking and a lot of reading and a lot of dreaming and a lot of reflection. And what I've realized is that over the last 2 years, we've actually built a community of people that actually talk to each other, that actually connect with each other. And that is exactly what I set out to do. And we are only going up from here because I'm adding a piece to the Imps code, okay? One piece. And this is going to be one that goes beyond Twitter because this is the general Imps code, okay? And that is Imps fucking watch out for other Imps. That's how we do this shit because we've watched out for each other for 2 years. We've taken care of each other for 2 years. And I'm talking about you in the chat taking care of each other. In addition to generously helping me keep you entertained during the worldwide plague that we've managed to keep fucking laughter and hype and energy blasting through your motherfucking speakers from this fucking scuffed ass setup. We have done that. And I think that's fucking cool. I think that's fucking cool. So before I say anything else, let me wrap up another song because we got a couple, believe it or not. We got a couple of songs to play, okay? This one is a symphonic piece. Some of you may have heard the Imp Mother Symphony in the past. This one is a piece that was done by Aztec99, a member of our community, who put together a updated symphonic metal Imp Mother Symphony, and we're gonna fucking jam out to it right now. So if you all are fucking ready, if you all are motherfucking ready, stop right now. Stop your typing. Stop your motherfucking typing. And I want you to get Pompo Jammers fucking ready. So get those Pompo Jammers ready because I am going to train you all. Even if it takes pulling my goddamn teeth out of my head, I am going to train you to do combos because I'm fucking tired of this streamer space where everybody's asleep at the motherfucking wheel. Okay? So load your Pompo Jammers. Okay? Load your Pompo Jammers. And I will warn you right now, you will be muted if you interrupt the combo. So do not do it. The Serfs, welcome! Welcome to the new DemonMama with my split-ass tongue, which I'm about to tell the story of. You have arrived just in time. But I'm going to tell you this. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for coming in through Twitch. Thank you for coming in with the Serfs. And a massive, massive shout out to Lance and Dave over at the Serfs, who are fucking amazing. I met Lance in person after I got my tongue done. And I'm going to tell you that story too. No, we're not doing it. It's not time yet. I will conduct the combo. We need to welcome everybody in. If you are here right now and you have never seen one of my streams, sit the fuck down. I'm telling you right now, sit your motherfucking ass down because you are in for a real ride, okay? We have so much to talk about, and you are going to get the best intro stream you can possibly imagine. And guess what? If you're in the Twitch chat, you pop on over to DemonMama.com. There's a link. The mods will put the link in. I know it. And you can pop over and you can be on this chat on the cool screen with the chains and the guts and the teeth and the blood and the roots and the bone. The mic just crashed. The mic just crashed. This is the interface's fault. This is one of the highest rated interfaces on the internet and it fucking crashed. This is the bullshit I've been talking about. That shit cost me a lot of money and it fucking crashes. Fucking, what is this shit?
I'm refreshing the chat.
You're refreshing it?
Yeah, because I added all the new emotes.
Oh, you added all the new emotes. Okay, we're refreshing chat. We should have new emotes. The mic failed the vibe check, but that doesn't matter. We are not limited. Our bodies are flesh and bone and nerves. White cells and blood and red blood cells. This mic is just a tool, a flawed tool to get my voice to your ears. So if you're here, please come over to DemonMama.com/live and consider popping through and tossing me a little like on the YouTube video. It helps. That's the only way I get to keep making stuff, okay? And then we're going to listen to this song, and then I'm going to tell you some stories. All right? So here we go. Real quick. Let's listen in to a fucking poggers ass song by Aztec99, one of the incredibly creative composers in our community. Let's go. Look at that, a 30 and I didn't even conduct. I forgot to conduct and you got a 30. That's what I'm talking about. That's the energy. That's the energy this space fucking needs. Listen to that! If you said don't show my tongue, suck my motherfucking cock. Listen up! On the count of 3! Stop! Load your pompo jammers! Right now, load them! Do not interrupt! 3! 2! 1! '81! 81 with no audio! '81 with no audio! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no! Am I back? Am I back? I'm back. OBS crashed. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is this shit? I don't even know. It's a haunted stream indeed. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This sucks. I don't get it. At least we got to hear it though. At least we got to hear it, right? It's fucking good. You're typing in the background. It's like, yeah, that's because I can't adjust the sensitivity on this thing as like I used to. We have to fix the whole thing. It's just what's gonna have to happen. See, look, god damn. Let me just, oh my god, I got so much to talk about. I'll try not to scream as much, but I'm not gonna lie. There's gonna be a lot more screaming in this stream. Because as you can see by the blood red color, which actually looks a little orange, honestly, I should adjust that. In fact, I'm going to adjust that. We're gonna adjust it. Fucking motherfucking live, bitch. Motherfucking live. Let's fix this. Where's that saturation? Right. Oh, that's not what I want. Right there. And now we need the brightness. Nah, it's not brightness. Contrast. Contrast. There we go. And gamma, down, down, hue shift, none. We don't want any of that shit. Oh! Ah! What the fuck? There we go. That's the one.
Like an LED keyboard up in here.
All right, everybody. All right, let's take a moment because this is all crashing. So let's take a moment to talk, shall we? Shall we take a moment to talk? Trippie, yeah, this right here, just so you all know, this is a tribute to one of my favorite motherfucking musicians, Trippie Redd, okay? I went and saw Trippie Redd live. It was one of the most inspiring shows I've ever, it was the single most inspiring show I've ever been to in my entire life. And Fawn was there. Yeah, and Fawn did this makeup as a tribute to our very, very good, boy, Trippie Redd. And some of the red is gonna flood off. Lower the saturation. It's breaking your eye strain. Okay, let me lower the saturation. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. All my colors got messed up. Here. How's that? Better? Is that better? That look better? This is paint. Nah, I didn't get a face tattoo like this. If I got a face tattoo, it'd be way better than this. Are you kidding me? If I got a face tattoo, it's not gonna be fucking red. It's gonna be I'm gonna have fucking tentacles and shit all over my face. Where the fuck is my paper towels? Fuck it. Let's use the gauze. So. There we go. Fix that up. Oh, look at that. It's fucking smudging out. Oh, shit. It's because it's where I'm talking. It's all good. It's all good. Just looks like I got a fucking blood shit, okay? Listen. All right. Listen up. So, I've been away. I've been away for like a month and a half. And to be completely honest, a month and a half is not all that long. In streaming time, it may as well be forever. So for those of you who have arrived and haven't seen what the big reveal was, it's this. I got my tongue split, okay? And let me tell you, holy motherfucking God, did that shit hurt. I've heard they're unhealthy. What? A split tongue? It's kind of hot. Nah, it's really fucking hot. This is easily the #1 most sexiest thing I did, except fucking maybe pierce my nipples. It's sexy as fuck. No one gives me enough credit for how motherfucking sexy I am. And you want to know why? It's because they're scared. They're scared of a little bit of queer grunge. But that's just life, isn't it? That's just who we all are. And see, that's the thing. I've learned while I was gone, I spent a lot of time thinking about who are the imps? Who really are the imps? And I realized we're the fucking villains of the world. We are the enemies of everything that this current social milieu stands for. all of their clean white picket fences, all of their shitty fucking copy-pasted corporate bullshit, all of their fucking meaningless platitudes, all of their we see you, we hear you, all of their plastering the fucking drones with LGBTQ flags. No, we're the real shit. We are the filthy grunge that they wish that they could scoop away, and they can't, because we are motherfucking teaming. We are motherfucking teaming. Look at these numbers. You tell me right now that some random rat like myself who crawled up from fucking using my phone tied up with a fucking string on a $15 tripod and somehow kept going through 2 years, the last 10 months of which have been fucking bullshit. We are the enemies of what these people stand for. And that is motherfucking sexy, my lovely imps. That is the sexiest shit on the goddamn planet. And every single one of them knows it. They all know it. They all motherfucking know it. Every one of you knows it. That's why every time I open my mouth, this motherfucking face is plastered all across Twitch and all across Twitter and all across YouTube. Have you seen how easily I pull the strings of politics spaces for saying things, quite frankly? Oh, you're going to fix me up? Come on, come fix my face. Fix it. Fix it while I rant. Come. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's a little bit in this corner, probably. Oh, see, I've eaten some of the cream paint, my love. I've eaten some of the cream paint. Oh, I hope it doesn't have lead in it. We did buy it from Walmart. Oh, I'm sure that little motherfucker Destiny would be reviewing my VOD clips if he had a channel. That motherfucker don't got a channel anymore, does he? This is like the 9th time he shot himself in the fucking dick. That basically describes the entirety of the last 2 years of Destiny's life, has been pulling out his gun to look cool as shit and walking around like a motherfucking net banger and shooting himself right in the motherfucking dick. And he's done it again, blessedly, on the day that I return. What a gift. What a gift. You come to me on the day of my stream return. And you tell me that Destiny has gone and shot himself in the fucking dick again. And guess what he fucking did? Oh, what a blessing. Because you know what? I'm afraid. I'm finished of being too afraid to say what I motherfucking think about these fucking assholes, because they spend every fucking day talking about me. I see it. You want to know what happened? You want to know what fucking happened? Let me tell you something that happened. Ready? You ready for this? The other night, I went for a drive. I went to a music show. Trippie Redd. I already mentioned this, but I'm going to say it a whole bunch of times. You're going to hear me bring it up. It was an amazing show. And I'm going to actually talk in full detail about how awesome the show was and why I think Trippie Redd is a motherfucking inspiration. Okay? And has been for a while. Some of you who've been watching for a long time know that back when I only streamed on Twitch, I used to play Trippie Redd as my intro. Because that is some fucking real fucking music right there. So, the other night I went to the show. On my way home, I was scrolling on Twitter, as you do. You know, my girlfriend was driving the car. I'm scrolling through Twitter, and I see my name. And I was like, I mean, okay, I see my name sometimes on Twitter. I never name search on Twitter, ever. You all know this. I've said this for a long time. I fucking never do. Maybe once in a great, great while, if I want to see if one of my videos is being talked about, and I'm talking a great while. The last time I name searched on Twitter was like 2 months ago. Now, other sites I do name search on. I name search on my Discord, of course. I want to see people talking about me. Occasionally, I'll name search on Reddit to see which Reddits are talking about me, but never on Twitter, because on Twitter it's meaningless. But once in a while, I will find in the wild a thread about me, and it was weird because at first I was a little insulted. It was a bunch of people talking about how shit I am. It was a bunch of people talking about how I'm genuinely I'm not kidding you. Multiple people have said that I'm literally evil. It was a bunch of threads about all this random bullshit, just shit talking me. And then I got to this one comment, yeah? And it really made it come clear. And in 1 second, it fucking turned my mood from feeling bad about it to feeling motherfucking good about it. And you want to know what it was? I saw somebody go, I literally can't believe that people still talk about DemonMama. I can't believe it. I hate her so much. Why the fuck do people care? And the answer is, because I'm motherfucking sexy. Because what I do is fucking good. And what y'all do out there, all my motherfucking haters, is literal trash, okay? Let me tell you, you want to know what the number one comment I got while I was gone on break? You want to know? I'm serious. Hold on. I'm going to tell you the number one and the number two, okay? The number one comment was, you are a man. Which, excuse me, no, I'm a demon. Thank you. That was the first one. It was plastered across every single one of my videos, so much so that I have hired a commenter. Some of you may have already come into contact with our wonderful Null Void. Null Void is our comment moderator now, because fuck that noise. And they send me good comments, and we're going to be doing a new segment, which, let me tell you how it's going to go. So listen up. Listen the fuck up, okay? Right now, this is a moment where you turn your ears on and you listen to what I'm saying. Because from now on, every stream, as long as we got comments, which we always got comments, I'm going to read good comments. That's right. I'm going to read and answer in a specific segment every single stream the best ones that get sent to me. And that's as a little incentive for you all to comment on the goddamn videos, because you could get your comment actually featured in a video. And it's something I haven't done before because, honestly, the YouTube comment section is so trash, but I realized, wait a second, if I read people's good comments out, that'll inspire people to spend a little more time doing some good comments. So, right now, Null Void, the all-seeing eye of the comment section, is going to be looking out for the best comments, and those comments are going to be brought to me, and I'm going to read those shit out and answer them directly. So, get the fuck in the comments. Comment, even if you don't have a lot to say something, because the comments are how we grow this channel. And we're going to talk about this in full detail there. But this is all a little bit of a distraction, a little bit of a, ADHD moment, as we like to call it, square brain moment here on the DemonMama channel. From the main thing, which is that everybody's always talking about me, and that's kind of weird. And the second most frequent comment that I got is directly tied to that. You want to know what it was? When are you coming back? We miss your streams. When are you coming back? It's boring. Twitch is boring. Twitch is boring. YouTube's boring. Oh my God, when are you coming back? When are you coming back? When are you coming back? And guess what? I fucking love you. And I'm back. And I'm back, and I'm going to be back. I'm not going fucking anywhere. I'm back. But let's just address the fact, which is that they're fucking right. Twitch was boring while I was gone. Oh my God, it was so motherfucking boring. Holy fuck, it was so fucking boring. Listen, while I was on my time off, I spent a lot of time watching other people's streams, hanging out in other people's stream chats, seeing what the fuck is going on in these spaces. And you know what I saw? A whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of the same old motherfucking boring bullshit. Destiny said this. DemonMama said that. And then when they ran out of stuff about me, they had nothing. Twitter has been a fucking bereft, dead. Political Twitter's been boring as fuck. Holy fuck. I popped in for, right before I got my tongue split, I popped in for one debate, and they had content for a fucking week. And they didn't, and I'm not kidding you, by the way. You don't believe me? Go look at the analytics for yourself. Their numbers, when I popped up and I tried to make my position, reasonably clear, they talked about me for over a week. over a week, and I didn't even stream that. That ain't on my channel. You go look for that debate. You know whose channel it's on? It's on Vosh's channel. It's on Hans's channel. It's on Destiny's channel. Wow. Weird. And guess what? I'm happy Vosh got 5 hours of content out of that because I'm more than happy. But I'm just pointing out that because of a certain sphere's obsession with me, the entirety of politics Twitch becomes boring the moment I take a break. Which is a real shame, but also flattering. Also deeply, deeply, deeply flattering. Hey, Zan. I'm the one they love to hate. And there's a couple of reasons for that, you know? There's a couple of reasons for that I've been thinking about a lot. Because if I'm completely honest, oh, hey, shit, Lady Hopium. Do you know how to, Fawn, do you know how to give creator status in the website? Okay, can you give Lady Hopium the notable? Is it notable? I think it's notable. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You saw the tongue a few days ago and had to keep it secret. Yeah, I let some of my close friends, some of my crew, some of the people I run with on these websites, I let in on this. Okay.
Which one again?
Lady Hopium, and it's the notable role. Yeah. So you should be able to. You might have to go through the old menu, but yeah, I don't know if you can do it in the new menu. Yeah, you got to go to the old menu. Yeah, the split. But let me finish what I'm talking about. Then we'll talk about the story about the split. Then I'll tell the story about going to the Trippie Redd concert. And then we're doing an address to the haters. Because we really, really got to talk about the haters. We got to talk in full depth about the haters. Because so far I've just been kind of rambling, you know, just doing our little warm-up, all that. But I got stories to tell. I got so much stuff to talk about. I have so much stuff to talk about. So you guys are in for a hell of a fucking high energy stream. And guess what? We got even more. Because it's not just the state of the stream. It's not just the hater address. It's not just my awesome stories from my very, very, very wild vacation. We're going to get right back into the motherfucking politics. Because we got a lot of politics to talk about. And we also got to talk about the Bible. We got to talk about the Bible. Because I'm launching a new segment. Is that, you got Trippie there?
DM busting in the stream.
Yeah, 100%. Literally. Just fucking, here. Let me get the airsoft. This is an airsoft. We're going crazy. That's where we're going from here, you know? We're taking names. It's not, it's an airsoft. Don't worry. It's an airsoft. No TOS? Not TOS to show a gun on stream. All these motherfuckers do that shit. And it's not a real gun. It's an airsoft. You want to know? Watch. Ready? Here's the reveal. Here's the reveal. Danny, watch. It's a fucking airsoft, bitch. You think I'm going to put a real gun on here? It's an airsoft. You can literally see the airsoft pellets in there. Listen. You think I buy a cheap piece of shit like that? Jesus Christ. No motherfucking faith in me. No faith in the DemonMama. You all remember when at the very beginning of this break there were a bunch of people going, oh, DemonMama's done for, she's never gonna come back. And yet here I am, and our numbers are fucking bumping. We have absolutely, what are we at right now? Can I get a look? Can I get a pull on the numbers? Let's fucking see. Let's fucking see what we're at right now. We're at 500. We have 500 imps in the house right now. 5 motherfucking 100 here to see this yet. So let's tell the story, shall I? You want to hear the story? Who wants to hear the story? If you want to hear the story of my tongue getting split, I want you all to shut the fuck up and chat for 5 seconds. And I want you to prep a let's fucking go. Okay? Find this emote right here, the one that Silax just put in here. Pick that one and get it ready. Clear your cache so you don't get hit by anything. Do not interrupt. Okay? This is an effort. This is a social, fun thing. Interrupters, not fun. We're doing it for fun. Okay? So fucking listen to me. Ready? Load your let's fucking go. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, go. When you hear me say go, we're going to go let's fucking go. And I want to see the biggest the biggest combo we've ever motherfucking seen on this site. Okay? Because we have so many viewers. So if you're not on the site yet, hop over to the site for just a second, sign in with your Twitch. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to do it, okay? This is your opportunity. I'm going to count down now. DemonMama.com/live. You can sign in with whatever fucking account you want. You got no excuse. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Just refresh, just refresh. Did you get a screenshot of that? Did you catch that? Should be back. We should be back. Fuck. What the fuck is going on here? Something's wrong. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. We're going to turn this down. We're going to turn this down, which is going to make me real quiet. And we're going to boost this fucking shit up. Hold on. Hold on. It's okay. Somebody get a screenshot. Somebody got a screenshot of it. It'll be, you can always go back. It's all good. Don't worry about it. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's there. It's in the VOD. It'll be in the track history. Hold on a second. How the fuck do I bump this up? Because it's the audio setup that's killing me right now. One we're doing is audio input capture. We're going to bump this the way the fuck up. All right. Test, 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 test. Test. Let's go up like 10. 5. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Here we go. Oh, you bitch. Okay, how's that? Is that better? Does that sound good? How's it sound? This sucks. Is it good? It's probably way quieter than it should be, but let's keep going up. Up, 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 up. Test, test, test. All right, there we go. That's loud enough. That's fucking loud enough. That's loud enough, and I can hear my own voice. So hopefully this won't crash shit out. 108? Yeah, 108's a sacred fucking number. You know it. All right. So now I'm going to tell the story. Now we can cool down just a little bit, but we're going to bring the energy back up. But now is the time for the story. All right? 6 years ago, approximately, it's 2021, so it would have been about summer or so, about 6 years ago. I lived in the state of Iowa, a state that's mostly made of corn. Okay? It is unfortunately, a bit of a cultural wasteland, which is a little sad, but I had some good times there, and they have real, real good cheese curds and some of the best pizza in the country, weirdly enough. Don't know why, okay? But that's where I lived at the time. I was working at a movie store, yeah? Oh, shit, my phone's freaking out. What do I got over here? We got fucking a lot of stuff. I got to post some pictures. Here, use my phone and go on my Twitter and post reveal pictures of the tongue and tell them to come over to my stream. Where did I get my pizza? Casey's General Store. Casey's General Store, legit amazing. They have a macaroni and cheese pizza. You think starch on top of a pizza? It's fucking crazy. It's fucking good. None of that matters, okay? None of that matters, okay? I was working at a movie store. I was getting back into film again because I went to film school in my early 20s. Didn't finish 3 times because of money. You know, that's how that shit works. Doesn't matter. I learned a lot of shit, as you can tell. Not about audio, as you can also tell. Have I ever had Publix? Of course I have. I've lived all over the United States. I've basically been to any fucking store that you can imagine, except for a couple of weird fast food chains. But listen up, listen up, listen up, listen up, listen up. Don't get distracted, okay? And it was at that time that I decided I wanted to mod my body. I was sitting there. I was thinking about a lot of things. I was at a juncture in my life where I was either going to go back into sales again, which I hated and left because it was terrible, or I was going to go forward and become a writer, a professional writer. Now, those of you who've watched my show, you know what happened. You know that I became a professional writer for a while, even though it was miserable. Being a writer now is horrible, horrible, miserable experience. It's all gig economy. It's terrible, but I did it anyway. And my alternative path at that time was to go work for Microsoft. Okay? You understand? There's a reason why I'm telling this story, and it'll make sense in a minute. Okay? It'll make a lot of sense as to why I'm right here, right now, with this fucking tongue and this fucking body. I had an offer on the table from Microsoft, okay? In sales. Okay? A lot of money. I'm talking fucking mondo cash. More cash than I could have ever even imagined. Like, I'm talking big cash, okay? Not big cash in, like, the Hassan level or, like, the XQC level, but big cash for me. A lot, okay? And I was good at sales. That's why I got that offer. That's why I had that on the table. But I was going to have to do a couple things, okay? The first of those things is that I was going to have to leave the people that I live with at the time and go move up to North fucking Dakota, to Fargo, North Dakota. Which, I don't know if you've ever heard of the movie Fargo, but it's kind of made fun of for being in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Well, guess what? Because of capitalism, North Dakota gave Microsoft a sweetheart deal on taxes. So Microsoft built a headquarters in North Dakota, and they saved so much money on that fucking tax rebates and the tax discounts from the North Dakota that they could pay to bring all their employees in. So I would have had to go there, and I would have had to live on the Microsoft campus. And they were going to pay for me to move, by the way. They were literally going to pay me like $20K just to move to a literal company town. I'm not kidding you. None of this is, you can ask anybody in my life this story, okay? And I also wouldn't be able to get body mods because I'd be working for Microsoft Corporate, their sales division. They would be sending me around the world to go and talk to people, lots of fucking real shitty people, and I was living full-time as a woman, and I know what it's like for women in sales, okay? It's bad. Guys, it sucks. And I know other people in this chat, if Chud Logic's still here, Chud Logic used to be in sales. Chud Logic can tell you how bad it is for women in sales. It's bad for everybody in sales, but it's especially bad for women in sales. So I would have had to fucking suppress it all down. And it was the hardest fucking decision of my life. Like, really. I sat there fucking rolling over in my sleep trying to decide, am I going to fucking really leave this money on the table? Can I leave this motherfucking money on the table and go take a total chance on writing? And I did. And I was poor as fuck. And I didn't make any money. I didn't make barely any money at first from writing. Just terrible. Just, oh, it was agony. I was writing these huge repetitive documents just to be able to make money writing. And what I did at that time is I made a big list. It was kind of like a bucket list because I was not motivated at all. I was feeling horrible. And I was working at a movie store, and I was writing these terrible articles to try and build up my resume for writing, even though I went to school for writing. You know, I am a very good writer. I know that I am. And so I wrote up this list, and on that list was a couple of things. One of them was this right here. Getting my tongue split. So it's been about 6 years that I've had that on my list. And I don't know if you know this, but getting your tongue split is actually pretty difficult. It's pretty fucking hard, everybody. It's real hard, okay? Not only are there not a lot of people who are willing to do it, because it's freakish. Let's be honest. It's freakish. See? It's freakish. But also because, you know, there's this fear permeating American society. Like, permeating American society. That everyone's going to sue each other. They're all going to betray each other and snitch out. And there's a lot of snitches in America, don't get me wrong. America is a country that's just riddled from top to bottom with snitches. With people who aren't okay with you living the way you want to live your life. And so they snitch on you. They try to get somebody else to make you do what they want you to do. It's bad. So It's really hard to get it done. But guess what? Russ Fox, who is the artist who did this. Russ Fox. If you're interested in this sort of thing and interested in seeing his body mods, look him up online. Russ Fox. There's going to be a command for it in the future. So because when people ask where I got my tongue done, Russ Fox was the man. He's from Vancouver. Well, he's not from Vancouver. He's in Canada. He lives in Canada. He originally operated out of Toronto, and he was visiting Vancouver. Russ Fox. Russ, RUSSFOXX. Yeah? So, no, see, I'm wearing the face of my enemies right now. I fucking tore it off and sewed it on. So, but let's continue. So Russ Fox happened to be coming to Vancouver, and Vancouver's only 2.5 hours from me. So I wanted to get my tongue done. But that meant I needed to take time off stream. And I'd already taken a little bit of time off stream because I was feeling stressed by the everything, which we'll get to. We'll get to that. Don't worry. We'll get to that part. But I was like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to fucking do this. So I said, let's do it. And from the moment I decided, I made that fucking phone call to Russ Fox. He picked up the phone and I booked the interview. I booked the appointment. I knew I was in for a fucking ride. I knew I was terrified. From the absolute second I started, I was fucking terrified because, guys, your tongue cut in half. That's fucking a lot. But I wanted it. So I was scared, but I wanted it. Yeah? You thought I was going to get horns? Oh, he offered, but I just didn't have the money. Can I move the parts independently? Yes, I can. Hold on. Wait. I'm still practicing, okay? Look. I'll tell you in a minute. I'll tell you all of it once we get there, okay? We'll get there. We'll get there. It's going to take a little more practice for me to get it down. Yeah, oh yeah, Constance, yeah? Yeah, taste that. Now, yeah, I know this. I knew that. I knew I'm fucking sexy, and you all know it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt you. Don't worry. It's not bad. It's not bad to be sexy. Okay, be so good. Now, I do it all the time. I actually do it all the time when I'm out and about. I do that. Now, so yeah, so I went up to Vancouver, and this is where the story gets really good. Okay, because I was given an address. And I went in, and oh man, was this place wild, okay? So, such a vibe, okay? I went in, it had a double security door, a cage door, you know, like you do when you're afraid your store's gonna get robbed. So it had a cage you gotta unlock, and another one you gotta go in. Had 2 fucking massage beds, and a stack, and a storeroom full of medical equipment. A big studio light, and a couch, and a bunch of people were hanging out in there. And then there was a back room, which was full of mannequin bodies. I'm not kidding you. Literally. Decapitated mannequin bodies, fucking arms, legs, all this shit you can imagine. Costume pieces. And the bathroom was all the way in the back of this room with all this shit in it. And they even had an old, what are they called? Those organs, the pedal organs that you can pump. You know, with your feet, and it goes brr, 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 all back in there, all covered in dust. And the bathroom was way in the back. So I was like, "Oh, whoa, this is a fucking vibe." I'm in like a fucking like a underground surgeon, but not. It was just his new store. They hadn't set it up yet. That was a new location. He's going to be coming to Vancouver more, which is cool for Seattle folks who want to get their tongue split or anything else, because he does a whole lot of stuff. I might have him do more work on me in the future. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Anyway, so I'm sitting there, and the person who's going before me is this cool-ass fucking alien girl who had purple eyes already. She had her eyes tattooed purple, like her eyeballs. You know when they ink your eyes and your eyes change color? Now, that's a risky one. Looked cool as shit. And she was getting 2 10mm windows put into her nostrils. At once. No anesthetic. with a little razor tool that moves in a circle. And they put a cork in your nose and they go, yoink, and they pop it right out. And she took it like a fucking champ. And so I'm sitting there, I'm steeled. I'm going. I'm not going anywhere. There was no way I was backing down once I got to that point. Not even close. Yeah, scalpeling. It's like this little circular scalpel, okay? All right, see you soon, Constance. It'll be over. Don't worry. Don't worry. Because, Saucy Fox, there's laws about that. You can't do anesthetic unless you're a doctor. Even if you're trained, even if you're good at it, even if you can get your hands on it, you can't use it unless you're a doctor. Even for something small like this, even though there's no danger in using minor anesthetics. You're just not allowed to. Yeah, not allowed to. Topical won't do shit for this. So, I sat there and I waited for her to get hers done. There was a lot of blood and a lot of, and I was like, oh my God, I'm so motherfucking scared. I am so fucking scared. Did the Impo Yamaro never make it up? Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. Hey, don't panic. We'll get it next time. It's one emote. We missed it. It's fine. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll get it next time. Just put a note for tomorrow. Okay? Oh, it's here. Yes, it is. It is here. You did put it up. What? Why are you distracting me in the middle of my story? I got a fucking fun part to go to, okay? So here's what happened, all right? So I went in, and when my time came, I was fucking terrified. And he said, all right, don't worry about it. You've got this. You've made it this far. It's almost over. Now, this is not going to be as bad as you thought it was. But the recovery is going to be worse, just so you know. So then he got these two calipers, and he grabbed my tongue like this, and pulled it out. And then he went, whoop, and he had this pristine scalpel. And he went, whoop, and it was done. And then he jumped in, and he was sewing, and it fucking sucked. But I just sat there, and guess what? I did it. My tongue was done. And fucking iced it and everything. And then I drove home by myself for 3 hours. Because nobody I know has a passport and could go to Canada with me. I have the highest pain tolerance of anyone you know. I'm just telling you that, okay? Okay? You have a passport? I thought you said you didn't have a passport. Oh! Oh, well, whatever. It's over now. So then I got home, and that thus began the really hard shit, okay? Because he was right. The actual procedure isn't that bad. As it turns out, there's not a whole lot of nerves in the middle of your tongue. Most of them are on the edges. And there's no blood vessels in the middle of your tongue. So, barely any blood. Interestingly. But what starts to hurt is the swelling. Oh my motherfucking God. Because my tongue swolled up to the size of a fucking sea cucumber. And it was pinching on all of the sutures for 5 motherfucking unbearable days. Where I couldn't eat anything but liquids. Thank God to the fucking smoothie place around here. Because the smoothies were awesome. Lifesavers. Seriously. Fucking salute to the smoothie artists around here, okay? And it sucked. Oh, it fucking sucked. But guess what? It's all good. It's all fucking good. Cum is a liquid, but cum was literally explicitly forbidden. Because unfortunately, putting a cock in your mouth when you're having your tongue split is really not a good idea. Like, at all. Just so you fucking know. How long did it take for the swelling to go down? About 3 days. And then 2 extra until I got the, or three days to get the swelling to start going down. And then 3 days where you have to wait with the sutures in. Yeah. And now I'm at a position where my tongue is almost completely healed, almost completely. All the bruising is gone. There's a little bit of nerves that are still waking up because that takes a long time. When you get thing like that, your nerves basically get like cut off for a little bit. It's not so bad. It just basically feels like around the tip of my tongue, those little tips, they kind of feel like Elac! Yo, Elac, good to see you! So around the tips there that you can see, it feels like a little bit like I burned my tongue with soup, and that's about it. And my muscles are a little sore because they didn't get used for a while, but it's all good. Oh, I can do anything now. I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's all healed up. Once the sutures are out, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. Because it is just your tongue. Like, the middle of your tongue is just one little... It's really funny. If you look at tongue anatomy, the middle of your tongue is just like a little bit of connective tissue. That's why you can move it separately. See that? See how I can move it like that? You can do that. It just looks different when they're stuck together. And look, I can stick out only one. Oh, they are. See? See? It's pretty cool. On the tips of my tongue. It's on the split of my tongue, loves. Thank you very much, Bear TV. Appreciate that. So, do things taste different now? Not at all. Actually has not affected the taste at all. Except for literally the first day. The first day, because it was so swollen, I couldn't taste anything at all. But minus that, it was fine. Yeah, so it's super cool. Yeah, it's super, super easy now. Is it weird to eat spaghetti? Some things are a little bit weird. And yes, it does affect my talking a little bit. You can probably hear it in my D's. See, hear that? D. My D's are a little bit harder. My teeth are a little bit harder. And my S's are a little bit more serpentine. Honestly, it's not all that weird. The weirdest thing is like Skittles and stuff like that. That stuff is a little bit hard. Because they can like flip around. And also, another thing that's hard is getting my piercing. Back before, I used to mess with my piercing a lot. It's hard to get. See? Not that bad, though. I'll fiddle with a Skittle on stream, maybe some point. I don't have any right here. Yeah, listen, I got a villain lisp, I guess. So, yeah, it's a good solution to break the piercing habit, isn't it? Now I just fuck around like this. I just do this. Nice and easy. Doesn't do any damage. Feels good. Feels great. By the way, the tongue feels fucking great. Let's just be completely honest. In every way your brain is thinking about right now, it feels great. That's right. You go ahead. I'm not going to say shit. You let your imagination, you lovely, oh, my lovely imps, let your imagination run wild. In every way that you can think, yes, it rocks. Yes, that's part of the reason why I got it. Fucking yes. The fucking kissing. The motherfucking, wait a minute. I said I wasn't going to say it. Okay? I wasn't going to say it. You go ahead and imagine. There you go. Can you use the two lobes to grasp objects like small fruits or foods? Yes, you can, but that's going to take me a bit to practice because I need to strengthen the muscles. So when you get it cut, you use different muscles. Muscles that you don't normally use. So they're like super weak. So like for the first month, I'm going to be able to do like this. And that kind of stuff. And wait, it's hard to do. But anyway, I'm going to be able to do that, but it's going to take me a little bit because I got to train the muscles on the sides, which your tongue doesn't usually do because your tongue will usually have like a slightly dominant side. Anyway, so body mods are really important to me, as you can probably imagine. They're something that make me feel inspired, like I am able to shape myself in ways that that I feel the world often denies us, you know? So, you might have to get your partner's opinion on this. Fawn. They're saying they're not believing me. Go ahead. Give them the response. Is the tongue fucking based as shit? Is it as good for what I said it was?
It's fucking, it's amazing. It's better than you'd expect.
expect it to be, and you'd expect it to be good. It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's as good as you think. It's as fucking cool as you think it is. That's right. It's nifty as fuck. So yeah, it was a big deal for me, and it took a long time. It was very hard. And to be fair, I'm only really like just out of the healing period, but I really wanted to come back because I fucking missed you guys. I fucking missed my imps so much. I fucking miss getting on here and shouting about stuff. I've been driving my motherfucking housemates insane, ranting about stuff that I would normally rant about on stream to you guys who like it. Now, some of my housemates generally like it, to be honest. But, you know, they get tired of it after a while. They get real tired of it after a while. I slammed my penis into the car door. I slammed my penis into the car door. Now, it's really funny. It's really funny because for the first couple days, I literally couldn't speak anything but ooh-woo. I wasn't supposed to talk at all, but sometimes I needed to say things because it was really hard. And so I was like, fine, can you get me something? Can you get me some water? Can you get me some, can you get me, I swear. That was me for the first couple days. I was literally trapped in ooh-woo. And now I have ascended because I was forced into the ooh-woo. I have come out the other end. Yo, thank you very much, Sophia, Christina, Botha. I got to read the donos in a minute here. Da Vinci? I should have picked up some ASL. Yeah, I should have, but it was so short and I was in so much pain. Literally, wait, I'm trying to tell you, I would have loved to pick up ASL, but I was in so much pain I literally couldn't think. Like, for the first 3 days, I was just sitting there going, it sucked. It sucked. It sucked. I didn't even finish my cigarette. Yeah, Grime Dango, we did Minecraft over text-to-speech. That's how bad it was. I couldn't talk. I just typed in game and it was like, please, the bees have stung me because I fucked up again. I'm so sorry. All right. Q&A segment before we move on to the next thing, because I got a lot more for you all. We have a lot more. But Q&A. Anybody got any questions about the tongue? Hit me with the tongue questions. Let's get them out of the way. Hit me with the tongue questions. I know you have them. I know some of you have them. Hit me with them, and as long as they're not TOS, I'll answer them. Waiting. Price. It was about $600. Does that tongue make me nasty as a one-eyed snake? Twice as nasty as a one-eyed snake. What other body mods do you want? I want a lot of tattoos, and then I might get horns. I might. We'll see. We'll see. Do you think it'll get in the way of debate at all? Do you find any slip of the tongue, so to speak? Nope. I don't think it'll get in the way. I think it'll make me even better at debate because all these motherfuckers already think I'm a demon, so they might as well see it for their own fucking eyes. Do you know it's legal in Britain to do that? It's illegal to do everything in Britain. Britain is a funless island. Does it feel weird sitting in your mouth? Because I know when you get teeth removed, it's really weird for a while. Does it feel like natural like that? Oh, it feels super natural. It feels totally normal now that the swelling has gone down. It basically, when it's laying in my mouth, look. It just sits like normal in my mouth. It's when I stick it out that it splits. So yeah. To be honest, I've had lots of body mods at this point, so I haven't had any issues with infections or rejections. Can I smell my enemy's fear? No, but I can taste it. I can fucking taste it, motherfuckers. Is it fun with my oral fixation? It's fucking awesome. And guess what? In the future, I can't do it now, but in the future, I'll be able to fucking hold the cigarette or a joint with my fucking tongue. Or a blunt, for that matter. Did I get anesthetic beforehand? No. It is illegal to get anesthetic, so I did not. I had to fucking deal with it. It wasn't as bad as you think. It wasn't. I'm telling you, it's the procedure itself is not as bad as you think. It's the recovery that hurts, and the anesthetic cannot help you with that. Can you use both sides independently while doing the nasty? Yes, easily. In fact, yeah. It's super easy to do that. and it feels awesome. Is it the best oral stim toy? It is the best oral stim toy. Why isn't there cooperation with a doctor? Because doctors, look, doctors don't like to do this kind of stuff, okay? There are doctors that do it, and they charge like $3,500, which is exorbitant. And they prey on fear, even though this is a simple, low-risk procedure. Even though it seems extreme. It seems it is visually extreme, but the actual procedure is simple by comparison. It requires care. You need to know what you're doing, but you don't need to be a 12-year medical doctor. Was I able to use painkillers for recovery? I did not. I do not like opioids, so I did it with Aleve. Aleve and a lot of ice. Most body modders, there is a very popular body modder, or what's it called? A Piercy's Bill of Rights, which is sort of unilaterally agreed upon by most body piercers, and they will display it in their store and they obey it, which is that their job doesn't finish until the person they pierce is finished, that you have a whole bunch of rights to these sort of things, and most of them agree to it. Hey, sorry, I don't have Twitch chat up right now. I should have Twitch chat up, but I really need people to if you're in Twitch chat, either my mods gotta let me know, or you gotta come over to the website, because I got too much on my head right now to be able to keep track of multiple chats right now. Even though YouTube chat, I love you. Hold on, let me bring up YouTube chat. I want to give YouTube chat a little bit of love because you guys deserve it, because I love you all very much. YouTube chat, we got Fundum, Hero, Furcifer, Ania M, Toranala, Walter L, Night Scorch, Comrade Catpernicus, Trev Ken, Walter L, Fancy Necrosi, Comrade Catpernicus, Henry Duck Fan, Meticule Vitriol. We've got Document the Drama. We've got Leah! Leah! Oh my god! Leah! Good to see you again. I've missed you all so much, and in a non-parasocial way, but I recognize your names, and you guys come to my shows, and you give me feedback, and I do miss you. Okay? Okay. Queen Leah. Leah, the patron of the space, who will always, in my heart, be the patron in the space, has helped me to do this. Okay. Any other questions? Any other questions about it? Do they cauterize your tongue? Nope. They use simple, old-fashioned sutures. They're the best ones. Is it permanent or nah? 100% permanent. If I want this undone, I have to go get it redone. I have to get it sutured back together, and it can be undone, but it requires you to get your tongue sutured again, which really, let me tell you, it really fucking sucks. The sutures suck. Okay? Rivy. Did the sutures dissolve? No. I had to go and get them yoinked out, and I will not talk about that on stream because it will really make you all squicked out. If any of you want, later on the Discord maybe, or sometime on the Discord, tell me, and I'll tell that story for the people who have a strong stomach. But that shit was that was a lot for me. It's wild. I'll tell you. I know we got some pain sluts in chat who want to hear about that. And so you, my motherfucking, my lovely little pain sluts. Oh, my little pain sluts. You just remind me, and we'll talk about it off stream. Believe it or not, not blood everywhere. The blood thing is really, there's basically, okay, look, hold on. Let me show you. I'm going to teach you a little anatomy lesson. Ready? Look. You see that discoloration, the blue stuff, under your tongue. If you look under your tongue, you will see two blue spots. That is the blood vessels. They run on either side of your tongue. This procedure does not get close to any of them, so there's barely any blood. You can't use self-dissolving sutures, though, because you don't want them to move at all during the healing process. Yeah, for many purposes, self-dissolving sutures are fine, but you can't for this. Yeah, you can't use those for this. You have to have old school sutures, or you got to go to a doctor and do all this stupid shit. My teeth are relatively straight. A little bit of crooked teeth down here, but yeah.
I have the fucked up teeth.
It's partially because of the saliva, and it's also because your tongue moves so much that if it shifts and they start to dissolve early, it won't heal properly, and you don't want that. You want it to heal properly, obviously. But yeah, so that's it. That's part of it. Yes, I did say pain slut, and I'll say it 3 more times. Pain slut, pain slut, pain slut. I love my pain sluts, okay? Does it feel like getting the wisdom tooth removed? Oh, get the what? You fucking all right.
What?
Dissociation? Oh, yes. I absolutely use tactical dissociation. That is the only way. That is the only way I was able to do that. It doesn't really feel like getting a wisdom tooth removed. It feels like a lot faster than that. Getting oral surgery is 100 times worse. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. It's 100 times worse. Tactical dissociation is a thing. Yes, it is. It's very hard to train yourself to do, but if you are somebody who wishes to endure pain, you must. You must learn it. And this is something that I have learned. I know how to endure pain. I have endured a lot of pain in my life. And so as a result, I know how to power through. It doesn't mean I like it. Well, not always. Okay. Not some of the time. Okay, once in a while I don't like it, okay? Once in a while I don't like it, when it's really strong, okay? All right? What it even is to dissociate. Okay, well, that's a different conversation, okay? That's a different conversation, okay? My God. Y'all trying to get me distracted in 100 different directions right now. 100 different fucking directions. But we got so many eyes on us. This is so great. So let me tell you something, okay? Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, do we have the... Where's the art? Look, we got one of the DemonMama arts up there. We got another one that's going to be going up soon. This one right here. We have to fix this one real quick. But so, oh, can you fix that book real quick? Yeah. Thank you. You can. See, it fell out, but this one's going up eventually. So we got all of them. And I have your Impo Comfy. Yep, got the Impo Comfy right over there. We're going to get a little frame eventually, which is going to be cute as fuck. It's sick. So, yeah. So that's basically it. Any other questions about the tongue? Ra. No, my R's don't really. Ra, 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 ra. I've always been able to roll my tongue. I've always been able to roll my R's. But yeah, it's not hard. Bra, bra. Occasionally I might mess up. Bra, bra. Nah, it's not hard. Bra, bra. I can still do my bra. Blah, blah. Does it make me whistle better? Is my tongue swollen? It's not really swollen anymore. There's a little bit of soreness in some of the back muscles that have been overused. How high is my power level? You can't even comprehend it. What you are looking right now is just the corporeal representation of my power level. You cannot understand or comprehend my power level yet. Did I like Vancouver? Yes, I met Lance from the Serfs in Vancouver, and that was awesome. I had lunch with Lance from the Serfs, and Lance is as much of a sexy motherfucker IRL as he is on stream. You motherfucking know it. Is it weird to be back streaming? Anytime I take off, I feel weird coming back. Yeah, it feels weird, but you have to do it. You have to. You have to do it. Yeah. No, I had poutine I had poutine, not anything else, because I could only eat once while I was in Vancouver. The other time, I couldn't eat anything. Yeah. Poutine was great. It was good poutine, too. Where did I go for poutine? I went to La Belle Patate. La Belle Patate. It was great. Tim Hortons is in my home state. I'm not scared of that shit. Yeah, the beautiful potato was fucking good. It was good. I will say I have a small critique for them. Their potatoes were a little undercooked, but their cheese curds were on point. The gravy was on point, and the seasoning was fucking on point. Oh, and the Montreal smoked meat was good. Now, Heemed, to finish answering that question, yes, it feels weird to take time off. I have taken 2 hiatuses before in the past. The last one was an emergency hiatus. This one was a willful hiatus. I said, enough is a fucking enough. I need some time off. Many of you will remember my post in which I released about this, about me going away for a while. I needed to go away for a while. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that real soon, my lovely imps. But I don't want to bring down the vibes quite yet, because I got another story to tell. And I got some thanks to shout out. I got some fucking thanks to shout out. All right. So, you ready for story number 2? You ready for story number 2? Because story number 2 is about going to the Trippie Redd concert. It's nice and short. Okay. I went and saw Trippie Redd in Seattle, and it was a fucking amazing time. Now, before you all get concerned, it was vaccinated only, and everybody in that show is a respectful ass motherfucker. Let me say that, okay? Trippie Redd fans, they fucking love each other. And it was inspiring, because someday I want people to say that, and I think they already do, about us, about DemonMama's Imps, that they love each other. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm a fucking super fan of Trippie Redd. I love Trippie Redd. Okay? I love Trippie Redd. Now listen, Trippie Redd fans look the fuck out for each other. Those motherfuckers were taking care of each other. And also, just so you don't get the idea that it was a tame show, the mosh pit was fucking insane, okay? The energy was insane. My ears were fucking screaming in pain by the end of the show because the bass was so strong. When he dropped the first beat, it shook my literal bones. I'm not fucking kidding you. And this was a hell of a mosh pit. And there was a lot of drugs, okay? And all of it is perfectly above the table, okay? We're talking about only the good stuff. You know, the stuff everybody taking their medicine. That's what I mean, okay? Definitely not literal, like, just girls everywhere, girls and guys, as far as the eyes can, and everything in between, by the way. The queer vibes at the show were off the fucking charts. Off the motherfucking charts. Big medicine, lots of medicine in the air, lots of medicine going around, lots of people rolling around and feeling themselves and having a great time. And I got cheered on making out with this one over here. We started making out, and the fucking rest of the crowd was like, "Wah!" It's fucking great. Okay? That's a vibe, okay? And I wish, it's been a long time since I've gone to a show, but it was fucking great to feel that type of energy. It was great to feel people who don't even fucking know each other, who are all there for the same reason, which is to have a good time together and make sure nobody fucking gets hurt. Except for the bad guys. Except for the bad guys. Except for fuckers. Except for snitches. Those guys can get hurt. But not in the show. In the show, it's all about taking care of each other. And they did. Oh, they fucking did. And it was awesome. So Trippie Redd was amazing. And I couldn't praise it enough. If you get a chance to go to a Trippie show, fucking go. Even if you don't know his music yet, fucking go. Because it's not just the music. Trippie rules the audience. Trippie can get an audience to do whatever. You want to know what happened? At the end of the show, Trippie had a big thing. He's like, I'm going to play a couple more songs, but I got something I want us to do. And he said, clear open up the fucking mosh pit. Open that fucking bitch up is what he said. Okay? Ico with the raid. Welcome. Welcome, all of the Ico fans. Come in and become an imp, because it is the new season of DemonMama has begun. And you are here to see my strange tongue. And also hear my awesome takes, because it's about to get real spicy in here. We're in the nice area. We're in the cooling off after the music and the technical issues. We're chilling out. But we're not going to be chilling forever. Because this color is blood red. You understand? This is blood red. This ain't fucking cozy blanket red. This ain't race car red or fire truck red. This is somebody's gonna need to fucking call an ambulance red. Okay? Holy shit. Somebody's going down red. Okay? So if you're here, pop on over to the website, demonmama.com/live. Click on the link. You can sign in with Twitch, and you get access to all of our emotes, which we have, unironically, the best emotes on the web. Can we show off some of our favorite emotes? All of them have been updated. Almost every single emote in our chat has been updated to a newer version. We have beautiful custom emotes brought to us by Fawn and Purple Beachon and many, many others. And Elak Kavala in the case of that one. The emotes are incredible, okay? They are without match. We got AT5D2D Derek with the Pump Poker, I think, or maybe Pasada Sean did Pump Poker. It's okay. I'm going to remember everyone because we're putting them all on the credits. Don't worry. Pasada Sean, did you do Pump Poker? If you did, congratulations. You did. Okay, Pasada Sean did that one. AT5D2D Derek did one of the other ones. Yeah. Happy birthday, Wolfie Universe. Happy birthday to you from fucking hell. Let's get those motherfucking fingers up, can we? Fuck yeah. Fuck the world. It's your birthday. Have a good day. Okay? Silax also did a lot of emotes. That is true. We are working out. We are going to have a credit roll in the future. We're going to have a middle finger impo emote. Yes, we will. Don't you worry. We'll get that. We're working on that. We got a lot of things that we're working on, but we've been working on a lot. People live. How dare you say fuck the world? People live there. Oh, Grime Dango, you can't get me angry. You can't get me angry before the hater segment because we haven't even done the hater segment. I'm still in the vibe segment, but you all want me to go to the hater segment. You want me to rip. You want me to tear people apart already? You want me to go fucking wrestler personality mode? Is that it? Is that it? I think it is. But you're going to have to wait for that. Rip? Rip? What do you mean? Oh, rip and tear. Oh, shit. I was scared. I see rip and I go, oh, shit. We're getting technical issues. CIA taking us down again? Motherfuckers. Can't get me. Actually, they could really easily if they wanted to. But, oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. People could use more positivity. With all due respect. With all due respect. This is not going to be a positive stream. It has never been a positive stream. Now, energy, yes. But we don't just do feel-good nonsense on DemonMama stream. You know, a lot of people have a lot of problems about me being too doomer. And I gotta say, bruh. KF Logan with the raid, thank you so very much. Welcome in all the KF Logan fans. Welcome. You are joining at just the perfect time. We are enjoying a little bit more vibes before we go into the blood. Before we go into what all you drama frogs always want anyway. And this time it's going to be me who delivers it. So get in here. Come on over to demonmama.com/live. You can sign in with Twitch. You can sign in with Twitter. You can sign in whatever you want. Have your username, and you get free emotes. Fuckloads of free emotes. And you get to hang out on the website where it's way cooler and appear on the screen. Okay? Thank you very, very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Every single last one. Yeah, post it if you want to. That one's so goofy, but if you want to post a real Trippie Redd, my favorite song, we'll do that, okay? We got a lot of stuff to talk about, okay? We're going to talk about a lot of things. Positive energy? Yeah. We got electricity running through this bitch. And the reason why is because, I don't know if y'all have looked outside recently. Has anybody... Now, it's funny because on Twitter and on Twitch and on YouTube, a lot of people talk about touching grass. A lot of fucking people talk about, oh, go touch grass, go touch grass, go touch grass. I touch grass more than any of these motherfuckers. I go out to this fucking shit and I don't see any of them out there. They're all at home playing motherfucking video games. Okay? So I don't want to hear it about touching grass. I am the #1 grass toucher on this entire side of the internet. Yeah, don't touch grass, smoke it. Oh, you know what I mean. I'd touch grass if I didn't live next to so much concrete. There we go. That's what I'm motherfucking talking about. You walk out there, and shit sucks. Shit sucks because there's a bunch of people who've given up on life. There's a bunch of motherfuckers who are screwing everyone over. and wanting you to clap them on the back for it. You got fucking people like Kristen Cinema whining their asses off about getting confronted in the bathroom after she sells out an entire generation of Americans. Again, for like the 5th time in a row. I don't know if you remember this. I don't know if you fucking remember this, but a couple of months ago, I did a stream where I talked about Biden. I said, let's talk about Biden. Let's see what this infrastructure bill is all about. We still haven't got that thing. Remember all the liberals? Remember all the liberals celebrating all over Twitch? Look at what Biden did. Look, he got us it got through the House. And I sat there saying, still got to get through the Senate. And everybody was celebrating as they do. And we're still fucking sitting on it. We're still motherfucking sitting on it. And, you know, I could go into the news. I could talk about the news if you wanted. I could talk about the fact that we now have more COVID deaths in 2021 after a vaccination was invented than we did in the year the pandemic broke out. I could talk about the horror stories of the medical of the current status quo in American medical health. I could talk about all that, which would be very depressing and very sad. But that's the state of the world. And, you know, I don't know about you all, but I'm not feeling very positive about the world. But I'm not a doomer. You want to know why? Because we're in this world. We're in this motherfucking world. I'm making shit in this motherfucking world, and so are you. And I like our chances, actually, believe it or not. I just think we got to get angry sometimes. I think we got to call bullshit when we see it sometimes. I think we got to spine up when the time comes to spine up. Wolfie Universe says, the deserter character from Disco Elysium made me stay away at all costs from doomerism, not wanting to end up like that character. Yeah, he's a cautionary tale, isn't he? Play Disco Elysium, by the way. We can do better. But doing better can't be any of this weak shit, guys. It can't be any of this weak bullshit. And I don't mean weak like physically weak. I mean mentally weak. I mean spiritually weak, okay? And I know some of us don't like that word, but it's a concept that sticks out in humanity for a reason, okay? There is a factor of belief, of strength of spirit that is lacking right now because people are fucking hurting, and I know they're fucking hurting. Would I have followed Sellout Cinema into the bathroom? You motherfucking know I would have. You motherfucking know I would have. But like many politicians, a lot of us are kept at a distance. Politicians are useless. And remember when everybody talked about, we're not going back to brunch. We're not going back to brunch. We're going to criticize Biden. We're going to, no. I don't see any of that shit. All I see is a fuckload of sad, lukewarm, room temperature brunch as far as the eyes can see. Overpriced. Riddled with COVID. That's what I see. And anytime anyone dares say anything else, they get a fuckload of shit. They get treated like I do. And I wonder why that is. You know? I wonder why that is. Isn't it a bit strange? Isn't it a bit weird how that works out? Isn't it a bit weird when I say, hey guys, this thing is a huge, massive, well-recognized problem that philosophers and education experts have been talking about for literally longer than any of us have been alive. And I think we should probably think about it on a deeper level than just something like, oh, school good. And I get fucking canceled, and I get called a supervillain, and I get called literally evil, and people say I want kids to hurt themselves. You know how fucked that is? It speaks to a very strange state of affairs. Yeah? A very strange state of affairs on the political side of the internet. A state of affairs that, quite frankly, sucks. It sucks. So I'm going to talk about it. Because we talked about Trippie. We talked about my tongue. And we know what time it is now, don't we? We know what fucking time it is. We know what fucking time it is. My audio's quiet? Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why my audio's quiet. It's fucking weird. I'm doing my best. I mean, I could probably turn this up just a tiny bit, but I don't want to peak it out so it breaks, because I'm going to yell. I got a lot of shit to say. I have a lot of shit to say. The audio is super quiet. Isn't that fucking weird? I don't know what the hell's going on with this. It's really weirding me out. Let's see. Let's see if I can boost it even more. Test, 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 test. Let's see. How's this? Is that better? Is that fucking better? Is that better? You don't have to boost me to hell? All right, that's better. Oh shit, that was too loud. I gotta turn that down just a tiny bit. Wait, I gotta put the limiter on. Here we go. That's what I can do. I can put a limiter on here. Here we go. That'll be good. That'll be good. I wish I could put a limiter on in the other thing, but let's put the limiter on. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, so the -6. Yeah, bam, bam, bam. Hold on, let's put this on. Is it on? Here we go. Let's put it to -3. So where it's gonna cut off. And we'll see if it'll cut off properly and not fucking crash the mic. Okay, ready? We're gonna give it a quick test. Okay, ready? Okay, ready? Hello, test, test, test. How'd it go? How'd it go? It's loud, but did it stop? Perfect. Yeah, all right. Let's see if we can crash it, okay? Here we go. We're gonna give it a quick crash test. 3, 2, 1, let's go! No crash. Fuck yeah. No crashing. Okay, so now we gotta do one other thing. Which we gotta play a song to get us a little hyped up. Because I wanna enjoy some music. I wanna enjoy some motherfucking music. We got one more song to play. And this one is a bit of a throwback. Oh. There we go. Getting some warnings from the fucking this shit. Hold on, let me get it. Let me get this shit. We have a remix of Imp Mother's Lullaby. Not a remix, sorry, a remaster. Yes, that's right. A fucking full-ass remaster by none other than our very own GayFesh, who has remastered the entire track for us to enjoy right now. So I'm going to put that on, all right? I'm going to enjoy my little smoke here. And then we're going to talk about the motherfucking haters. Because I am motherfucking tired of the haters. And I got some shit to say to them. So let's fucking listen up. Shall we? Let's fucking listen up. dance is a little scuffed. Well, some of those have to be worked out. Let's see if this works. Let's see if we can get this working. Hold on. We're going to test a real quick dono. And then I'm going to read the donos. And we're going to talk about the haters. And then we're going to talk about the state of the stream. And then we're going to talk about something else. It's a surprise. It's a bit of a surprise. Well, I actually announced it earlier. We're going to talk about shoplifting. Shoplifting? What? What do you fucking mean? We're going to talk about shoplifting? We're going to talk about shoplifting. And we're going to talk about shoplifting with the Bible. How is the mic having audio balance? Like, how is it changing? The instant the song started, my audio went down. Huh. How the fuck that work? How the fuck does this shit work? What the fuck? Hold on. Let's try this again. Is this good? Is this good? Is it just because I'm too far away? It's so fucked. Hold on. I got an idea. Hold on a second. Whoa. What the hell's going on here? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. It's not anybody's speakers, is it? Huh? No? It's this one. Is this it? Hold on. Let's try this again. Let's go like this. How's this? Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? Better? Look at that. I keep having to adjust this thing, but I don't know why. I don't actually know why. There we go. That's much better, but is it going to crash is the question. No, it's not crashing. That's good. That's fucking good. That's what I want. I don't know why it keeps changing. It's fucking weird. Yeah, no crashy. Let's get the no crashy, okay? It's a lot better. And it seems to be peaking out where it's supposed to. All right. So we're going to see if we can get this this dono working. Wait, hold on. I got a message about it. Let me see. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't get a message about it. Error processing. What the fuck's going on here? Let me check this.
Also, for some reason, my bank account's website is fucked.
Is there just like a whole shit going down? Let's see. Let's find out. That would be real sad if I couldn't get my donos. Oh, it's not giving me any warnings here. Hold on. I wonder. I wonder. You ran into a lot of processing errors, but gifted subs still work. Weird. Why? I don't have any notifications in here, so it's not on my end. It's got to be either on the website. Maybe it's the website link. Someone sent a mod mail. Okay, well, maybe White will get to us. If White gets back to you, please let me know. I haven't heard from White Nervosa. Okay, so for now, okay, listen, there's another way we can do this, okay? We got a donate command for Streamlabs. We can go through Streamlabs, okay? We can go through Streamlabs. Somebody link the Streamlabs dono, all right? Or subscribe. You do the subscription. Subscribity, okay? Subscribity. All right. Are we ready? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I got one other thing. GayFesh, who was the one who remastered that incredible song, has pointed out that I haven't given him a fancy name on here. So I got to give him that. Okay? Done. Fixed. GayFesh, thank you. You're amazing. All right? I keep hyping up the hater hour. But the truth is, I want to give some thanks first. Because it would be impossible for me to do this if it wasn't, yeah. Okay, hold on. Listen. This would be impossible if it wasn't for the support y'all give me. Okay? Seriously, it would be. This is 100% self-funded fucking venture. Okay? So it means the fucking world to me. And I know it sucks when I disappear for a while and there's no cool shows. But I want to keep doing this for a long time. I want to keep making the show better. I feel real bad about the state of the streaming space right now. I think there's a lot of streams that could be doing a lot better. And I want my stream to be one of the ones that does better. Not just could be doing better. And part of that is about taking care of me and my body and my soul. Because this right here is what I make everything with. The camera is interchangeable. The computer is interchangeable. But this body right here, this shit, is what I'm able to make this art with. And frankly, I want to make art. I want to make streaming be treated with some respect, because the truth is we work our asses off. We work our asses off and we make some amazing fucking magical moments that really can't be considered anything other than art. I mean, hell, look at this incredible overlay that Fawn just made. Now that right there, that's motherfucking art. That's motherfucking art. And where the hell's the art? Where the hell's the art in the streaming space? Well, it's right here. I'm going to bring it for you. And I can only bring it for you because of you guys. So you all my lovely imps, every one of you who's ever supported my stream, who's liked or commented or donated directly to me, especially, obviously, we live in a capitalist system, so you gotta have money. But you all have made it possible for us to get here. Those of you who have sent me wonderful pieces of art. Those of you who have sent me the mug, the horns, the gifts that you've sent me, the love, the support. It's literally the only thing that's kept me doing this, because I get a fuckload of hate. I get a lot. Oh my God, do I get a lot of hate. I'm telling you. That's not just me saying, oh, poor me. I wasn't ready for it. When I started streaming, I never expected that I would be able to have like a successful stream. I just wanted to try my hand at it. And now almost 2 years later, I've been streaming for almost 2 years. We are coming up on the 1 year anniversary of the DemonMama website. And we have been through some wild, wild stuff. Stuff I never expected would happen. Stuff I didn't even think was possible. I look back at the beefs that happened between streamers way back in the day, and I look at the ones now, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? What the absolute fuck happened? What happened to this space? And I know what happened. And we're going to talk about that in a motherfucking second. But thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you, Leah, who's constantly supported me. Thank you, Crabe. Thank you, GayFesh. Thank you, Lonnie and Zan. Thank you, Vosh and Vermin. Thank you to Dylan Burns. Thank you to Doe. Thank you to the Doe Cord. Thank you to Marcy and to Aristocracy. Yeah? Thank you to Zon Z. Thank you to Silent. Thank you to my entire mod team. All of you. Every last one of you. So many names, I can't even possibly get everybody's names off the top of my head. Absolutely impossible. Because I would not have been able to make it here. I would not be able to have fucking done this, to be able to muster up the will to take time off. Thank you to Danny Fallon, my editor. Thank you to Glooby, my thumbnailer. Thank you to Fawn, who made this incredible. Fawn, get over here. Let me show you. Let me give you a smooch. Mwah! Thank you. You got red on your face now. Thank you to White Nervosa, who built the website. Fucking, oh my God. Thank you to what do they go by on our Discord? Azazel. I always call them Deli, but Azazel, who's our admin. Thank you. Thank you to all of the people who've helped me across the years, who've made fucking cool memes about me. Massive shout out to the 2-time world record famous pathologic DemonMama crossover meme content, Elak Kaval. Thank you to Silax. Thank you to Null Void. Thank you to Gynotype, who you guys never see on stream, but who makes it possible for me to be here. Thank you to JazDog for the music. Thank you to ChudLogic for the early support. Thank you to the Serfs for actually being willing to listen to my content and treat it with some level of respect. Thank you to Merrick. Thank you to AT5D2D Derek. Thank you to Comrade Cat Pernicus. I'm just going to list as many names as I can come on, and if I miss you, please don't take it personally, because I promise you all will get your names in the credits. I got Xander Hall. Thank you to Purpley Beachon, right there. You have made so many emotes. Those things are beautiful. So thank you. And thank you to everyone who's ever supported me. Thank you to those who show up in chat to see my shows. Thank you for laughing with me, for having a good time with me, for giving me your ear so that I can make you laugh, because it's a two-way street. Look, I'm not going to undersell what I do. It takes a lot. A lot. I wish that I could. There's no possible way I'll ever be able to communicate how much work it is to make this goddamn show. How much work it has been. The toll. The price. Because it really fucking has. And Fawn knows it, and my family knows it. My little family of choice here. Thank you to Ellisum and Crease and Just Allen. That's true. There's no possible way I can get everybody. Thank you to Jessica Metal for the guitar help. Thank you to all of you who've sent me various things to support me. Frog Whisperer. Another example. Val 9000. Another example. Mixed Dizzy. Dizzy Flyer. Wait, is that the same? Wait, there's two Dizzies. Both Dizzies. You're both awesome. I get your username slightly mixed up, and I'm really sorry about that. My brain's full of stuff. Sauber Flote. I still got to respond to your email, by the way. I will respond to your email. Nuts. Yeah, you know what, Nuts? Thanks to you two. Thanks to you two. And Aces Laces. Look at you. I haven't seen you in forever. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I saw it, Sauber Flote. My brain has just been very distracted. Don't worry. I will.
Oh, and Vorbuddy for those.
Vorbuddy for the art, for the books. Bing. The good book. Yeah, the books.
It was good.
Thank you all very much. Because I really wouldn't be able to do it without you. Hey, it's all good. You don't got to feel bad about it. I was thanking you, Ace Laces. I always say your name wrong because it's literally a meme as old as time. Thank you all. And I recognize there is, some people might say this is like a parasocial thing. It isn't. If you've helped me enough that I remember your name, that's a social connection. I can't say I'm like your personal friend or anything like that, but thank you. Thank you for making a connection. I really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate it. Louis Vuitton for those memes. Louis Vuitton, those memes were fucking great. I saved all of them and credit all of them. This is a creative connection. Yeah, it's cool as hell. Oh, and Good Faith Actor. How could I ever forget you? The tragic hero himself. This community I have been increasingly impressed with. And I'm sorry I've spent so much time away from the Discord because I love the Discord. And when I popped onto the Discord again and started hanging out, we had some fucking great conversations. I know you guys talk all the time. I know you guys share and help each other. I know because I've heard the stories. Because I've talked to you all. I met up with people. I met up with Silax and Elac. I met up with Cherry. It was great as fuck. And it's been great. And I appreciate all that. Because I love seeing connections being made. And I think that's something we're struggling with right now. Really, like as a world. There are shattered connections everywhere. But we're rebuilding them in our own little way. And I think that's fucking pog as shit. I think that is pog as shit. Well, I would be lying if I wasn't influenced by Kojima's work. I mean, Death Stranding was huge. Yeah, we're building a strand. Exactly. We are, my goal with this channel, well, we're going to talk about it in the state of the stream. What am I doing? Look at me. I'm all over the place. Oh, I'm all over the place. I'm so rusty. And by rusty, I mean I'm covered in fucking rust-flavored blood. That's what it is. Because I know where my mind is at. My mind is done with the thanking. But if I forgot anybody who I should have thanked. Yeah. Check my DMs? Oh, Fawn, check DMs. Okay, never mind. Koala says, I just wanted to take a moment to thank you for this community. My two closest friends I met through your Discord that's been really important to me. Thank you very much. And thank you for being a part of it. You all make the community. What I do is I facilitate the space. I give you shit to talk about. I keep you laughing. I delight you with my little art. I point out some interesting things. You all are the ones who make the connections. Well, I mean, I set it up for it. I'm the facilitator. That's what I do. I facilitate. And you all connect. And the connections become stronger. And with the new Imps code, which I'll announce at some point, which is going to move beyond Twitter, rule number one is we fucking take care of each other. That's rule number one, okay? Well, obviously, rule number one is do not die. Rule number two is take care of the fuck out of each other. You've been stealing all my soda. You want to refill me?
Yeah.
Definitely very watery. Can I get a Coke?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We got any more cigarettes? Oh, we do. I still got a cigarette left. New code. It's time for a new code. It's a new season. It's time for a new code. The Imps code on Twitch is on Twitter is helpful, but the world's bigger than Twitter, you know? Really. It's really a lot bigger than Twitter. And it's motherfucking time. It's motherfucking time. How high did that combo hit? 108. That's right. First major combo. First conducted combo since we returned. And we hit 108. 108. That is imp power. And you want to know what's cool about it? Being able to combo is, in my opinion, a good sign of a chat that's able to work together. Of a chat that's able to experience hype. Of a chat that is connected to one another. So that's why we're going to be practicing combos frequently until you all can go out and teach other communities how to combo. Because there's many ways to combo. See, I'm not the only one who can lead a combo. Mods can lead a combo. But you know who else can lead a combo? You. You can lead a combo. I got to teach you how to do that. And we also got to get more people on the website. You know? And I'm going to be upping my presence. Wait, that's for the state of the stream. I keep getting distracted. It's not time for the state of the stream. It's time for the motherfucking address to the haters. Okay? So we're going to get the first and most recent one out of the way. The motherfucking blonde Christmas ham. Hans of motherfucking Harkir. Hey, real quick. You know, y'all have missed me being a petty bitch, haven't you? Haven't you missed that? Haven't you motherfucking missed me being a petty bitch? Well, Hans decided to talk about me for about a week after he was a fucking dickbag to me on Twitter. Now, I view Hans as a colleague. I've never had any major throwdowns with Hans. But when I disagree with Hans about school, Hans suddenly started treating me like somebody else. And that was very, very interesting. And I decided I was going to give him a chance because I hadn't streamed him forever. So I popped up on his stream. Hopefully we were going to have a thought-provoking conversation. That is not what happened. And he's still talking about me, by the way. He's still been tweeting about me as of just a couple days ago. Still. But there's something a little sad. And I'm going to be a little bit of a bitch. You want to know why? You want to know why I'm going to be a bitch? Hate doesn't sell. Hate does. You wanted to talk about how I'm falling off. You jumped on board with shitting on me and saying the imps are this and the imps are that. And you're pulling fucking 28 after you stopped talking about me. That's some fucking loser shit. That's some motherfucking loser shit. And yeah, I'm going to call you a loser. I'm going to say it's some loser shit. And you want to know why? Because you treated me like fucking shit. And you did this whole performative bullshit of, oh, you lost friend marks? No, bro. I was fucking telling you straight up. I told you straight up. I came on your stream. I didn't stream it. I wanted to have a conversation because it was getting heated on Twitter. And I popped into your stream and you fucking interrogated me. And then afterwards interrupted the fuck out of me. And guess what? It's funny. All those little DGG simps who were throwing around, DemonMama talked the most. DemonMama talked the most. It's true. I did talk the most. I was getting asked the questions. I was getting asked questions. I was being asked to explain my view. And guess what? I had some info of my own. You see, because somebody sent me their own little analysis. And it turns out I got interrupted the most by a long shot. By a motherfucking long shot. And they've been running around saying, DemonMama is such a bad faith piece of shit. All this shit. And everybody reviewing and denouncing me. You got all the people denouncing me all across the fucking world. all across the internet. Oh, Demon Mama's bad. Demon's Mama bad. Millions of them. Fucking thousands of them. Not millions. Millions is an exaggeration. I'm so sorry. Sorry for exaggerating those numbers. Hyperbole just a little bit, but thousands for sure. Thousands for fucking sure. Mama bad. That's what it boils down to. And I tried. And you all know, those of you who pay attention to me, you know I gave my take. Nice and easy. But a long time ago, I talked about a thing called clout vampire thralls. They're these little skittering things that go, and they lick up scabs of blood from under the table of the fucking vampire lords. And the truth is, there's a lot of those about right now. There's a lot of those little clout thralls that'll do anything for a drop of clout. And I'm not talking about working. Everybody starts somewhere, right? Everybody starts somewhere. You gotta, you do some reviews, you do some debate reviews, you do some spicy shit. But some people want a motherfucking shortcut. And they think their shortcut is by making fun of the villain of the week. And I've been the villain of 10 months. 10 motherfucking months. Since I made Destiny look like a little motherfucking bitch. And if you go and watch that debate, you will see exactly what I'm talking about because I am right. Oh, I was so motherfucking right. And we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that guy. But Hans pulled some motherfucking shit. And I don't know. Maybe that's the way. Maybe that's the way for the future. Maybe you get your little $5 of fame by dunking on me, by treating me like shit after I've been nothing but good and produce awesome content with you and everything like that. But I don't know. Those numbers aren't looking so hot, are they, chat? They're not looking so motherfucking hot, are they? And it's funny. The shit that happened afterwards, the fallout and the cruelty and the bullshit that happened, people just, what was the jokes? The jokes about me were that I wanted kids to hurt themselves, that I wanted kids to Roblox themselves. That was what they were talking about. I never fucking said anything like that. Not even close. I didn't even come fucking close to saying any of that. But that was the run. And then they got, and it's funny, because even though Hans of motherfucking Harkir, Hans of Christmas fucking Ham, was out there talking about how insane my take is, how unhinged my take is, and then I made a joke at one point because he said he hadn't slept in 3 days, and I said, what the fuck, has this just been one extended coke bender? And he had a meltdown for days, performatively going, oh, you said I have a drug problem, after calling me insane for literally a week prior to that. The fucking 3 to 5 days prior to me even making that joke, this dude's calling, she's fucking insane, she wants to kill kids, and then he gets mad when I make one tiny joke. This shit is so fucking fake. And we all know it's so fucking fake. It's so pathetic. The performative outrage at all times. It's that Aaron Sorkin turbo liberal bullshit where they're like, oh, I'm so offended. I can't believe you said that to me. Meanwhile, they actually put out fucking offensive shit constantly. They are making fun. Oh, they'll go in about you being, let's see, what have his associates done? Let's not put words into Hans's mouth. Hans only said that I wanted to kill kids, that I wanted, that I believed that we should just delete schooling entirely, all this shit like that. Hans made up every fucking thing in the book, never said it. Find the fucking quotes. Find it for me. You won't, because it didn't happen. Same shit happened with the self-diagnosis takes, by the way, where everybody lined up in a row to denounce me and say, oh, DemonMama is so bad, she might be right, but she's so bad. And then they're going to get performatively offended because you made a joke that it seems like they've been on a fucking coke bender. Come the fuck on. Your buddy, your favorite guy, your daddy. Remember that cringe-ass moment at the end of that Vosh thing where Hans was like, where it was the Vosh and Joe Louis. I don't know if anybody even remembers this fucking meaningless drama. But I'm sure a lot of you saw this. At the end where he's like, oh, you're one of my daddies. One of my internet daddies, Destiny and Vosh. Oh, fuck, bro. Dude, that was so cringe. Your fucking daddy spent fucking time on stream speculating as to whether I'd thought about my gender enough. And you're going to say you get offended because of a joke about You being on a coke bender because you admitted openly that you haven't slept in 3 days and were freaking out on me? Bruh. That's what I call a massive fucking bruh moment. A bruh moment of bruh moments. And everybody here is so nice about it. Because it's not them that's on the chopping block, you know? Everybody was so nice. Meanwhile, this motherfucker is saying, I want to kill kids. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's out here saying that I'm insane, that I'm unhinged, that everything that I've said is off the rails. Pardon me if I don't fucking respect that shit. Pardon me if I don't respect that shit. If I don't respect that fake, disingenuous bullshit. From a guy who saw his ticket to step on me to try and get some fame. How'd that work out for you, buddy? I don't think it's working out for real good for you. Is Hans a grifter? If he's a grifter, he's an idiot. I just think he got a taste. Oh, Daddy, give me a little drop of blood from the top of the table. Someone says, what did you think of the four-way modded discussion between Joe and Hans? One of the most cringe things I've ever seen. Because Joe actually knows what the fuck he's talking about and was trying to explain these very complicated concepts. And Hans was just like, bro, what did you say, bro? What did you say, bro? I'm just like, dude, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? Is this where we're at? Is this the state of politics? Is like one of the coolest people shows up in your stream and you just fucking mauled on him? Embarrassing. It was embarrassing. It was a poor showing. None of the old school debate bros, to be fair, even though, and I am one of them, let's be real. One of the old school Twitter debate bros from 2 years ago. We've done some annoying shit in the past. Let's be real. We all have, right? We all have. But that fucking shit was sad. That was fucking sad. So good luck, buddy. Good luck. Let's see if it works. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I've seen a lot of people try to step on me. Remember when somebody wrote, remember when some dumb motherfucker, and you know, we're going to have a little bit of a retrospective here, because this is the address to the haters, you know? Remember when some motherfucker wrote a 900-word manifesto about how I was anti-female because I disagreed with them about, in a 2-hour conversation, and I said that some of the shit that they said sounded like incel shit? You remember that? And that got boosted by well, let's be real, not the biggest, by a medium-sized fish in this space who's particularly obsessed with me. You remember when people tried to cancel me for being a transphobe because I effectively, let's be real, but I tried to have a peaceful conversation about gender self-identity, and I got called a transphobe for let me just try and remember this, for coming down in favor of gender self-identity? Wow. Do you remember how many days I dealt with that and didn't say fucking shit? I remember that. I remember all this shit. It's been the story of my life for this whole year, is a bunch of people freaking out and trying to say that I'm dangerous and bad and that I should have my channel removed and that I should be driven off the internet and that I should disappear and die and disappear from the web forever and that I'm a piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. All of you fucking haters can suck my motherfucking demon cock. Because you suck. You're boring. Your content's shit. You sit around and you pick your fucking nose in front of a screen and you say the laziest takes I've ever imagined, the cheapest dunks I've ever seen. It's such a sad state of affairs. And there's a handful of people making content that's really fun out there. A lot of really cool stuff. We got, Vosh is going out to do some fucking wild shit. Vosh has been having these cool ass streams. You know I love Vosh. I got a bit of a bias. He's my friend. Zan just interviewed Howie Hawkins. The Serfs just put out a fucking killer piece on Lauren Southern. And yet we've got this whole sphere of Twitch politics that's putting their entire weight behind a literal genocide denier. just to try and stick it to me, to Vosh, to the left. Come on. Come on. This is so stupid. Yeah, Shark's fucking cool. What a sad state of affairs. And then I step away. Oh, Lauren Southern. Yeah, Lauren Southern. And we got a bunch of frauds. We got a bunch of goofballs. We got a bunch of fucking losers. And on the king of the losers pile, on the very top of that losers pile, is the biggest, baddest, badass loser of them all. Destiny. And I haven't talked about Destiny in a long time because, quite frankly, you know, I'm tired of his shit. But I gotta say, I think it's pretty fucking funny that he managed to get himself banned yet again. Kicked right the fuck off of Twitch again. And remember, all the way back in December, when I debated him, and he was saying that there was a secret conspiracy against him to get his dumb ass taken down. That was after I defended him on Twitch, just so you know, when he got himself departnered. And he did. He got himself departnered. We all know the quote. Everybody knows the quote. We all know that that was a dumb motherfucker thing to say that forced Twitch Legal to take action, and he still blamed other people for that. But it's his own fucking fault. And he has the gall. You know, let me show. Oh, wait, I can't even show his face. He's literally been booted. I can't even show his face. So I guess we're gonna I guess I gotta blur it out. Cause that's how much of a problem he's become for Twitch. That Twitch has had to, how many times have they had to ban him? And to be fair, let's just be fair, let's be clear. His current ban is kind of bullshit. You know, it's kind of Twitch trying to hide the documents that got leaked that don't say a lot of nice things about Twitch. But Destiny, he fucks himself over every single time. Showing that shit on stream, fucking spitting in the face of Twitch Legal. And you know what? I would respect that. I would respect the rebellious spirit if that's what it was. But that's not what it is. He fucking goes out there and he makes edgy ass arguments in the favor of fucking the worst people on the planet, and he uses his platform like a fucking Gamergator. And I called him that back in December, and he got so mad. But that's exactly what the fuck he does. That's the same shit he does. He picks people, he sends his fucking simps, and they never motherfucking stop. They never ever stop. But guess what? The reason why they always need somebody to hate, the reason why they need a supervillain, the reason why they're obsessed with me being evil and why I'm dangerous is so they can justify their stupid, petty bullshit because they've got nothing to live for. Because that fucking space is so bereft of anything even resembling content that the second I step away, everybody fucking goes to sleep. When I'm here, the fucking Twitter is fucking going. There's all kinds of people talking about shit. We got cool shit happening. People are talking about me. People are doing this, that, the other thing. We got all kinds of fucking shit going on. I step away. Whoop. Dead silent. Dead motherfucking silent. Exactly, Riverboat Jack. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Anybody who actually knows anything about GG knows that this is the exact fucking tactic. And I was right. And you want to know what? Which take has aged better? Me in December 1 of 2020 saying that Destiny is a pseudo Gamergate hack who spends his time trying to bully people who outsmart him on Twitter with his big ass cultish audience, or him who said, what, 2 weeks ago, DemonMama has fallen off with his little pathetic ass title. Did you see that thumbnail, by the way? The thumbnail of him being like disheveled and almost crying as he says that I'm finished. You're finished. You're so done for, bro. Oh my God. Am I fucking done for? Not even fucking close. I was on vacation. I didn't even know he did that until 2 days after it happened. He wishes I was falling off. Not even close. Not even close. I'm not going fucking anywhere. Have I seen the actual Jake and Destiny drama? Yes, we're actually going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. Just a little bit. What I like to call crack corn. I was too busy touching grass. It's true. It's true. I've fallen off, everybody, with my what do we have now? Over 500 viewers? Yeah, falling off. Fucking breaking that shit. Crack corn. Yeah, it's funny because, it was in the trailer. We all know the quote. The one that's like, where he says, oh, people having meltdowns on Twitter. And I'm like, bro, you have a meltdown on Twitter every day. You go on vacation and then all you do is tweet. All you do is usually tweet about me. And he's trying to tell me, oh, people have a life. Get off. Dude, that's what I call massive projection. Massive projection. Now here we are again with Destiny, with nobody to blame but himself for breaking the rules of Twitch. Nobody to blame but himself, but I'm sure he's going to come back and he's going to say, DemonMama's this and DemonMama that. I mean, he just went on a rant, like a week and a half ago about how I am the worst ever and how, and I quote, by the way, let me just quote this real quick, about how, when I talk about mental health, it's because I want to collect all of the Poke badges. Yeah. Okay, dude. You think that's funny? Is anybody actually laughing at that? Has anybody fucking laughed at a Destiny joke in like 2 years? Or is this guy just a fucking miserable wretch who fucking sits on his fucking armchair like the fucking Grinch eating glass and going, oh, am I just eating because I'm sad? And the answer is yes. But I'm back, bitches. I'm back. And we're doing all kinds of new stuff. Because I don't got time for all of this shit. I don't have time to sit around playing idiotic games of intellectual cowardice. And it's sad because, like, I lean in. Look at my face right now, okay? Am I just eating because I'm bored? Oh, sorry. Look at my face right now. I got fucking paint all over my face. I got a split motherfucking tongue. I got a crazy shirt. I got crazy art all over the walls. Because I don't lie about being a performer. I don't lie about putting on a good show. I don't have this fake pretension like I'm some kind of scion of rationality. When I want to seem like I'm rational, I put forward an argument. But these guys don't do that. They're obsessed with the so-called optics. But it's very funny because their optics always seems to go in the same direction. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that when I say something like, hey, psychiatry has a pretty rough past that we should really talk about and that we should be critical of, and we shouldn't just like give full pass to an institution just because it exists. That, I say something like that and it's the worst thing in the world, and oh, the optics, you're being anti-intellectual, which is the actual argument they tried to say. They tried to say I was functionally an anti-vaxxer because I said that there are huge problems, systemic problems in the institution of psychology and psychiatry. Oh, the optics. Oh, you're an anti-vaxxer. People are going to doubt things. And then you have this guy who goes on and says, mow them down. And you have these guys who go on and argue about ethical use of the N-word, or make fun of indigenous religions because he thinks that he's fucking smart and wants to make fun of a fucking magic tree or some shit. Is that good? Is that good? Is that optically good? Who does that optics appeal to? And then, of course, the question that follows up with that is, do I care if I'm a villain to the people who are appealed to by those types of optics? And the obvious answer is, fuck no. Fuck no, I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. If that's your line, if that's the line you're going to run with, is that we don't criticize any of this shit, because that would be bad. It would be bad to question these things that we take for granted, that you have to take for granted. If you don't take for granted, you're dangerous. Yeah, then I am motherfucking dangerous. then I'm your worst fucking nightmare. And I'm going to continue to be your worst fucking nightmare. And you're going to have to deal with me. Because I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not going fucking anywhere. You know? Even though y'all flood the comments, y'all say you're going to report my videos, you pop up on there and you say, this video is medical misinformation, I'm reporting it. I got hundreds of those fucking comments. Even though people come and message me on Twitter with the most inane bullshit at all hours of every day, even though I get literally zero charitability, my statements will be chopped down to the word. But these motherfuckers can roll around and say, optics, optics, optics this, optics that. Bullshit. Motherfucking bullshit. And we all know it. Every single person knows it. Even the people in the group. That's why they act so shitty about it. That's why they're so motherfucking scared. Because they know their shit is fucked. And it's funny. It's just funny, the shit that gets excused in these spaces. It's funny to me that you're immediately framed as dangerous, while some of these accounts out here, some of them you will know just by me saying the take, are literally advocating for eugenics. That's not bad optics though, is it? Why? Why is that not bad optics? What about Vosh's optics stuff? Well, I've made my critiques of Vosh's optics stuff very clear. And I have my critiques of Vosh. But the difference between Vosh and somebody like Destiny, the difference between Vosh and somebody like these other fucking like literal clones, like the people who literally try to brand their thing and they put Destiny memes in their bio because they call me a clone because I talk into a microphone on the internet. But they're not a clone for having a spin-off of the Destiny logo in their Twitter bio as a personal part of their identity. Make it make sense, Tony. It don't make no fucking sense. It don't make no fucking sense. Vosh is capable of engaging beyond optics. And I have my critiques. But Vosh is capable of engaging beyond optics. Vosh approaches most things that he encounters with a drop of curiosity and a bit of humility. You see, one of the things that's endemic to this fucking space, and is especially endemic among the haters, which is what they are, by the way, in case you didn't know, that is what a hater is. A hater. Everybody's heard the word hater, right? Well, a hater is a specific type of person. A hater isn't somebody who just dislikes your stuff. A hater isn't somebody who criticizes you. A hater is somebody who's got nothing but fucking hate. That's it. They just don't like you. They think you're bad. They think you're evil. They want you out of here because you're encroaching their space, or you're a woman, or whatever it is that they've got in their head, because you're dangerous to their movement that largely is comprised of complaining about other people's content while playing League of Legends. Fucking suck my cock. Among these haters, which is, once again, what they all are, among these haters is a very common opinion, which is they always want an easy answer. Always. They always want an easy answer. And it's funny, because if you can't give them an answer like this, they go, I won, I won, I won. Not because you don't have an answer for them, but because the answer is one they are unwilling to engage with. When I say something like, there are fundamental issues with X institution, like the institution of fucking prisons in the United States. They go, well, what are you going to replace them with? Come on, give me your policy. What's the policy you're going to replace? I'm not fucking talking about policy right now, bitch. I'm talking about fundamental, philosophical, moral, and ethical concerns with these systems that we should talk about, that we should confront, and their intellectual cowardice, which is what it boils down to, makes it so that they cannot engage beyond literal, the most cheapest debate bro nonsense. So if that's the movement, if their movement is to be stubborn idiots intentionally, to refuse to acknowledge things just because it's inconvenient, or worse yet, well, I don't know if it's worse or better. I don't know if I would prefer them to just be honest about it, or and say, yeah, I actually just believe that, like, imprisoning lots of people is a good thing. Yeah, I actually believe that, like, a system that doesn't work, that even educators say is in complete shambles, should just keep going just because that's the way it already is. That type of mentality, if that's your movement, then I am your supervillain. Then that's correct. I am the supervillain you've been waiting for. And I'm not going to stop being the supervillain. So the haters, once again, with all due respect, can fucking suck my dick and motherfucking choke on it. Check YouTube. Yo! With the $60, thank you very, very much. Here's a Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin money. 'Tis a good game. Thank you, Bone Druid. I'm going to get all the donos at the end of the stream. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm going to get them all. I'm going to get them all. It means the world to me. But the saddest thing of all, everybody, is not that the haters are so stupid or even that they're so wrong. Because there's a lot of wrong people. There's a lot of stupid people out there. The worst part is that they're boring as shit. They are so motherfucking boring. It's like a wet fucking paper bag. Never encountering anything new, never diving into new ideas, never having conversations outside of, oh, look at what this person said. She's so stupid. She's so extreme. She makes us look bad. Yeah, I do. I make you look bad because you look pathetic. You look fucking weak. You look like you have no, you look like you're just, well, you are. You literally are just licking boots. That's what this whole fucking shit all boils down to, is a bunch of people who refuse to acknowledge that shit is fucked. And it's so sad because it holds them back. It holds them back from being able to say things that actually resonate with people, that actually get people's fucking energy going. And instead it just leads to this pathetic Elon Musk Reddit soy, I'm giving up on life because if Elon Musk doesn't invent a magic cum sponge that sucks all the carbon out of the universe, well then I guess we're dead. What a sad fucking way to live. What a sad way to think about politics. Imagine a politics that is orbited, that is focused on, not orbited, that is focused on specifically watching the gears of something that you only get to touch once every 4 years. What a boring way. Have you all noticed how boring it's gotten? Have you all noticed that, like, everybody's like, politics is really boring. It's really hard. The politics numbers aren't pulling anything. Well, my numbers are doing fine, and I still talk about politics. And there's other people whose numbers are doing fine, and they still talk about politics. But you want to know why politics got boring? I warned you all about it. Many of you probably didn't watch me back then. Many of you didn't watch me back when I was a super scuff streamer, and I had a fucking mattress in the back here. It's not just because I left either. I mean, that's part of it, for sure. I mean, that's why Twitch got boring. I'm not so egotistical that I believe that all of politics get boring because of me. Maybe though. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. But way back when in the Super Scuff streams, I used to talk about how the Democratic Party doesn't have any answers, and that the answers they have are like, it's like throwing a paper plane into a hurricane. That we are barreling into climate change. COVID at the time was what I was talking about. And that people who were just sitting there with no imagination whatsoever, except for, okay, guys, vote in the next election. Let's vote in the next election. All right, guys, come on. Let's get together and let's vote in the next election, please. Just pull the lever. Pull the lever one more time. That ain't going to cut it. It's not going to fucking cut it. It isn't cutting it. And we all know it. And politics has gotten boring because Joe Biden's in office. And this happens every time there's a Democrat in office. Because the Democrats end up doing basically the same shit, but boringer. And so nobody gets mad about it. And I'm not saying that it would have been better for Trump to win, because I think that would have been a disaster. But I'm wondering why we get duped so easily. Why is it that the moment a Democrat steps in, and even though they fucking blew up children in Iran, or not in Iran, in Afghanistan, blew up children in Afghanistan, even though they're fucking bullwhipping refugees on the border, caging them up, even though we are still waiting on an infrastructure package as America is literally falling apart. I don't know if you've been keeping up with infrastructure stories from around America. Shit's fucked. And all of a sudden, there's nothing to talk about. That's so weird, isn't it? It's almost like the Democrats know what the fuck they're doing, and the liberals don't actually care. They just like having their guy in charge, even if he does the same stuff. Isn't it weird that all of these so-called progressives all of a sudden start getting a whole lot more reactionary the moment it comes time to criticize the Dems? The moment we go, guys, the police killings are still fucking happening. Climate change is worse. COVID is worse than it was last year. And all we get is, yeah, well, Biden's doing his best. Well, they're all doing their best. Meanwhile, they literally tell refugees, do not come. Do not fucking come. And the answer is that boredom is a tool. You understand? Boredom and distraction are tools. So what we're going to be doing on my channel, which I'm sure will infuriate all the motherfucking haters like Loser Steve and fucking Ham of Harkir, is we're going to keep talking about this shit. And I don't care if they call me a doomer. I don't care if they think I'm the worst. I don't care if they think I'm dangerous. Good. Good. If I'm dangerous to you, that means I'm fucking shaking things up. That means we're challenging things that are being said. That means we're saying, fuck no. Because you know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of seeing my fellow motherfucking queers, my fellow motherfucking F-slurs out there. Can't do it because of Twitch. My motherfucking T-slurs out there. All of you, I'm tired of you seeing you all get fucking shit. And I'm tired of me getting shit. I'm tired of us being systemically disempowered. I'm tired of us being cut out of the picture because somehow they always find a way to say we're bad for the movement. Isn't that weird? It's constant. All of us, every one of us. Bad for the movement. How many times have you heard that? Bad for the movement, bad for the movement, bad for... What fucking movement? You aren't even fucking... You guys won't fucking have a bowel movement. Literally just sitting still. And going, whatever, League of Legends, the game of League of Legends. Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. That shit's stupid. So the address to the haters, at the end of the day, is good luck. But I know you're not going to succeed because you're terminally unfunny. You're terminally joyless hacks who mostly delight in utilizing your audience as your little personal harassment unit. And that's not how we do it. That's not how we do it over here. The Imps are a different breed. We aren't like them. I'm not like them. And they've made that abundantly clear. That despite my attempts to come in with open arms and discuss things, I hold my own. I have my own opinions. I don't take disrespect, that's for sure. But I've come in and I've talked, and they've made it clear that I am not allowed, that I am not a good one. I'm bad. I need to be disappeared off the internet. I need to be driven off of Twitter and driven off of Twitch and driven off of YouTube. No, we're opening up on Facebook. We're going to be opening up on Instagram. We're going double. We're going bigger, better, stronger, more Imps is what we're doing. Because we have it. We struck the motherfucking pay dirt. Because we built a community that actually rocks. We built content that actually fucking rocks. And we got politics that fucking kick ass. Because it's not just the same old sleepy vote every 4 years and take what you're given, be grateful for everything, stand up tall, clean your room bullshit. Although cleaning your room isn't necessarily a bad thing. But it's not the same bullshit, and you know it. Never has been, never will be. So good luck, haters. Good fucking luck. So far, it's not been so good. So far, the record is, have I had a bad time? Yeah. Have I won? Fuck yeah. My stream is going strong. All of my fucking haters don't have anything to talk about. They boot up their stream and they just, nothing. Just nothing there. Why even turn the camera on at all? Why even bother? If you're not going to make something cool, if you're not going to make something that makes people feel something, that makes people think something. Just endless fucking jerking off, circle jerk drama. Oh, he probably gained, but I don't care. We already know this happens. We've seen this happen a million times. Happened to RGR, happened to fucking Scrub King, happened to Hans, happened to all the other ones. If you make yourself a motherfucking simp, then you get simp treatment. If you try to make yourself the second dog to a dog who's a fallen titan, you just get scraps of the falling empire. That's all you get. I've said this forever. How many times have I said this on stream? I've been kind to people. It's not me that does this. They get gifted their own touch of death. Because if you fall into line with that group, you have to look at it fucking structurally. If you fall in line to a group that's got a top dog, you ain't the top dog. That's just how it goes. And I'm right. And I've been right. And it's funny because it's not that I haven't tried. You know, a lot of these people I really have gotten along with. A lot of them tried to fucking burn me. And the funny thing is I have the record for it. Because with Hans, a lot of people, what people see is they see the debate, of course, because that's how it always works. They see the debate, they see the commentary, they see whatever. They don't see what happened before, which was, you know, a back and forth on Twitter. Admittedly, started stepping on the Imps code a little bit. You know, sometimes you bend the rules a little bit for a friend here and there. And I was just saying, dude, like, I feel like this is really, like, coming off really hot. And, like, it sounds to me like you're probably not listening to what I was saying. And then he made some jokes about, you know, normal people. And we know the memes. And then I said, dude, that's dickish. And he got real mad at me. And then I said, bro, you're being a fucking cunt. And he said, come talk to me on stream. Come talk to me on stream. And so I did. I showed up on stream. And that was the opportunity to try and fuck me over. So, you know, I don't know. I don't feel very bad about it. You know what I mean? It's not like I go out and destroy people. It's not like I go out and we don't even fucking, we have a rule that I say all the time in this community. Imps raid with love only. That's all we do. We don't do anything else. We raid with love. We raid with motherfucking love. Always been a rule, always will be. That's how we do things. So it's not like we do that. They destroy themselves. They plow themselves by willingly submitting to the top dog. Did y'all see that major hater, Book Smarts? I heard, and I don't look into it because I find the content annoying, but I heard a lot of talk about this guy. Apparently, he agreed with me originally. And then he got yelled at on stream by Daddy and backed down. Ooh, bro, tucking your tail like that is, oh, God, is that sad. And you know what's cool? I don't ever have to do that. There's nobody, I don't do that for anybody. Not anybody. Oh, no, I don't think he agreed with my conclusions, but I think he thought I looked better, and that was not enough. So sad. So embarrassing. So motherfucking sad. Of course not. Of course not. Because I'm my own fucking person. Because I think for my motherfucking self. Of course I'm influenced by other people. But I make my own show. I have my own community. I do my own shit. I got my own fucking tongue. And I got my own fucking look. And it's sexy, by the way. That's why everybody's watching. Am I going to talk to Vosh about the school topic? Sure. If Vosh wants to have a talk about it, absolutely. I think I could have a great conversation with Vosh about it. I think I could have a great conversation with a lot of people. In fact, I know I can, because I had a conversation on my Discord in private, not private, in pseudo-private, just with other members of the Discord. We sat there and talked about it. Can the school topic just go away for a while? Samantha Banana, talk to everybody who's obsessed with me about that. If you want that topic to go away, then you should fucking tell them all to get a grip. Straight up. Straight up. Tell them to get a grip. They lost their shit over it. Oh, and they're going to be real mad today because I'm dropping a hot ass take. And they're going to have fun with it, I'm sure. You know what time it is? You know what fucking time it is? It's time for the bathroom song. And then it's time for the state of the stream. And then I got some bonus stuff for you. A lot of bonus stuff. So don't go anywhere. This is a great opportunity. If you are not on the website, demonmama.com/live, go to the website. Great time to throw in your donos. I'm going to read them all as we go further on in the stream. We're about to go into the state of the stream. The state of the stream is great if you've never seen my show before, because you're going to get an idea of what my plans are going forward and what you can expect from me, because we got a lot of stuff to talk about. You just got to have fun hearing me shout about a bunch of fucking loser-ass haters who can't do anything but talk about me, which, you know, thanks, I guess. But we're going to talk about a whole bunch of other stuff. And then we got even more. We got a whole lot more, because I got to drop a take. I got to watch those Lauren Southern and react to those Lauren Southern things. We're doing a full-ass motherfucking Demon Mama stream. But I got to go to the bathroom. So let me put the fucking sound on, and you all can enjoy it, and Fawn will come over and keep you entertained.
What?
Yeah, you will. Right? Right? You just come and dance around with him? Come on. Silent? I'm not silent. Did I go silent? I didn't start the music yet. I didn't even start the music yet, guys. Relax. I haven't even started the music. What the fuck? I'll get it. Don't worry. Oh, Constance is summoning you.
He said cuss.
He said a cuss word. Yeah, but you like cuss words, so what are you complaining about? Let's do this. Here we go. All right, ready? It's time. What the fuck? That's not the right thing. Hey, that's not supposed to play in that. It's supposed to play in VLC. Piece of shit. Hold on. Oh, I know I am. Base Comrade Mark.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone
Hello.
here also needs
Hi.
a bathroom break.
Hi, it's me, Fawn. You already know me, of course. Unless you don't, and I don't care. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do a big gross burp for y'all, because I think that would be hilarious, and would no, it's just a Diet Coke. It would be great, and I'm gonna do a
It's
big
been a
burp.
bit since Demon
There
Mama
you
went
go.
to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bopping while she's taking a break.
You're welcome.
Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling.
No,
Jesus
doom
Christ,
scrolling.
DemonMama,
Yes,
do we
I
need
will.
to call a doctor? Song's over. Stop. Somebody help her out.
Izzy got him, but lost him.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh, I didn't hear. So, shame. It's a real shame, but it's okay. It's all good. Want to touch up my makeup, get my spots? I don't think there's any more in here. There might be one. Let's see. Nope, we all out.
Oh, okay.
Sucks. It's okay, I'll vape. Go ahead. Touch me up. I'll be right back, everybody. Just chill. We're just relaxing. I wasn't doom scrolling. I was trying to find my cigarettes. What is my shirt? I got this at a secondhand store. It's the most insane thing I've ever seen, and I love it. Thank you.
Close your eyes real quick.
Stuff doesn't keep very well, but it is was 99 cents, so.
It's good enough.
Yeah, it's quite good. I'm quite impressed with the color, to be completely honest. All right, everybody.
If you're doing like smaller designs.
Are you ready? Ah. That was nice. Look, I'm all touched up. Unfortunately, this stuff is like literally 99-cent cream paint, so it just kind of rolls off real easy. If I brush it, it goes whoop. And eventually I'll have some cigarettes, but I don't got any now, so. Need setting powder? Yeah, probably, but that's okay. It won't stain anything. It's all good. It's all good. It's not going to stain nothing. I think it could have looked cooler if you had contoured the red parts. Yes, except I was not going for that. I was trying to make a tribute to the amazing Trippie Redd. So let me show you real quick. I'll show you. You know, you could go check the car on behalf of Izzy, because she might have missed it in the car. You know she struggles when she doesn't have her glasses. You want to do that for me?
Sure.
Check. Okay, cool. Here we go. I'm gonna show you what my tribute was. Yeah? Look at this shit. Watch. Watch. Ready? Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? I'm not muted. I'm not muted. I am not muted. I can see it. What do you mean there's no audio?
There is audio. I can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it out there. Somebody muted their audio. Oh! Wait. I got it. Hold on. I got it. I figured it out. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed it. All right, everybody. By the way, greetings to my haters over at DGG. Always watching me, as always. Just come join the site. You know you want to, you know you like my content. Cast off your chains, for God's sake. Holy shit. Like, straight up. Like, cast off your motherfucking chains. We have more fun here than you've ever had in your life. Like, I'm not kidding you. I heard when I went out to the bathroom, I heard that we got some people, apparently some dude named Gappy V, who's been like itching to come on my show, has been saying, you're a loser simp if you are hate watching right now. Dude, come on, bro. Relax. I got a busy schedule. You want to come on my show? Ask nicely. It's simple. It's really that simple, dude. I hope you weren't getting mad at me. Come on. It's so silly. God, this shit is so silly. State of the stream. It's time for the state of the stream. Attention to all of my lovely imps and every single one of my motherfucking haters. The stream is going up. Okay? So we're making some changes to the stream. All right? You all know this. First of all, I changed my motherfucking self. There's no way that I can change my own body. But I'm not going to change my stream a little bit. But don't worry. You can trust in me because my changes are always good. I am the queen of change, and I always bring good change. That's my job, okay? So, let me tell you what the first change to the stream is going to be. The first thing, I don't read YouTube comments directly anymore, okay? I said this before, I'm going to say it again. I have hired Null Void to engage with most of the comments and bring the ones that aren't horribly abusive to me. So, based Null Void, but the state of comments on my YouTube channel were miserable. Now, remember, if you're writing positive things, I will see those. I'm going to see not just the positive stuff, but constructive criticism, aka not hater shit. If it's hater shit, I will not see it. Feel free to comment it if you really want to, but I'm not going to fucking see it. So Null Void will be handling that, and I will be getting the good comments. And we will be, going forward, doing a segment on every stream where I read out good-ass comments. It's simple. I will find comments that are good, that are insightful, that are critical, but in a constructive way, and we'll talk about them on stream. It's going to be a new segment I'm going to do regularly. It's going to be good. It's not just good comments, not just comments that are praising me. It's not going to be for like sucking my dick and shit. It's for a comment that somebody says, hey, this helped me in a way. I disagreed with you in this way. Let me lay it out in a way that makes sense without being a fucking dick. That's what I mean. And the funny thing is, on my videos, I have a lot of my videos critical of me that are hearted. I heart video comments critical of me all the time on my videos, all the time. But most of the comments that I get these days are horrible. They are horrible. Okay. If it includes funny stuff, yes, funny stuff will be making it in. It's going to be comments that are quality. So please comment on the videos. Even if your comment doesn't necessarily get selected, remember YouTube. Okay, again, I've said this many times. The right is good at commenting. The left, not so good at commenting. Online, lefties just fucking check out and they don't comment, which means lefty content creators don't get boosted. You gotta fucking comment. You gotta fucking like. You gotta do the stupid interaction bullshit. We all hate it, but we have to do it. It's literally the only way to work within the system. And I don't mean that in a bigger way. I just mean like you literally can't have a job on YouTube if that doesn't happen. The right is actually, they are already better at commenting, and it should make the left nervous. Lefties, a lot of lefties are kind of lazy, and I get it. They're checked out, but come on. These are your people. People who are looking out for you. People who are fighting for the things that you believe in. Fucking back them up. Back them up, and I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about everybody. The Serfs, Xanderhall, Vosh, I don't care. Put great vid, whatever. And if we get that, we're going to grow. Because unfortunately, one of the things that really sucks, that really fucking sucks about all this, despite the fact that I have been dominating the discourse. I only have fucking 13,000 subs on YouTube because all the shit that gets thrown at my video is haters. So I need those of you who like my shit. I need those of you who fucking love my shit to give it a little love so I can keep making it for you. Sound like a deal? I get more of that, more cool shit happens. Simple as that. It's simple, there we go, fucking deal. You all help me, I fucking keep you laughing. That's just how it goes. Join the Discord, fucking comment on the YouTube channel, do all that shit. And follow my Twitter, by the way, because I post banger after banger on my Twitter. I'm just saying that on my Twitter, I post fucking bangers that get people mad enough that they want me to come on their stream. And they're good, too. No, Constance, be careful. Wait a minute. Constance, I hope you're okay. And I retweet bangers too. Like, I mean, fuck, can I go to my Twitter? Can I, look, I don't want to make this a promo thing, but this is the state of the stream address. You know, I want to tell you about it. Do replies to other people's comments drive engagement? Yes, they do. All of it does. Original comments are very, very valuable to YouTube. Okay? They really are. Now, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Guys. I forgot something. You know what? We'll bring it up in a little bit. We'll save that one for later. I forgot something. We'll bring it up later. Okay. Let's continue. Okay? The state of the stream. So, we have a new schedule, everybody. Listen. We have a change to the schedule, okay? So, Sundays, it's the same days that we've always done, okay? Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, okay? Same times. 3 p.m. until I stop. 3 p.m. until I stop. Sundays, 4 p.m. until I stop. Okay? Not that type of state. State as in the current state of being. Not state as in nation state. Different. Okay? Don't fucking... Come on. Alright? Listen up. On Sundays, it is going to be gaming, specifically social gaming. We're going to be playing Phasmophobia with Vosh, Zan, and Denims. We're going to be playing Rust with Glooby and Zan. We're going to be having Grime Dango on. We're going to do some community gaming. Sundays are going to be the chill stream of chill streams. We're going to be playing the games. We're going to be goofing around with each other. It's going to be stuff like that. Social games. Okay? We'll do Stardew and stuff. Don't you worry. Okay? We've had so much fun in the gaming streams. They have been super good. Our playthrough of Resident Evil 8 was amazing. Am I going to return to SMT Nocturne? Yes. Yes. Mondays are going to be news and politics. Understand? That's what we're doing now. On Mondays, we talk about the news. We talk about the politics. I rant about politics shit, okay? It's all news and politics all day on Mondays. Everybody, wake up for the week and let's get angry about shit. That's Mondays, okay? Wednesday are media and gaming streams. You all know I fucking love video games. You all know I like music. You all know I like books. I read books over the break. I don't read them very often, but I like them. You all know I like movies from time to time. I actually don't watch a whole lot of movies, but I have been again lately. So that's Wednesdays, okay? Wednesdays are going to be the media. That's when we're going to do reviews. That's when I'm going to play solo games and we're going to talk about political issues while I play games. So it's going to be like what I used to do solo streams, but that's going to be on Wednesday. So you can expect stuff like the Resident Evil, like the Deadwood, like the Pathologic review. You can expect all that sort of stuff. All of the media stuff is going to be on Wednesdays. Except for special events, of course. We'll probably do, on Wednesdays, we will probably do stuff like Drama Mama. On Wednesdays, we will probably do stuff like History Mama. The stuff that's the media stuff, okay? Darkwood, sorry, Darkwood. I meant Darkwood. I always say Deadwood, but I meant Darkwood. Okay? No, you're good, you're good. We have some events in the plans for Halloween, okay? Don't worry about it. It's going to be cool, okay? Will there be cool Halloween stuff? Yes, we're planning lots of cool Halloween stuff. I'll get back to you soon. We'll have plans for everything, okay? I'm going to be talking with, hello, DemonMama. What are your thoughts on Gappy V? I don't know anything about Gappy V except that he wants to talk to me about stuff, and apparently he's been telling people to turn off my stream, which seems pretty disrespectful, to be completely honest. Especially because I was doing an address to the haters. Anyway, whatever. Maybe he's nice. I don't know. Maybe he's nice. I don't know anything. That's all I know about him. Fucking watch my stream. I know you're all watching. I know you're all watching anyway. Just come on over. All right. Fridays, okay? Fridays are going to be, ready? More politics. Fridays are going to be politics, 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 and react. So on Fridays, we're going to get stuff like Cooking Mama. On Fridays, we're going to get stuff like review, other forms of Review Mama. Like if we don't have room on Wednesday, we're going to get stuff like reacting to debates. We're going to get stuff like dealing with drama and shit. If people throw drama my way. That's what we're going to get. And all of the time, at my personal discretion, we will be open for debates, as always. But you know what we're not going to be open for anymore? Oh, conservative reacts? Yes, we will be doing conservative reacts on Mondays and Fridays. Okay? We aren't doing fucking panels. We ain't doing fucking panels because fuck that shit. I'm done with the panels. I've been done with the panels. I am so done with the panels. The panels, the state of panels is embarrassing. The last panel that I saw the title of was a panel put on by, what's that fucking politically provoked, the Nazis? Those guys who are like literally a Nazi server. Can I have the vape, by the way? Yeah, and it was talking about whether trans people are mentally ill or not. Oh no, we're still doing debates. Just no more fucking panels. Because that shit's stupid. Yeah, it's too bad, Mixed Dizzy, I know. That bridge, oh yeah, that bridge is turbo burnt. I know, a lot of people have been hating the panels. Guess what? I've started to hate them too. For a while now. So we're done. We're done with panels. That shit's done. Okay? Next thing, okay? We're going to talk about queer shit a lot. Okay? Because it's fucking important. We're going to talk about queer shit. We're going to talk about the state of healthcare. We're going to talk about prisons. We're going to talk about schools. We're going to talk about all kinds of very interesting political issues. And we're going to try to provoke actual conversation. We're going to try to actually get people thinking with curiosity about complicated issues, learning, and going in various directions. That's what we're going to be doing. And we're definitely going to talk about a lot more queer shit. And this is the part you all are going to like, which is that we're fucking bringing up the fucking sex value of this goddamn stream. Because, guys, it's fucking, politics is fucking unsexy as shit. It's boring as fuck. And we can't, and I'm not okay with that, okay? Because politics is a part of every bit of our lives. So why the fuck shouldn't we talk about politics while being hot as motherfuckers? No, we're not making politics sexy. We're showing that politics in its current state is really unsexy. And what we're doing is not even going to be politics. It's going to be the preconditions for politics so that you can fucking think so that you can fucking connect and you can fucking understand and figure shit out. Because I believe that people can do that. And we're going to kick up the art value. Because something that I think is really lacking in this place, and it's funny because people like to joke about it, you know? People like to joke about the fact, oh, streamers, it's not art. You're right, it isn't. In its current state, it isn't art. People, we're like one of the highest potential, what you got? Oh, okay. I thought you had another one for me.
I did get you your cigarettes.
Oh, wait, you did?
Yeah, I found them.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Sorry, I got
Ooh. So, hold on, what was I gonna say? Yeah. We're gonna make things funnier. We're gonna add some art to this shit. You see this, like, overlay? Have you ever seen an overlay like this? When's the last time you saw an overlay like this? When was the last time you saw something that was so unique? That had an image. That had something that reminded you. Yeah, art streamers. That's it. The Serfs. Every VTubers. Oh, by the way, I'm not talking about all of streaming. Gamers? Well, okay. The top gamers? Nah. VTubers? Those motherfuckers put love in. Art streamers? Music streamers? Those people are producing art. But streaming is in and of itself an art. We don't treat it like that because this space here, the space of the politics streamer, is full of, once again, a bunch of hater, uninventive, boring, accountant, white bread motherfuckers. Not anymore, though. More holy mackerel? Yes, we will be doing more holy mackerel. Yep. We're going to be actually having some fun here. Because, you know, one of the things that I think is underestimated, I'm going to suck my own cock here for a second, which is, oh, thank you. That's what I needed. Thank you very much. Thank you. We got him. We got the fucking cigs.
It just came out of her bag.
That's what I thought. Hey, Zombeetle, good to see you. If I had cool sound effects, we're going to have cool sound effects. Right now, we have pretty lame ones. We got shit like this. Oh, no, it's not working because it's down because of the audio issues earlier. Whatever. That will be fixed. I've been working on that forever. We'll get it fucking fixed. But, come on, guys. Look, when I do a debate coverage, how much of you watch other people's debate coverage? Have you ever watched my debate coverage? My debate coverage is awesome. My debate coverage is super fun. And we need more of that shit. We need people who are willing to have a fucking good time and not pretend like everything needs to be taken as if we're fucking doing a roll call at like a fucking school assembly or some shit. Mainly watch VODs, you love my debate coverage? I know, I do good debate coverage because I'm funny. Because I try to be funny. I don't just say, huh, that's dumb. And I don't just fucking sit there and go, like, fall asleep at the wheel while expecting people to just throw money at me for nothing. You found Dr. Heemed from my debate react? Yeah, Heemed has good energy. I thought about covering Jackson Hinkle Dylan Burns debate. I did. Yeah, Fawn is the one who made the overlay. We're going to get a command going for that. I actually thought that I watched Heem's debate with Professor Flowers or whatever. That was super interesting. I don't know anything about Professor Flowers. I completely missed that chapter. Demon Heem collab? We collabed a long time ago. Go look it up. It's on my stream. See, a lot of you, that's another thing too. Another thing we're going to do is there's going to be, I'm going to throw back and we're going to go back and watch some of my old content so that I can get better and we can also enjoy the shit I've already made because I made a lot of really fucking cool stuff. I made a lot of fucking cool stuff. Yeah, I might do another self-roast. But I'm not doing what I did last time. I'm not doing fucking call-ins and shit. Because the last time I did that, it was 90%. Okay, look, there was some really good shit that happened the last time I did the self-roast. Some people came in with good faith critiques. A lot of people came in with stupid optics bullshit. And I'm tired of that shit. Thank you. Whoever made that command. Thank you so much. Whoever just made that command. Yeah, YouTube is weird about the recommendations because I tend to talk about some serious issues. So here's the thing. This is another thing that we're going to do real quick on the state of the stream. Okay. Yeah, let me show you something. Okay. I'm going to bring something up for y'all. Okay. Whoa. C/DemonMama. Okay, I'm going to show you all something. Watch this. Ready? Boom. Here is my channel on YouTube. You can see my channel on YouTube. Behold. Behold, everyone. My channel on YouTube. Okay? When you go here, we got up top the full streams and VODs. This is where all my VODs go when they're done recording. Okay? And we got the general upload feed. And below this point, we have playlists. We've got DramaMama investigations. These can all be watched on their own with one exception, which has a part 2, okay? This is, I go in, if you don't know what DramaMama is, for those of you who are new, DramaMama is when I pick an internet drama and I dive deep in it. And we find out what the fuck is going on for people who have no idea what's going on, why it's important, if it's important at all, and what can we learn and take away from it. The goal is to be as impartial as possible when possible, and I always give my takes at the end after we establish everything, okay? I love it. I'm very proud of this series. There's a couple of episodes that I don't think have been put on here yet. Nope, they're all on here. All of the DramaMama investigations are huge, long-form investigations into internet drama. Okay? These are great. Okay? Then we got History Mama. Now, you might be looking at this and you might go, wait a second, History Mama, there's not all that many History Mamas. That's because they're really, really hard to make. But every single one of these is a banger. Oh yeah, I'll look on Twitter. Let's see. Let me go to Twitter. You tag me? Here, let me go to Twitter. Hold on. I better not do this live. You never know what could show up on Twitter. Let's take a look. Yo! Holy shit! I fucking love it! Vermin! Vermin! That's fucking awesome! Holy shit, that's fucking sick. Vermin, thank you. Seriously. That is fucking awesome. That's going right in the fucking fan art. Oh my god, that's so good. Holy shit, the pupils. Yeah, look at that shit. Look at the fucking pupils. So sick. Thank you, Vermin. You're amazing. This is awesome. I gotta get my nails done. I was gonna get my nails done, but I ran out of time. Holy shit. Anyway, to resume to the state of the stream. Thank you very much, Vermin. That was fucking awesome. Then we have History Mama. All of these are absolute bangers. Okay? The Stonewall Uprising. If you don't know about queer history, you want to watch these three right here. Stonewall, Magnus Hirschfeld, and the Compton Cafeteria Riot. This is a crash course, an amateur crash course in queer history. These are real good. I put a lot of work into these. They take a long time to make. They're basically like a live performed breadtube video. So keep that in mind. Then we have, of course, the popular uploads, which is always going to be skewed by my haters because I have a lot of them. As you can see, haters watch all these. Okay? Now, we got other playlists on here, okay? We've got other playlists that are coming up. We got... Wait a second. Some of these are my own playlists. Let me see here. My created playlists. Let's see what we got here. We got React Mama, okay? We got Discussion Mama. If you want to see my reacts, all my react videos are on the React Mama playlist. You want to see the discussions I've done? I got 72 videos on this playlist. We got the Hall of Fame. The Mama Hall of Fame are my favorite videos I've ever done. So if you are looking for the videos I think are the best, you want to go through and you want to watch these. This is the Hall of Fame, okay? These are fucking great. This one right here, by the way, DemonMama loses her mind laughing watching strange Tim Pool gender adventure. A banger. One of the best streams I've ever fucking done. Just so good. Okay? Then we got Cooking Mama, which this one hasn't been updated yet because Cooking Mama wasn't super structured before. Then we got Mama Lore down here. We got the panels for those who like them. You can go watch all my old panels. We got a Review Mama playlist. Look at this. All my reviews I've ever done. Where I did Darkwood. I did an anime review of Full Metal Alchemist. I did a Pathologic review, my favorite game of all time. Why is this one on here? This is not supposed to be on here. There we go. We got, this one is a review of Chud Logic stuff. Wait a minute, these aren't the right ones. Wait a second, these are on the wrong list. All right, I'm gonna have to have somebody go through and take a look at these. Gloomy. Did it again. Fucking Mike did it again. It did it. Glooby. I'll summon Glooby in the future, okay? No, it's back. It's back. It's back. Don't worry about it. I don't know why. This is the same problem I had before, by the way. This is why I returned this device before. I thought it was just a defective one, but no joke, this thing is just bad. I don't know what's wrong with it. Anyway, so there's a whole bunch of these. Please check out the playlists. You will not, this looks much cleaner because it doesn't have my private ones on it, like my completed audiobooks and stuff like that. It's actually like just all my public ones, and you can go check them out, okay? All right? So go fucking check out those things out. Now you know what the main things are on this channel. We got Cooking Mama, okay? Cooking Mama is where I review cooking videos. Good and bad. Usually bad. They're extremely fun. They're one of my most popular segments of all time. History Mama, where I do a well-researched but amateur exploration of a thing that happened in history. We got Review Mama, where I review stuff that I like or that I don't like, if it's really entertaining. I have done reviews on music. We'll do that in the future. It's a little bit hard because music is so controlled by copyright, okay? Yeah, the RE8 review. We did do an RE8 review. We did. We just got to find it. That's okay. We can upload it and it'll be fun. And then we have Drama Mama, which is internet drama, like I said. So there's a whole bunch. Oh, we'll do that. Don't worry. Don't you do that. Yeah, Cooking Mama's great, okay? Zombeetle, they said, first content creator I've ever subbed to because I'm old and out of touch with streaming. Wee-hee. Hey, you're not anymore. You're getting plugged in. And I'm the Stream Lovers streamer, so you're in a good place. You're in a great spot. Yes, Cooking Mama vids will help you control your appetite. That is not verified by the FDA. It's purely a psychological effect produced by the low quality of the food in there. But I'm telling you, the videos are funny. Listen, it's so good, okay? And of course, there's my shout out videos, which I'm going to be showing off more in the future because people need to see them. People need to see my spiritual deconstruction, where I talk about my experience growing up in a motherfucking cult. Okay? Have I seen Squid Game? No, but I may in the future. What are my thoughts on classical music? Love it. Classical music is amazing. I should review Q-Force. I don't know if I could sit through that. Thing is, I don't really like, I don't know, sometimes. Now, I did watch Jason Goes to Hell. Nightmare, no wait, no Nightmare, I almost said. Friday the 13th, Jason Goes to Hell, which was hilarious. Do I smoke blunts? When I get them. I don't got them now. This is just an herbal clove. Oh yes, I got Midnight Mass on my watch list. Jason Goes to Hell is hilariously bad. It's terrible, but it was hilariously bad. So I watched that. I'm going to be doing a review of Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, which is so good. Just for content? Yeah, okay, it sounds great. Who's my favorite composer? Like, that's a hard one. That's really fucking hard. I'd have to think on that. There's a lot. There's like That's really hard for me to do on the top of hand, off of hand. I do, yes, Nobuo Uematsu, but I don't know if he can really be called classical. I mean, he does do classical stuff, but Nobuo Uematsu is one of my favorite composers in the world. Absolutely sure. But I think they were asking about classical composers, and even though he does classical style, he's not really a classical composer, okay? The DGers hate watching right now are closeted imps. Yes, they are. And I encourage them to come out of the closet because life is better when you're out of the closet, okay? Oh, yeah. I watched In the Mouth of Madness, which is an incredible John Carpenter film. It's like got eldritch cosmic horror themes. Crazy good movie. Crazy good movie. But anyway, we're going to be reviewing stuff like that in the future, okay? We have had, obviously, taking a break means getting a massive dip in subs. It's just what happens every time. But we've still been getting subs, even when I'm gone, which is pretty cool if you think about it. And I want us to get more. I want us to hit 15, because when we hit 15K, we're doing a call-in stream where I spend an entire stream just talking to fans who call in, which is very fun. They have historically been awesome as shit. And we've had some super amazing moments and like literally just a great time usually. So that's going to be happening. Fans or trusted fans? Both. We let both in. So I haven't seen Possession, but that sounds fun. Yeah, exactly. It's super fun. The call-in streams are always really fun. We meme around. We do all kinds of stuff. Hey, thank you very much, Beer Bash Johnson. Good to see you. So, yeah, that is the state of the stream. Oh yeah, let's talk about some other stuff. Now I'm going to talk about, this is the part of the state of the stream where I get into the weeds a little bit, okay? Get into the weeds, all right? Okay? Because, I want to talk about why I stepped away for as long as I did, besides this. Besides the tongue. Okay? Besides the tongue, why did I step away for a while? And the truth is, honestly, a lack of inspiration and burnout. Basically, so I started streaming in February of 2020, right as COVID was like starting up. Okay? And when I first started, it was small. I did a lot of news reacts and I did a lot of panels and stuff like that. And over time, I started moving into a little bit more variety content, you know, reacting to stuff and also doing more of my own political commentary on issues that I care about. I've grown a lot since my old streams. In fact, some of my takes from my old streams, I don't agree with anymore. And I bet I could critique them better. I like the fact that I've grown. But I needed time to step away and sort of condense it all. Not just condense it all, process it all. Because that first year was a wild ride, and I had a lot of fun, and we covered all kinds of wild things, and it was a small, tight community, and we did all kinds of interesting things, and occasionally I would talk with somebody who's slightly bigger than me or whatever. And then December happened, and I got turbo canceled. And then January happened, and I got turbo canceled. And then February happened, and I got turbo canceled. Okay? Do you know how many motherfucking times I've been turbo canceled? And when I say turbo canceled, I'm not downplaying this, okay? I'm not exaggerating that. I'm talking audiences 4 to 5 times the size of my entire audience, all of them just seeing the worst shit said about me possible. And it threw my brain for a loop because I've never experienced fame in my life before. Not even minor fame. And it is what it is. I'm minor internet famous. There are thousands of people who know who I am on the internet. That's definitely a type of fame. Some of the people whose shows, a lot of the people whose shows I used to watch, people who are well known, know my name. And that's very weird. It's been a very weird experience. And also being pushed into such an oppositional position has been very strange because on one level, I've always been a bit of a scrapper. I'm more than happy to debate. I don't really get involved in a whole lot of like protracted, hey, thank you, Windleby. Appreciate that. I'm going to go through and read all the comments. Don't you worry. All of the donos I'm going to read. Don't you worry. But you know, of course I'm a bit debatey. I like debating. I like getting a little spicy. You know, I always brought a little spice. You know, I was firm. I don't think I was any worse than anybody else, but I quickly got a reputation after December of 2020, of course, that I was like the worst faith, like screeching SJW. And it's funny because I've had very, very few moments like that in the entirety of my career. One or two conversations that were with particularly toxic individuals did indeed get quite spicy. And we know who they are. I already talked about it. Oh yeah, Bat Canary, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with the processing errors. I think PayPal's API might be like having issues right now. Just give it a try in a little bit and see how it goes. I'm really sorry about that. Or you can also go to my stream elements. Yeah, that's literally true, GayFesh. GayFesh says, anytime your voice rises above a soft whisper, people will say you're screeching. That's literally true. I'm not kidding you. I have had people tell me to my face that I was screaming when I was just talking at a normal pace. Like at a normal tone for me. I've had people say that I was screaming because like the host had my mic turned up slightly more than somebody else. Yeah, PayPal's been having issues. It's not hyperbole at all. It's so bad. It actually is. It's maddening. And I haven't taken time off from the stream outside of like, I think the longest was like 3 or 4 days that I took away to literally rebuild the computer setup that I'm using, which, you know, as we can see, the audio setup is having issues. But outside of that, I haven't taken time away at all since June of 2020, which means that the entire rise to my infamy online, to being called literally evil and a supervillain on a daily basis, has all happened in the span of a single vacationless stretch of madness. And I realized that if I didn't step away, I was going to just hate streaming. And I don't want to hate streaming because I love streaming. Because I motherfucking love doing this. Because I fucking love turning on this camera and talking with all of you. I fucking love talking about issues. I love the ideas I come in contact with, the people that I meet. It's fucking awesome. But it wasn't awesome. Because all it was fucking constant cancellation. Fucking constant. And so I decided, you know what? It's time to fucking dip out for a bit. It's time to dip out, to go do some reading, to take some time for myself, to get away from people constantly telling me that I'm the worst person in the world, even though I don't think I am. I don't think I'm the worst person in the world. I don't even think I'm like I can understand if you really don't like me, because I'm kind of a bitch. But they're not talking about me being kind of a bitch. Like, nobody says DemonMama's kind of a bitch. They say DemonMama's the most evil, like, is literally evil. She damages this, she damages that. I've talked about this already. But you all know how it goes. Those of you who've watched my streams, you know this is how they talk about me. It's fucking wild. That's actually true, Silent. That is true. Yeah, I am kind of a bitch. It's true, I'm kind of a bitch. But that's okay. Being a bitch is one thing. I am a bitch. It's true. I can own that. I can own being a bit of a cunt sometimes. Definitely. But this has not been that. This has been hyperbole after hyperbole. And all of it against a channel that, I mean, we've done some great shit. We're at like 13.7 thousand subscribers, which I can't even believe. That's a number I can't even comprehend of people that actually care about my content. That's fucking awesome. But at the same time, I see the numbers of the people who are up against me, and they're like way bigger than me. So these people have just been fucking obsessed. Oh yeah, the vast majority of it comes from one place, DGG. They hate my guts. I know a lot of them are watching right now. Get the fuck over it. Grow the fuck up. Chill the fuck out. Come have a good time. I'm 20 times better than the shit you watch. Yo, really, Zombie? That's awesome. I love watching you stream and engaging with your community and posting my art when I'm not lurking. I gave you a chance on the recommendation of my partner, and I really just love what you have going on here. It's going to get better. It's going to get better. I'm aiming to make it better. It's already. Look at this. This return, this beautiful fucking screen. All this shit is way better. I mean, they do. It is flattering that people care enough, but it's also concerning, you know, because you get this effect in your head that's like, what the fuck? Like, the way people talk about you is so out of step with how you and everyone around you perceives you, or how you, if you try to like get any sort of objective idea of who you are in the eyes of people, it becomes impossible, because there's so many motherfucking people who have no connection to reality, just saying whatever about you. So I needed time away. I needed time away to figure some shit out. I needed time away to do some reading and resolve some philosophical challenges that I've been bumping into. I needed time away to, you know, get my tongue done, to do some wild stuff, to experiment a little, to dream a little. Because I really, really do want my show to be something unique, to be something that people can't fucking forget. Because it seems like that's already the case. It seems like people just can't stop talking about me. So if that's the case, may as well crank it up to fucking 11, am I right? May as well fucking crank it right up. Let's do the best shit that anyone's ever seen. And that's what we're going to do. And it'll take time. And this is only the first step of many. But we're going somewhere. We're going places. And here's the thing. The unique position that I'm in is that even though I love talking about deep, radical, political issues, even though people see my stream as one of the most extreme left streams on the internet. Okay, I don't know if I agree with that, but people do say it. I've literally seen multiple people say it. I saw someone write an entire thread about how my stream is pulling people into extremism. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Have you ever watched one of my streams? I mean, maybe extremistly gay. Maybe it's making them extremely gay, but that's about it. And, or extremely based, but you know, I find that a strange critique. But yeah, but sorry, I got distracted there for a second. But I don't know. If that's the case, if they're watching me, let's fucking take it there. And I have the benefit of not pretending to be what I'm not. I'm not some kind of like revolutionary. I'm not running some sort of fucking party. I'm not filtering my money into some fucking bullshit cult nonsense. I just got my people, and I want some income for my people so we can have a nice place to live, so that I can keep making you all laugh and learn shit on the internet. This stream is more than anything about education. And if learning things about the world around you equates to extremism, I have to ask, what is the state of the world? What the fuck is the state of the world? If learning shit outside of like an approved channel, if learning shit that isn't literally the direct messaging of the White House, if learning shit that isn't just the direct messaging of the Democratic Party, of principals and senators, if that is extreme, that means that the world is in a worse state than even I predict. But what I look at is I see every space online filling up with anti-queer, misogynist, racist motherfuckers cramming into every single corner of these spaces and getting help. And we're going to push back. We are going to be, and my show is going to represent everything that stands in opposition to that. This is going to be a stream for the queers. This is going to be a stream for the woodland animals. This is going to be a stream for those who think maybe we should be, you know, good to neurodivergent people. Maybe we should challenge the fact that our society is increasingly careening into a cruel, dehumanizing, and disgusting position. And that our spaces are following suit. That when you go on to Twitch now, you see motherfuckers talking about whether or not fucking trans people like myself should be given rights. And my Discord is going to be our stronghold. You understand that? Now that's some pretty dramatic words, but it is. It is going to be our stronghold. It is going to be the place where queer people and neurodivergent people and plural people and xenogender people and everybody who doesn't perfectly fit the pre-approved, state-approved identity checkmark box, political checkmark box, can come and talk about shit and make social connections and weave back the connections that have shattered all across the world. And that's the future of the stream, everybody. That's the future of the stream. That's where we're going. Because I think there's a lot of potential. I look at streaming and I see a lot of suffering and pain, honestly. To be completely honest, most streamers break their back for basically no money. Because these platforms, as we're going to see, because we got to talk about those Twitch leaks at some point, don't we? We got to talk about them. As we've discovered, though, a lot of people break their backs and they basically see nothing for it financially. And that sucks. Because what that represents is a suffocating of all kinds of points of view, a suffocating of all kinds of potential artists, a suffocating of innovation, a suffocating of good shit. It's so sad. It's so fucking hard to even get a little bit ahead in these spaces, especially if you have a face that people don't like. And I know that firsthand. And I'm still here because I have infinite pain tolerance. The same reason I can get this, the same reason I can get my tongue split is the same reason I'm here. Because my pain tolerance is unfucking believable. That's why I'm still here. Is because I've powered through this fucking bullshit until this very moment. And I'm going to keep doing it. I've gotten better at it. And I'm going to keep getting better at it. And in the future, I am going to spend less time dealing with haters in good faith, because no matter how good faith I am, they don't fucking treat me like they treat me like fucking shit. I'll be completely honest. They treat me like fucking shit. It's always bad faith. Even though, literally, I'm like one of the only people I know of who fucking publicly lists all of my fucking critiques. I did, 10 to 12 hours of self-critique that was all public. All of my colleagues could come in and call me out, whatever. And I went through and I tore my own stuff to shit. And it didn't matter. Still call you bad faith. They still say you're dishonest, you're bad for the movement. You can't win. They're not aligned with me. These people, these hater types, they're not aligned with me. They want to see me suffer. They want to fucking keep having their little safe game space where nobody has to think about anything else. And if they don't like a woman, they can fucking make her go away. It's disgusting. Yes, I remember that too, Silent. Of course I do. And I've grown more confident. I've grown more confident in my ability to know who I can listen to know who in my life will tell it to me straight, and who's going to waste my time. I've learned that random people on the internet, in the comments, 99% of the time don't have anything useful to say. And 1% is worth it. And that's why I have people that I work with who can go and engage with that shit. But a lot of it is just fucking hate. And that's not true for everybody. That's not true about the entire internet as a whole. Although some places of the internet is true. But it's true for me. Because I've attracted the ire of people who hate my motherfucking guts. Yeah, that's another one. Northside Star. That's what I saw. When the leaks came out, there were a bunch of people complaining about booby streamers. Even though in those very leaks, there were only fucking 4 women who even made the top, 200 was it? 4 women in the top 200? I don't have the exact stats on hand. It's rough. That's rough. That's a sad state of affairs. And people can say that, oh, you're doing identity politics. You're doing identity politics. You're doing identity politics. Yeah, motherfucker. You're doing identity politics. The fact that women can't fucking get a leg up in this space, not because they don't try, not because they don't stream. I've seen a million femme streamers come into this space and get fucking decked by dickheads. Constantly fucking treating them like shit. And meanwhile, clapping their buddies, their dudes on the back as they go on fucking egomaniacal rants out of the ass. But a woman says one thing wrong and they will destroy her. They will go at her until she quits. We got to stop this shit. This shit's got to change. It's got to change. And I want to change it. So that's the goals for the stream. That's the state of the stream. The state of the stream is stonks. No, the state of the stream is that we are boldly going where no streamers have ever gone before. This is a young medium. There is room for a lot of growth. Yeah, exactly. Constance has said it here really good. Right-wingers and centrists always expect leftists to be 100% humanitarian, pure, perfectly logically consistent at all times of the day, and they can't do anything wrong ever. And by the way, anything wrong is defined as whatever the fuck they want, because God knows I've been canceled for doing nothing wrong. And then they'll just pal around with eugenicists the next day. Yeah, it's fucking sad. It's fucking sad. Blue Stars. No, it's not Blue Stars. It's Purple Name. Purple Name, Purple Star. Yeah, the fun fact, that's not even anybody specific. That's a whole group of people. That's a whole cloud of people. Do you guys remember? You want to see something funny? You want to see something really funny? You want to know something people got really mad at me about? Careful I don't make too much money. I'm going to make as much money as I fucking want. As much money as my fans give me, that's what I'm taking. I'm going to put it towards what I think is good. Simple as that. Simple as that. Simple as that. There's nothing wrong with making money, guys. What's wrong is when you start fucking exploiting people. When you fucking lie all the time and exploit the fuck out of people. It's not about being poor. It's not even about that. It's not about making money. You have to survive in a rough system. We get it. Like, everybody gets it. It's only fucking stupid posters. You want to know who I saw? Guys, you want to know who I saw complaining about Bad Bunny? Because Bad Bunny's payout information got leaked, which is unfortunate. All this information got leaked. I mean, honestly, I think that it's good that we get to see this, that we get to see the numbers in general, but it sucks that individual people's incomes got blown out. And some people were calling out Bad Bunny. And they were like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is so sad. And I'm like, dude, Bad Bunny, it like has gotten a payout of like $200,000 across like her entire fucking streaming career. And y'all are just fucking mad. And the people who are doing it aren't even fucking lefties. It was right-wingers who were okay with capitalism, and they performatively, even though it's not, It's not what they believe in. They performatively denounce you because they're gesturing at imagined hypocrisy. Yeah, we know. A friend of the show, Mr. Vosh, came up with that one. It's true, though. It's what they do. But that's why we're going to change things up a bit. Yeah, we're going to change things up a bit. These people just get performatively mad. You want to see what made people mad? Hold on, let me show you a tweet. Let me get you a tweet here that's going to make y'all laugh here, okay? Because I got some people mad the other day. Hey, Azazel Bedazzle, welcome back, and thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I'm going to try and get through all the dono messages soon, but I just wanted to show off a little thing as a part of the state of the stream that made me laugh super hard, okay? This is like fucking really funny. All right, watch this. I'm going to show you a tweet that got a lot of people mad at me, and you'll be able to see it, okay? Hold on. Ready? Here we go. Look at this, okay? This is me tweet. You see this? See me here? Americans have the weakest souls on the entire planet. Not a drop of self-respect. Totally broken as a people. 51 quote tweets. 51 quote tweets for me daring to criticize the most oppressed minority, Americans. Americans. Oh no, Ameriphobia. This is how pathetic the state of politics are. Should this really be where we're at? Should this really fucking be where we're at? Where you make a joke about Americans having the weakest souls, which we do, by the way. Americans as a people have the fucking worst. A lot of them are negative. Here, we can browse through. This feels racist, says DeScrub King. This feels racist? What? We got a soy? So you decided to bet against the American people. Brit spotted. Whoops, they goofed that one up. I'm not British, pretty obviously.
People call me British.
Americans always pretending to not be American, to hate and own the Americans. Bruh, I'm not fucking American. I'm a fucking demon. See, these people are so invested in their American identity. Like, it's so sad. How could you be so... It's like people who get offended by being called a cracker. Like, why would you get offended by that? Who fucking cares? You're like... You live in America. Why are you crying so fucking hard? You little bitch. Why are you fucking crying, you baby bitch? Holy shit. Americans... I'm not fucking pretending to not be American. I live in America. But this place has fucking been horrible to me. It's been horrible to a lot of people I love. This place is falling apart. I don't gotta be nice to the place that I live. I don't gotta be nice to the state that says it basically owns me and my body. I don't gotta be nice to a country that just banned people like me from the military for 4 fucking years. Why should I have to be nice to them? Why the fuck should I have to be nice to them? Can you tell me that? No, nobody can tell me that. But these performatively offended motherfuckers all doing this. Look at this. Look at just, nah, but really, what does this mean? Easy. Oh, they got mad that I put people in quotes, not understanding as a people is talking about a group of people. As in, you know, like a people, a group of people. Literally just stupid. Sounds like me. This sounds like me waffling in GSCE English language. What an incredibly shitty and very dumb thing to say. Really? Why is this incredibly shitty? Can anybody, like, tell me why this is shitty? Why is it shitty for me to say that Americans who have just more or less, by and large, sat through Donald Trump and COVID and fucking us fueling climate change, who just fucking go to sleep when we have literal concentration camps on the borders. And this is an incredibly shitty thing to say. Oh my God. This is just proving it. Proving my tweet right. Some people on the left are perfectly fine with overt racism if it is aimed at the, in their view, right people. This is racism? Americans are a race now? What the fuck are you talking about? Let's keep going. Exhibit A. And they put one of the sexiest pictures of me that I've ever taken. Bruh, my soul is so strong. It's so strong. Proof of it, motherfucker. Proof of it's the fact I'm here right now. Despite the fact that trans people are treated like absolute shit. Shut the fuck right up. Fucking cucks. Americans of color have done nothing to deserve this. Stop LARPing. Notice this. God, I hate this so much. You criticize Americans, and then they go, you're attacking Americans of color. This is the stupidest critique I can imagine. Also, fucking post face. Let's see. $20. Scott, I'm smelling some fucking cracker energy from this. Ooh. Smells like a cracker. Oh, I love this one. Oh, this one? I'm just roasting everybody, by the way. Take a look at this. Unprompted insulting of an entire group of people, with people being, in quotes, classy. Anarchism is a politics of hatred. Look at this. I want you to just look at their profile. Syncretic progressive, Republican, elephant, anti-populist, globally minded, I like my military strong. Queer imperialist, future president, alt-left bad. Bruh. Oh my God, they're so mad. America has a problem with how we treat each other, and this is part of the issue. When our left-leaning voices mimic the voice of the right, we start forgetting why we're leftists in the first place. Do better. Take the nice pill. No. I refuse to be nice to your shitty fucking construct.
Fuck you, libs.
Fuck this shit. I will not be nice to the fucking government that's literally chasing out refugees with fucking bullwhips as a policy. No. Absolutely fucking not. Then we got a comparison to an MGS villain. Sick. This one doesn't even make any sense. I'm not going to read that one. Banger tweet from DemonMama. Hey, there's one I missed. What could this possibly mean? It's really pretty straightforward. I thought this was a joke. She's being dead ass. Yes, I am. I am being dead ass. Especially when compared to Australians. Sorry, Americoids. Dude, no offense. Australians, don't fucking talk shit. I know how bad it is. Don't fucking talk shit. Watch yourself. You're on watch. Careful. Most accurate tweet of the year. Hey, there we go. Here we go. Somebody got really mad. What the fuck? Americans are exceptionally bad as Justin Soy as Soy and Reddit as Americans are exceptionally great. No, it fucking isn't. Are you fucking kidding me? America, have you not paid attention to what America has been doing all across the world? We are, as a country, exceptionally bad, which is why I don't fucking take pride in being an American. I was born on a giant fucking imperial continent. I don't fucking give a shit. I'm DemonMama. I'm not some fucking weird American flag waving fucking bootlicking motherfucker. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? Americans do so much damage. We drive climate change. We drive fucking war across this planet. Are you kidding me? We are. This country does horrible shit. So, look at that. Just think about that. Saying that a country that literally manufactured a war leading to the deaths of millions of Iraqis, saying that's bad is just as soy as saying America's the best. This is called like centrist brain poisoning right here. Here we go. Somebody saying, by a continuous shifting of rhetorical focus, the enemies are at same time too strong and too weak. This doesn't even apply to what I'm saying. I literally, in this particular tweet, I just said they were weak. There was no strong and weak. Where did I call? What are you even talking about? Idiots. Then we got somebody with 6 whopping likes who said, who asked? And we got people posting my face back at me. Isn't this just racism? Yeah, Ameriphobia. Ameriphobia. What the fuck? I'm the most American person now? Like her or hate her, she's right. Like a third of this country was willing to die of disease just to reopen the economy last year. Another third plus gets their politics from late night TV. Hey, true, I missed that one. Suddenly, I'm patriotic. Bootlicker. 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 Here we go. Somebody saying white. What a creative one. Oh, how creative. And we go. And, you know, it goes on. It goes on. It goes on. Yo, nice. I see we're all dressing up. You look great.
Thank you.
That's really cute.
I was just experimenting to...
With the face paint?
Yeah, the crayon gets mushy really quickly. But
yeah, well, it was a 99-cent crayon.
I think it looks all right for what it is.
I think it looks all right for what it is, too.
I've never done anything like
you look
this
very,
before.
you look very faunish.
Thank you.
I like the crosses. They're good. So people got real mad at that. People were going on about that for a long time. The Ameriphiliacs, the flag fuckers. And it's really funny because the defenses that I saw against this was like really silly to me. It was like, yeah, what about the Civil Rights Act? Like, didn't you know that was American? That happened in America. And I'm like, dude, the Civil Rights Act was a rejection of what was considered the American status quo at the time. Do you not know a single thing about history? What do you think that the Patriots back in the 60s thought about civil rights? I can tell you what the patriotic people back in the 1960s thought about the Civil Rights Act, what the patriotic people thought about the queer rights movement, what they thought about Stonewall, what they thought about, oh, fucking Jesus Christ, Pride. We know what they think about Pride. Come on. Stupid. Motherfucking stupid. And then people responded saying, oh, what about the civil rights movement? What about the suffragettes? What about the Civil War? Weren't those Americans? Yeah, Americans fighting against what America, or at least a predominant chunk of America, stood for at the time. And also, none of those even happened in the last 50 fucking years. Oh, Hans just tweeted at me? Okay, we want to do live drama? Let's take a look. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, did he? Ooh. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's see if it's even worth it. Is he salty? Is he fucking salty? Oh, I love live drama. Lamau. Huh, I'm out partying with the gang. Sure thing, bro. Sure thing, bro. Have fun.
I already did my
Have fun with you and the gang, bud. We'll see. I'm sure you'll get a couple days worth of views, and you'll go back to your fucking 23 ass streams. Motherfucking losers. Yeah, it's pathetic. It's the most obvious. And everyone sees it. Everyone knows. Even his fucking friends know. Even his motherfucking friends know that it's cope. It's sad. God, what a sad state of affairs. None of it had to happen. Not even a single thing had to happen like that. He chose. Oh, this is sick. I'll have to look at this one. Yeah, it's really funny. Oh, is this, we got a fucking meme? Let me see the meme. Give me the meme. He literally posted a vid of you and a meme about you the other day and dropped to the Destiny subreddit. Yeah, he always does that. It's really funny. It's like the most obvious shit in the universe. Out on the town, having the time of my life with a bunch of friends. They're just out of frame. They're all laughing too. True! True! Oh my God! True! Oh my God. Oh, how perfect. Listen, I love the live drama, but let's be honest. This is boring. That was boring. I thought he was going to have something for me. He was just like, I'll get you once I'm done. I'll get you once I'm done. I'll get you once I'm done having fun with my buddies and friends. My buddies and friends who you can't see. No, they go to another school. They'll come over another time. They go to another school, which is the coolest thing ever. Only losers don't like school. School is the goodest thing. If you want to be a good boy, a good internet boy, you got to go to more school. You got to go, make sure you go to school. And if your kids don't go, then you should threaten them and scream at them and put them in an institution. That's the best way to do it, everybody. We know that. No cool people have ever criticized school before. Well, who liked their own tweet? Wait, did he like his own tweet? Is that true? Did I just miss something? Is that true? He liked his own tweet? Bro. Oh no, OBS is crashing again. Everybody, this is what a mess. What a goddamn mess. What a goddamn mess. I'm back. No, I'm back, everybody. Just refresh. Refresh. God, this sucks. I can't bruh that hard. My bruhs are too strong. My bruhs are too powerful.
Bruh.
Hold on, let me see. Can I find it? Where was it? This is the Howie Hawkins one? Where'd the fucking one go? Somebody send me the tweet again. Wait, I'll just go to Han's profile. God, I missed this shit. Oh wait, he doesn't even show up in the algorithm. That's right. No algorithm. Lol. I don't care. I don't need to go look at it again. I believe you all. I believe you all. Yeah, OBS crashing. Wait, where the fuck is my thing?
Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. F the effers. They're effing because the stream went down for a minute. It's all good. It's back. It's back, everybody. We're all good. It's all good. It's not my fault. I don't know what the fuck is happening with OBS. Well, I know what's happening. It's not even OBS. What's happening is this fucking shit-ass interface, audio interface that I have is melting down on the inside, and then it fucking goes from there. It melts down, and when it shuts off, it crashes OBS as well. Oh my god, he literally liked his own tweet. Oh my fucking god. He literally, oh my god, guys, come on. Oh my fucking god. Dude. Oh no, man. Come on, bro. Oh, it's so sad. It's so fucking sad. Oh my god. Guys, come on. This is so sad. Oh my fucking god. I don't know. It's like today was just such a gift. Today's been such a gift. Oh, what a gift. Today's been such a gift. Oh shit, look at this shit. Look at that. Ooh, look at that. Screenshots from the beginning. Beautiful. Look at that. I gotta retweet that shit. Wait, I already did. Oh, you already retweeted it for me. Oh, thank goodness. Mama back. I don't want to dislike Hans. He's making it so hard, though. Look, you don't got to dislike anybody, okay? Except for bad people. Okay? Dislike bad people. I personally think Hans is a piece of shit. And it's funny because literally I was praising him on my stream 2 days before he decided to have a meltdown on me for fucking free clout. It's really sad. I find that super disappointing because it makes me feel like I really misjudged somebody, you know? Because I was. You can go fucking find the clips. It's on my Phasmophobia stream, me talking nice things about Hans. And it's not just about saying nice things. It's like, dude, I've had people who disagree with me. Fucking Heemed. Dr. Heemed has disagreed with me a million times. Vosh has disagreed with me a lot. We all know this. I'm fucking perfectly fine terms with them. So these guys have fucking a fucking stick up their ass about who knows what. But they know that going hard on me is a way to get a few days of GGG clout. So sure, whatever. It's all good. It's all good. So whatever. Was it from this stream? Hold on, let me see. What'd you send me? What'd you send me? What you sending me? This one. Yeah, look at that. We got the screenshot right there. Did you talk about it? Did I talk about what? Oh, did I talk about the leaks? Not yet. Look at that shit. Ooh, with the 108. With the fucking 108 right there. Whoo. Beautiful shit. Oh yeah, of course, Mad Lupine. It's so obvious. Turn 108 into an emote? That would be cool, but what if we break it? What if we break it tonight? Is the Bible segment? The Bible segment's coming soon. We're just having a good time. See, we've had a lot of energy tonight, so we're having a good time. We're trying to enjoy ourselves, and also so I don't blow up the mic again, because I keep doing that. And that's kind of, you know, that's not a vibe. It's not a vibe to blow up the mic on a constant basis, even though it is awesome. It is hype. A Bible emote might be, yeah. What's the first Bible segment? I'm going to tell you. We're going to do it soon. We'll do it in a minute. I want to sip, and I want to fucking finish my smoke, and then we'll do the Bible segment. Because we're going to have a Bible study together. Let me tell you about it. You want to hear about it? All right, here's an opportunity. While I finish my cigarette, who wants to hear about it? If you want to hear about it, load up your hypers. Load up your fucking hypers, okay? Find that fucking hypers emote. Get it fucking ready. Let's load it up. Okay? It's Impo Hypers. Okay? Is the one. That's the one. You see it. That's the one right there. Everybody will guide. That's the one. Hover over it. You can see the command. Okay? You can see it. I know you can do it. That's right. That's the one. Don't interrupt it. Don't fucking interrupt it. Okay? Impo Hypers. Okay? All right. Here we go. On the count, I'm going to count down from 3, and then I'm going to tell you go, and we're going to get the hypers in the chat, and then I'm going to tell you all about this new segment I have planned, because it's going to be fun as shit. We're going to do it a whole bunch, okay? Because I got a lot of ideas for it, okay? Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit me with those Impo Hypers. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I know we can break it. Come on, over 108. Come on, everybody, all of you. You can get in there and fucking, oh, it broke. Oh, intention's nasty. Don't ban intention's nasty. It was an accident. Okay. It was an accident. 88. That's beautiful. It was a beautiful one. And we'll get another one, okay?
Wow. Don't be nasty to the combo breakers. If they need to be, if they're gonna get kicked, they're gonna get kicked. If not, don't be nasty.
We beat our record 2 times today. Our old record.
Be nasty.
It was previously 81. No, we had a 99 because somebody broke it at 100, and then we got 108 today, and we just got an 88. Okay. All right. All right, everybody. So we're going to do a new segment, and this is going to be called Bible Study with DemonMama. And it's going to be great because, you know, I grew up in a cult, and I was a true believer, you know? You all, those of you who've been watching my show for a while know this. I used to be a very serious Christian. 31, still good. Windleby. And sometimes, you know, I have a lot of critiques of the Bible. I'm not a Christian. Not anymore. Used to be. I think there's some good Christians out there, sure. I think there's a lot of problems with Christianity. But sometimes I find myself in a weird position, which is that I find lefties or self-purported lefties advocating for things that are more right than the holy book of God, one of the most conservative documents in the world. And so I had this idea. Maybe what we should do is occasionally we should go back to the pages of the Bible and we should look at criticizing some lefty takes from the left with the Bible. Because, you know, I find that interesting. I think it's an interesting little exercise in the Overton window, in how optics can completely fuck our ability to actually think about the subjects that we're talking about, and how the fear of being called bad on the internet, which I have no fear of anymore. Everybody calls me bad, as we all know. Everybody calls me fucking bad. I'm evil, bitch. I'm the supervillain. You know I am. Look at me. Look at my fucking face. I'm crazy. I'm crazy, bitch. Yeah, we got an evil minion in the back. Look at that. Mama Biad. Mama Biad. We know. We all know. Oh my God, we all know. So why don't we try that? That's going to be the new segment. It's so new, we don't even have a theme song for it yet. That's how new it is. We don't have a theme song for the Bible study with Mama, but we have a segment prepared, which we're going to do now. So if you're here, like the YouTube stream, come join the site chat and get comfy before we dive right in to Bible study with DemonMama. That's right. We're going to talk about the fucking Lord of all creation. God. Big G-O-D.
We're going to talk about Jesus, right?
Yeah. No, we're not going to talk about Jesus.
No Jesus?
No, we're going old school. We're going really old school.
Fuck the New Testament.
So, I'm going to give you all another opportunity real quick to hype this shit up. If you want to hear what the title of this segment is, and if you want to hear the segment as a whole, okay? I want Impo Christs, okay? You see that Impo Christ right there? You see that Impo Christ? Get your Impo Christ ready. Get your fucking Impo Christ ready, okay? Load up your Impo Christs. Load them up. And when I say go, you fire those Impo Christs. And please, please, let us see how big we can get this number. If you are in Twitch chat, if you are in YouTube chat, come on over real quick to DemonMama.com. You can sign in with your own fucking whatever you want. Google, Twitter, Twitch, whatever. It's super easy. Pop on and you can join this combo because we want to see how big the combos are because I'm so unsatisfied with the state of combos in politics Twitch. Gamers, musicians, they get combos. We don't get fucking combos. These combos are bad. Let's just be honest. It's bad. It's sad. It's fucking sad.
This guy can't kick you out of the concert if you fuck it up.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I mean, kinda.
Yeah. All right, listen. Okay, are you ready? Get the Christ. Get the Impo Christ ready. It's Impo Christ. Okay? It'll autocomplete. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. That would have broken it. That would have broken it. One more try. We're doing one more try. I'm not, everybody. I'm fucking not. I'm not here for it. We're trying again. I'm not doing the segment for you until you get it. Reload. Reload the Impo Christ. If you don't know what it means to reload, reload means type something other than Impo Christ so that you clear out and don't get grabbed by the spam bot. Fawn is even threatening you. I want to see a massive Impo Christ combo for the new segment, okay? This shit is the fun stuff. I want us to be able to pull this shit off like crazy. When we're dunking on conservatives in the future, I want us to fucking blow up those combos. I want them to feel our energy through the motherfucking screen. Are you fucking ready? Load your Impo Christs. Remember, capital I, capital C, Impo Christ. Okay. 3, 2, 1, Go! Demon Lord Zadoki. Muted. That one's a mute. That one's a mute, buddy.
That was naughty.
Sorry, bro.
Very naughty.
That was cruel. And fucking shitty.
I even went over my computer to participate in this one. We were going to hit the...
Do we do it one more time, or do I just cancel the segment? Should I just end the stream now?
Ah, you gotta give him one more chance at least.
You think so?
Yeah, I think they're ready.
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like this is my stream back, and we can't get above a 108. That's pretty disappointing. Oh, we got fucking, what, 400 people here? Come on, Fawn. Really? You want me to be this merciful to them?
Are y'all tired?
Yeah, are they tired?
Right
What is this, tired? Fuck. All right. One more time. Fawn has interceded. Those of you who are, I see people spamming stuff in YouTube chat. You all can come over to the website. Real easy. You don't got to stay on the website if you don't want to, but they could use your help. Okay? I might end the stream. If we don't get it, why the fuck would I bother? I put a lot of work into this. I've been angsty as fuck. We must. I think we can do it. All right? I told you I'm going to train you, and this is how I'm going to do it. I hate to do this to you, but I had to do it to them. If they don't give me what I want, if you can't give me a free combo for my content, why? All right? Here we go. Reload your Impo Christ now, and I'm going to count down. Okay. Are we ready? Are we loaded? Are we fucking loaded? All right. Do not interrupt. This is it. This is our chance to test our coordination and our togetherness. It's fun. It's fun as fuck, okay? This is the digital equivalent of a fucking mosh pit. No breakers. No breakers. Everybody. No breakers, okay? No fucking breakers. No breakers. No breakers. No breakers. No fucking breakers. 3, 2, 1. Go, Impo Christs! Ban less the best. We won. If it wasn't for that hater, a hater interrupted our combo. But if you notice, that was a beautiful combo. We got a 69 and a 55. Which I don't know. But if you add that fucking shit up, what's that add up to? What's that add up to? There was only one message in between, and that was less is the best. We would have had 124. Do we want to try it again? Can we do it? Can we do it this time? That was easy. Come on, that was so easy. Oh, I don't care. I literally don't care if you challenge me or anything.
Yes, Mama. Yes.
All right, we're doing it. One more time. I want to see it. I want to see that maximum. I know we can do this. I'm not asking much, and I'm going to give you a hell of a segment afterwards.
Please.
Look. Fawn is begging. Ready? Load your Impo Christs. Load your motherfucking Impo Christs. No combo breakers. No breakers. No breakers. No fucking breakers. Okay? Breakers get broken. That's how we do it around here. Here we go. Load it up. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to load it up. All right. 3, 2, 1. Go, Impo Christ. Go. Go, my impies. Go. Go. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, 122. Oh, yes. Somebody screen cap that. $122 broke the record twice in a single stream. We fucking did it. Somebody get that screenshot and post that shit in the Discord. And it's time, everybody.
You you did it, we can continue the fucking...
Please send it to me on my Discord, Exiliad. We'll listen to it, okay? This is the first 122 combo that has ever existed. We are incredible.
Yes.
We got it. We got it. We broke the record. We broke the combo. And it was fucking awesome. Mama Hagao.
You're definitely going to win the competition.
We're going to win the competition on Sunday. For those of you who don't know, I have challenged Vosh Xanderhal Denims to a competition, a combo off. And I know we're going to win. I know we're going to motherfucking win. And we're going to show why the Imps are so strong. Why the Imps are so powerful. And that's because we got energy. We got energy. Not a screenshot, but a clip? Hell yeah. Can you grab that clip, please? On your screen and save it for later? Yes, please. I can download it later. Just grab the link. Grab the link. Grab the link.
Okay.
Before it goes away.
I got it.
I don't think you're going to beat me, Cherry. I appreciate your efforts, but I have seen the Xanderhal chat, and it is dreadful when it comes to comboing. However, if you're lucky, the Imps will help you. We will. Oh yeah, the Xan mods know how to cheat. But that won't count. If we find the cheaters, then they get the fuck out.
They get banned.
Yeah, they get fucking banged. That's some shit.
They get net banged.
They get net banged. They are net bangers. Little tiny fly. All right, everybody. This is the Holy Bible. You understand what the Holy Bible is? I can grapple this because I am a powerful force of evil, and the Bible can't hurt me anymore. It don't hurt me. This is a study Bible. As you can see, this is my Bible from childhood. I have cringy notes from all through my history. ASMR. All the notes from back when I used to read the Bible, and I've read it through many, many times. And today we're going to be talking about a very specific thing, okay? And I'm going to tell you where this came from, okay? So before we get into the Bible itself, I want to talk about what we're going to be talking about, okay? Because today's episode of Bible Study with Mama is about shoplifting. Shoplifting. Yeah, shoplifting. What? The Bible talks about shoplifting? Actually, you might be surprised. I'll tell you, Striped Kidder, in a minute. Okay? So, it's funny, because I was told that there was some discourse that sprouted up. I mentioned it earlier. I called it crack corn, because it is a beef between actual Jake, who is the corniest corn boy who has ever existed, and Socrates Steve over there, who believes that only white people support shoplifting. Yeah, so I call this crack corn, and you can sort of figure it out what that means for yourself. Okay, and it started. I don't really care about the actual drama itself, but it provided me an interesting opportunity to talk about something, because I don't know if y'all know this, but shoplifting has gone way up in the United States, like way up, like a lot. Like there's a lot of people shoplifting right now. So it seems to me like it might be important to talk about this as a issue. A moral, ethical, political issue, because that's what it is. It is a moral, ethical, and political issue. And just so you know, here we go, okay? This was the original tweet, okay? Actual Jake tweeted this video that said live from Chicago, and it was a video of people stealing what looks like cologne. So let's watch the video, and we'll see for ourselves what it's all about.
Hey, look at this.
Okay.
Insane.
Okay. All right.
Insane, yo.
Okay.
Yo, this is the middle of the Ulta right now.
It's the middle of an ulcer, right? Okay, so, oh, wow.
Look at this. Look at this. Insane, TJ. Insane.
All right. Okay. All right. So they stole some shit from an Ulta. Okay. Huh. So, a lot of people had things to say about this. And, you know, the beef actually was not what I saw originally. Initially, I didn't see that the beef between Destiny, Socrates, Steve, and our good friend Cornboy. By the way, I really like Jake, just so we know, just so we're clear, just so you know my bias is clear. I think Jake's funny as fuck. I think he's 10 times funnier than Destiny, and I also think he has better politics, but that's neither here nor there. I saw actually a post that said that it was a traumatic experience and people shouldn't cheer on that because it could be a traumatic experience for the employees and the shoppers. And that was a weird take to me. A very weird take. Because I have to wonder, what state of the world are we in? Hey, thank you, Leah Bia. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I have to wonder what state of the world we're in where it's traumatic to see someone take something from a massive faceless corporation and why that would be considered traumatic. And the truth is, I don't think it is. I don't think anybody really feels that way. I worked in retail for a long time, and there were some traumatic things that happened while I worked in retail. I mean, one time, there was a crackhead who tried to get their kid to steal a diamond ring. And that was pretty stressful because, of course, somebody called the cops, and it was this really awkward thing. Instead of just taking the ring from the kid and telling the kid to beat it, they called the cops on the kid and the crackhead. And that's pretty fucked because the kid was screaming and crying because the cops got called on him when he was just doing what his crackhead dad told him to do. And I don't really think that was a thing for the cops because, like, the kid just picked up the ring. They could have just taken it. They could have just been like, hey, can you please give that back? And then he would have just walked away. But, you know, they got the cops involved. So, yeah, I think those things happen. But do we really think that it's traumatizing to see people stealing a bunch of products? I don't know. Anyway, I think that question, honestly, is a little bit not the main point, right? Whether or not it's traumatic, all kinds of things can be traumatic, right? There can be all kinds of traumatic things. That's not really the question we're asking. What we're asking is it okay? Is it okay to shoplift? And that's a big question, isn't it? Isn't it? Well, of course, we know where the DGG crowd came from. We know where they came. We know where they fell down on the issue. The quote retweets of this say all kinds of things like white, this is the whitest opinion. Of course, fucking white LARPers, blah, blah, blah. Same shit they always do. Yeah, they always fucking do that. It's literally all the time, okay? They fucking do that. But I have a different perspective, okay? Because I like to actually engage with the question at hand. And I think one of the ways that we can do that is by looking at very important moral texts. Now, I don't know, you know, I think there's a lot of questions about morality. There's a lot of ways you can come to moral conclusions. But interestingly, a lot of America are Christian. A lot of our laws were built on the Bible. And I don't mean that like the Republicans mean that, where they go, America's a Christian nation. I mean that that's literally what happened. Christians who were in positions of power imposed their morality through our laws. And interestingly, they're very, very selective. Oh, we got base shit going on the Discord server? That's exciting. Let's see what's going on in the Discord server. What we got? What we got? Base shit? Oh my God, what? No gifts in live stream? Check out the Combo Gang on YouTube? Oh my God, holy shit. Damn. Yeah, you can cheat on YouTube though, but still. Let's continue, okay? Let's continue. Okay? So, what based conversation is this? Jess from TGT, grand to see you. Welcome. and thank you for being here. We are doing Bible study with Mama. We're talking about whether or not an argument can be made for whether shoplifting is good or bad, morally speaking. And I've decided to do an analysis from the Bible because it's funny. Again, I saw a lot of lefties, like a lot of lefties, saying, no, shoplifting is never good. You can't do that. It's evil. It's bad. Those hardworking corporations. And I don't want to play my hand too much. But before we get into this, I just find it very odd when lefties, supposed lefties, progressives, whatever, liberals even, or libertarians, people who consider themselves libertarian in their views, and their conclusion is, shoplifting is bad. So I wanted to get a different perspective on this. And I want you to know, I have my own views on the subject, but for right now, we're doing a reading of the Bible. We're going to listen to the holy book of the majority of the United States and see what it has to say about stuff like theft. Shall we? Shall we do that? How does that sound, huh? How does it sound to have a demon teach you the Bible? I won't lick it because there's probably dust on it, huh? How's that sound? I got the verse just for you, okay? One moment. Allow me to move to the correct page. Not far enough in. Too far. Here we go. We will be turning today to Proverbs 6, verse 30. Okay? Proverbs 6, verse 30. Come with me now. Okay? You can look it up on your computers, or if you have a Bible on hand, you can open it up. Okay? I know some of us do. And we're going to read it in 4 different versions, just so you know that I'm not over-interpreting this. Okay? All right. Are we ready? Ooh, that's a nice orange light. All right, here we go. Proverbs 6, verse 30. This is the King James. This Bible that you're looking at is a multi-version Bible. There are 4 separate comparable versions with footnotes in this Bible. So it's a legit thing. There's a reason why I got notes all over it. Okay? Here we go. Listen up, everybody. Proverbs 6:30. Men do not despise a thief if he steal to satisfy his soul when he is hungry. But if he be found, he shall restore 7-fold. He shall give all the substance of his house. So let's hear another one, okay? Here we go. Let's listen to another version. 30. Men do not despise a thief if he steals to satisfy himself when he is hungry. But if he is found out, he must restore 7 times what he stole. He must give the whole substance of his house, if necessary, to meet the fine. Let's try again. Verse 30, once again. Men do not despise a thief if he steals to satisfy himself when he is hungry. But if he is found, he must repay 7-fold. He must give all the substance of his house. And the next one is pretty awesome as well. This is in the New International Version, the modern translation. Men do not despise a thief if he steals to satisfy his hunger when he is starving. Yet if he is caught, he must pay 7-fold, though it costs him all the wealth in his house. Huh. Weird how that goes, isn't it? Men do not despise a thief when he steals because he is hungry. But when he's caught, he is punished. Isn't that weird? Almost like in Proverbs, the greatest wise man of the entire, or the writings of the greatest wise man in the history of Christian literature and thought, actually said that stealing is okay if you're starving, and pointed out the absurdity with which we will punish someone. If he is caught, a guy who nobody will despise, nobody would, I mean, come on. We all know if you're hungry, you're hungry. You're going to eat. You're going to eat what you can find. Your body makes you. Your body makes you. So no man, including, mind you, no man, in that verse, he is including himself, does not despise a thief who steals to satisfy his own hunger. And yet if he's caught, we punish him for all of the wealth he has. Isn't that a bit interesting? Huh. The word, the infallible word of God, points out that we have no reason to punish someone who is starving, and yet we do. Why? Huh. That's so strange, isn't it? And I saw a lot of, yeah, you know what it kind of sounds like? It kind of sounds like he's telling you to not be a motherfucking snitch. Isn't that what it kind of sounds like? Doesn't it kind of sound like fucking from 4,000 years ago or whenever? I don't actually know how long ago Solomon lived. I think it was like, what, more like 3,000 or something. From like 3,000 years ago, doesn't that say, don't fucking snitch? Because nobody cares if they're starving. If that person is starving and they eat, but if you give them over to the authorities, they will make them pay sevenfold what was stolen, even though he stole it to feed himself. Even though he was hungry and needed it, and the body that God made for him, we punish him. The law punishes him. Yet God said, don't get fucking caught. But what does that say about the moral, what is the moral prescription there, right? Because the Bible talks about morality, not just law. And this verse is pretty clearly juxtaposing that nobody, no man, not even the most just man in the entire world would begrudge or despise or hate someone for stealing what they need to survive. But if you tattle on them, they're going to get ruined. Isn't that fucking terrible? God said unto them, zip up. Isn't that interesting to me? I find it funny when a bunch of people who call themselves leftists and liberals go on and post and go, oh, this is so terrible. It's disgusting. The whitest response ever is to say based. Is to say, why the fuck are you filming those people? And it's true. Maybe those thieves, maybe they weren't starving. But a lot of people in America are. Have you looked at the state of America? Oh, and guess what? We don't live in ancient times anymore, just so you know. Like, we don't live in a time where people, like, steal food directly. People, you need money. So people buy luxury items that have no use, that sit on shelves, like perfumes, which was what was being stolen here, and they sell them for money so they can buy food, so they can buy medicine. We know the situation. I don't need to wax lyrical about the state of healthcare in the United States. We all know it. Every streamer in this space, every liberal has talked about this. The most stolen items, yes, indeed. The most stolen items are baby formula and diapers. Which they lock up. And if you go to any modern grocery store, they lock up razors too. Weird. Razors are one of the cheapest things to produce. And contraceptives. Weird how that works. Weird how the things that they lock up is the shit that people need. The razors so they don't have scraggly hair. The feminine hygiene products which get locked up now. Weird, huh? Weird. So I find it very funny that while the God of the Bible, whose infallible holy word made it all the way to us, thanks to the Christian church, that pillar of progressiveness that we all love. We all know the Christians are so progressive and libertarian, aren't they? But even in their holy book, they say, don't fucking stick your nose out of the business. Get your fucking nose out of their motherfucking business, because nobody cares if they're stealing something to survive. So don't take it from me. I'm not saying that shoplifting is good. I'm not saying that shoplifting is a morally neutral act that depends largely on the context of your life, and that view people who see shoplifting and use their camera to help those people get caught and potentially ruined are bad people. God is. The God of the Bible, the God of the Christian Bible, which I don't know about you, but a lot of fucking people seem to think that's their moral standard. And the fucking libertarian liberals, lefties on the internet who are supposed to be the champions sit there and line up and go, guys, come on, it's so bad. It's bad optics. It's so bad when those people in the midst of a 2-year-long plague steal some luxury items from a corporate store. They should be punished. And this is what I was talking about, by the way, when I said Americans have weak souls. This is what I was talking about, by the way. Is that Americans are so cowed by authority. They are so authoritarian that they become free cops. They become cops for free. They film people. They help the cops catch people who haven't done anyone any harm. Isn't that fucked? Isn't that really weird? But hey, God has an answer. God says, nobody cares if you steal food to live, but if the authorities catch you, they're going to make you hurt. And if I was to, squeeze my brain juices, that sounds like Solomon is telling you to zip the fuck up. None of your business. So if you think that's a white take, you take it up with God. Go ahead and call fucking God white, okay? Take it up with God, okay? But honestly, let's move away from God for a minute, okay? That's on God. That's on God, okay? Let's move away from God for a second. Yes, exactly, Silent. Yeah, exactly. Solomon was known for implying what he means rather than stating it plainly. Yeah, he was a wise man. He made people think for themselves. Yeah. God isn't white? I don't know. Is he white? I don't think so. I don't think he can be. He made all the races, right? Yes, cracker energy. True. True. Cracker energy. True. But let's move away from God for a second, okay? Let's move into the realm of non-God, okay? Because now we know that God endorses shoplifting if you're hungry. If you're hungry by capitalist standards, which isn't just literal hunger, but could mean that you can't get the medication you need to live because who knows? You can't get the diapers you need. So God says that's cool. God seems fine. But let's talk about other things, right? Yeah, based. Solomon was also a polygamist. Based. Thomas Aquinas also said shoplifting was okay, but he said that you should probably pay back whatever you took in your time of need once you're able to do so. Sure. When do you think it's okay for someone to call the cops on something? When someone is in danger? Well, here's the problem. The problem is that the cops usually make it more dangerous. I'm sorry, but that's just true, especially these days. Do you want to know the number one demographic that's not vaccinated in the United States? Cops. You are literally inviting disease spreaders into your midst by calling the cops. Now, I think there are some circumstances where you don't have any choice. You know? If there's like a fucking dude running around with a gun, you might not have any choice. Yeah? Yeah, they are. They are, 85D2D Derek. But isn't it funny that, like, all of these people, all of these political influencers who come out of the woodwork to denounce some people stealing some luxury items from a fucking Ulta, which makes billions upon billions of dollars in profit every year, that these people are coming out and going, well, it's so white to have the opinion that shoplifting isn't necessarily bad. Isn't it weird? Aren't these guys all the ones who do like illicit drugs on every occasion that they possibly can? Like, what the fuck are these? Where are these people's standpoint coming from? Oh, don't hurt the property. Ooh. Come on. This is so sad. So let's talk about other potential interpretations, okay? Because I like to get deep into the nitty gritty when we do this. And we're not just doing, Bible Mama isn't just going to be little quips. We're going to talk about stuff, okay? So does anybody in the chat, all you in the chat, who can think of a potential problem with shoplifting, okay? Come on, give me some ideas. Somebody give me an idea of what could be a problem with shoplifting, a moral problem. Mom and pop stores. Okay, there's a good one. If everyone did it, it would be chaos. Okay, maybe. Mom and pop store takes away from small businesses. Affects a mom and pop corporations. Okay, small businesses. Hurts an ethical small business that does good. Okay. All right, that's good. That's good. Comes out of workers' paychecks. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me write these down, and we'll address these one by one, because I think this is really interesting. I think this is really, really interesting stuff, and I like to go through this. So, mom and pop. We got mom and pop. We got worker paychecks. Cuts into bonuses. Hey, thank you so much. Thrift stores. All right. Could get workers laid off? Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. That's enough. That's enough for now. Now listen up. Let's address these one by one. Okay? Okay. Mom and pop shops. Well, first of all, we weren't talking about mom and pop shops. Second of all, mom and pop shops don't have the biggest problem with shoplifting. And you want to know why? Because the thing about a mom and pop shop is that most of the time, the people who are doing the shoplifting know the owners of the mom and pop shop. And you're a lot less likely to want to fuck over somebody who's a member of your actual community. And also, mom and pop shops don't tend to stock luxury items that can be sold so that you can pay your bills. Mom and pop shop, no, there's some, of course. There are some. And I'm sure there are some theft that they deal with. But mom and pop shops still have insurance. Ulta has a net income of $400 million per year. So that's a potential issue. You could say that shoplifting from a mom and pop shop.
Mom and pop shop, Scott Bob gave the ski.
Yeah, I keep saying mom and pop shop, but that's okay. I'm going to keep saying it. The iPhone, yeah, the mom and pop shop of iPhones, okay? Oh God, insurance doesn't solve everything. Yeah, but hold on. Here's what we're talking about. Mom and pop shops usually know their customer base, with a few exceptions. And also, mom and pop shops still have insurance. They get to still claim shrink. Now, is it possible that a store could get hit so hard that they go out of business? Yeah, that's true. But just so you know, if your mom and pop shop is only pulling in like a profit of like $400 a month, that's not because of theft. And if you look at the statistics for like theft, tell them about the 10% of merchandise.
Yeah, that they cut, that grocery stores
Yeah.
and stuff cut.
Yeah, exactly. Most stores have okay, so let me tell you about something from working in retail. Even in mom and pop shops, every month there is a piece of the budget that goes to shrink. Shrink being damaged, stolen, lost goods. And that's budgeted for every month, even in mom and pop shops. Which doesn't mean that necessarily mom and pop shops could be hit or should be hit. But I think that it's not as clear cut as people say. But I will agree that if you're hitting mom and pop shops, you're probably punishing somebody who's really going to feel it and who isn't actually contributing to your situation. Whereas that is not possible to be said about corporations, especially corporations like Walmart or Best Buy or any of these other ones. I don't have a merch store yet, but I will someday. We're working on it. Ulta in class action lawsuits for stealing wages, selling used and returned products. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, by the way, just so you know, the most form of theft comes from corporate wage theft, break violations that are never taken care of. And I know this firsthand. So I think there's something to be said about criticizing people who rob mom and pop shops. Though, it also depends, right? Who did it? Why? Is it really going to hurt them? Even if you have a mom and pop shop that sells like iPhones or something, I don't know. That doesn't seem like a mom and pop shop. But let's say you have one that sells phones and somebody steals a phone. Are they going to go under because of a stolen phone? Are they going to go under because of a couple stolen phones? I highly doubt it. I highly, highly doubt it. But that person might get evicted, which means them and their family might go without food. And so at the end of the day, it's none of your fucking business. Even with the mom and pop shop. Because you don't know what the fuck's going on. Isn't it? What about if shoplifting increases assaults? Thieves don't always steal peacefully. Well, that's not shoplifting anymore. That's armed robbery. We're not talking about armed robbery. We're not talking about armed robbery, are we? But keep in mind, there's barely any mom and pop stores left in the U.S. Not a lot of mom and pop shops. And again, they tend to be locally owned. They tend to be not the targets of most of this stuff. Most of the ire goes towards big box stores. Big box stores which write off automatically every month. They budget millions of dollars in loss from stuff they throw away. Stores that literally destroy products so that people can't have them, so they can keep selling them. Y'all ever heard what GameStop got in trouble with? Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen what GameStop got in trouble for doing? For slicing pieces of, for cutting the cables and smashing vintage gaming hardware? Yeah, they did that all the time. All the time. They destroy gaming all the time. In fact, there's whole threads of it that you can go look up on Reddit of people posting pictures of the dumpster behind their GameStop full of intentionally destroyed gaming pieces.
Vintage stuff.
Yeah, sometimes vintage stuff. Like people have found like fucking Robs in there. Like, you know, the robot? Whoops. Lots of stores do that. There is a lot of it. You want to know what else happens? Let me talk about another example of this. So this is a story from my from my own history. When long before I started streaming, when I was real poor, I used to live near a 7-Eleven, and every day at about 10:30 a.m., they would throw away literal pounds of breakfast sandwiches every single day. Just fresh food, and it was store policy because they sell that shit for so much and they pay so little for it that they would grab it and just throw it away because that's what corporate told them to do. This happens at 7-Elevens, still wrapped. Yes, literally still wrapped. And it's funny because I knew the people there. And you know what they did instead? They weren't supposed to. They could get fired for this because that's how these corporations work. They would give us the food. Instead of throwing it into a garbage bag, they would put it into a bag because they knew that we would come over and we would get the food. Fresh food, baked that morning, but after 10:30, they throw the breakfast away. And that literally fed us because we were struggling at that time because of a lot of shit that happened. This happens, yeah, there's videos of it up on TikTok right now. There's a big trend of people filming it happening. If you give it away, they won't buy it. That's ridiculous, though. Of course people will buy it. Of course people will buy it when it's fresh. Hippie Punk says, I work in a grocery store deli. I have pictures of some of our waste stream out of the store. We throw out literally tens of thousands in merchandise due to damage, quote unquote. It's sickening. And we have volunteered to give it to the homeless, and we're threatened with termination and reminded of the cameras. Yes, it's weird. They criminalize giving away food that isn't spoiled, products that aren't bad, just because we have a consumer economy. So let me ask you this. What if a mom and pop shop throws away all of their donuts at 10:30 because that's the way that they avoid any lawsuits over food quality? Yeah? What if somebody goes in and steals a whole bunch of those donuts, knowing that every day they throw a whole bunch of them out? Did they do anything wrong? Did they do anything wrong? Hard question, isn't it? Well, we know what God would say. We know what the Bible would say. I wonder what a lot of the liberals on Twitter would say. I wonder what a lot of my my liberal co-streamers would say about it. So let's talk about another one. Could it cut into worker paychecks? Well, there's an easy answer to this. If theft is cutting into worker paychecks, that's a problem with the company. There is literally no way, and no rational company should ever put shrink or theft as collective punishment on their employees. That goes for the bonuses. That goes for the worker paychecks. All actions of negatively affecting the workers goes on the hands of the corporation, because those workers aren't hired to be, I mean, some of them might be hired for security guards, and okay, whatever. But imagine collectively punishing your employees because of socioeconomic issues in the area your store happens to be located in. Isn't that messed up? I would say that no self-respecting lefty or even self-respecting liberal should ever support the idea that the workers should be collectively punished by the corporation because of socioeconomic conditions not under their control. To me, that seems like actually just unethical, like unbelievably. Ampy76 says, dumpster diving is criminalized on a lot of properties for no reason. They're literally just taking food and things they can sell, but people prefer it to go to the landfill. You want to know? People don't prefer it to go to the landfill. Corporations prefer it to go to the landfill. Because if corporations can send things like that to the landfill, they can maintain the idea that we should have to pay for everything at all times, no matter what. You actually, Eddie says, I'm guessing your old work charged a guy for breaking and entering, getting into a compost bin. 10K and 3 years in prison. Disgusting. That is disgusting. I would say that is genuinely a moral travesty. The idea that somebody could break into a place and go into your compost bin and then they get charged $10,000 and go to prison for 3 years, fucking sick. It's sick. It's the sign of a sick society. That's what I would say about that. So we've nailed down 2 of those. Let's talk about thrift stores. In general, here's the thing. Thrift stores are, not all of them, by the way, just so you know, there are a lot of thrift stores that are not charities. Value Village is not a charity. Value Village is a for-profit thrift store. They take donations of people's unwanted stuff and they resell it for a profit. So that's not true about all thrift stores. There's a lot of thrift stores that are just for profit. But if we're talking about Goodwills and stuff like that, I think you could make a solid argument that like robbing a Goodwill, or not robbing a Goodwill, shoplifting from a Goodwill is probably not the nicest thing to do. I don't think it's going to hurt them, because keep in mind, they get their stuff for free and they sell it so that it goes back into their charity. And their charity, I don't know if you all know this, Goodwill's charity is an employment charity. Goodwill is a charity that employs people with learning disabilities, employs people with, people who've been in prison and might not be able to get a job elsewhere, people with physical disabilities, stuff like that. That's what Goodwill does. And Goodwill has a lot of trouble, okay? They have a lot of trouble. There's a lot of issues with it. But they are a charity. And Salvation Army is monstrous. Salvation Army is terrible. What about people taking from the dono pile? What could possibly be wrong with that? I really wonder. I want to know what the problem would be, because I've struggled to find an answer for that.
My family did that when they were extremely poor before I was born.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I wonder, because they're being donated anyway, right? They're being donated, and then Goodwill is the one who's opening the bin. But if you take it before they put a price on it, are you really stealing anything at all? They're still getting tons of other donations. I don't know. I feel like I would come down on the side of somebody who really needs that shit, taking that shit, over Goodwill. Because Goodwill, at the end of the day, is trying to fund their organization, which has its own goals and whatnot. If somebody donated that shit, if they functionally threw it out, I don't know. I think it's pretty hard to morally condemn that. So it's interesting, you know? See, this is an interesting conversation. And of course, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of you know, I don't know. Isn't it weird though? Like there was so much. I showed you that tweet. There was all kinds of people fucking freaking out over this. Like 21 quote retweets on the original video. This thing has 704 quote retweets. Look at this shit. Oh my God, look at this. The retweet here, further proof that BLM and Antifa are terror groups. That's what spawned this. It didn't just drop from the sky. Oh my God. Congrats to the DNC, AOC, Joe Biden. This is just racism. This is just raw racism. Oh my God, just raw racism.
Yeah.
Look at that. Whatever happened to accountability?
Oh man. You should mention the
This is BLM.
the thing where the Indians and like people from India, what was it? Indian Americans and African Americans being racist to each other on Twitter.
No. Fuck that. That was too long ago. I can't even find that.
But that was fucking absolutely crazy.
Well, just another day in Democrat Lori Lightfoot's Chicago. We can literally just walk in and take anything we want, but I'm still going to work every day. What a fucking scam. True, dude! Dude, you're so close! You're so fucking close! I can't show that on stream because he's banned off Twitch. By the way, bless. Sorry, buddy. Once again, Big D, fucking Stevie Socrates. Fucking shooting himself in the ass again and getting himself banned off of Twitch. Rip to a real one, my friends. Oh, I'm so sad for you. I'm so sad your stream went down. What a shame. And your own dumb fault once again, as always. Same as last time. Papa bless. Papa bless. Papa motherfucking bless. We have been given a gift these days. What was he banned for? He was banned for looking at the leak stuff on stream, which is just motherfucking stupid. Why would you? And I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid that Twitch is like allowed to like crack down on their own leak, but at the same time, dude, it's their platform. Why the fuck would you air that shit on their platform? Just fucking go on YouTube for one day. Oof. Once again, though, come on, we all know that there's been building up to this. We all know that Destiny's real downfall happened with the fucking Rittenhouse takes. The Rittenhouse takes was him shooting himself in the ass so hard. So fucking hard. And you remember how much that cost him? Oh, you know what? This is a good time. Let's take a moment. Let's take a small breather from the shoplifting takes. Do I have this? Where do I think I have it here. Do I have it here? Where is it? Do I got it? Oh. Huh. Do I? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I got it. Up there, we got Hasanabi with the fucking 210,000 per month. Then we got Mike from PA with the 14,000 a month. Then we got fucking Destiny down here with the 10K. Oh, Destiny's getting roasted by Central Committee these days. Oh my God, dude. Dude. What was that? Can I bring up? I wish I could bring it up. What did he say about me? DemonMama has fallen off. Who's fallen off, bitch? Who the fuck has fallen off? Oh, that's so sad. Mike from PA, almost 50% more than Destiny. Almost 50% more. And it's all self-imposed. Remember, Destiny had a sweetheart deal. Just remember, everybody, as a matter of history, Destiny had a sweetheart deal with Twitch, and he fucking roasted it himself. And he blames it on everybody but himself. Everybody but him fucking self. It's everybody. Oh, it's the secret cabal. It's the Voshites. It's Vermin. Vermin did it. It was Vermin. Oh, Vermin took it down. When I said a horrible, undefensible statement about Kyle Rittenhouse after people just died and Twitch said, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's Vermin. Twitch legal had to fucking reprimand him. How many times has this motherfucker put his foot in his mouth? He doesn't have anybody to blame for this but himself. And everybody fucking knows it. And of course, Vermin, the leader of the dark cabal that's devoted to taking down Destiny. Nah, dude, you're taking down yourself because you're a fucking embarrassment. You burn yourself out on Twitter and you fucking shit on a bunch of people who are doing fucking 10 times the content you are. And then you get lapped. You get lapped by Hassan. You get lapped by Central Committee. You get lapped by Vosh. And next, you're going to get lapped by motherfucking me. It doesn't have to be this way. It didn't have to be this way. But we all know he's not going to change. He's going to come back. He's going to rage. He'll say some stupid shit. He'll try to cancel me again. He'll try to find a video where he says, oh, you did this, you did that. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck! That's if you get your Twitch account back. Which, good luck with that. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about my own fallen off arc. You know, let's see. What we still got fucking 400 people watching. No, wait. 500 people watching. We got 500 people watching right now. Almost 500. Still. Fucking golden. Fucking beautiful. So anyway, that was a little bit of a side note. Just wanted to get that in there because, you know, if we're gonna talk about it, you know, we're gonna talk about stealing stuff. We're gonna talk about shoplifting. Bruh, 10K? That's it? Dude, holy fuck. You got so much seething when I said that Mike from PA is making more than me. Well, oh, okay, by the way, just so you know, I gotta give credit where credit is due. Just so you all know, I think Mike from PA is a snitch. He's a motherfucking snitch. I don't really like snitches, you know? But I gotta say, Mike from PA, I gotta give credit where credit is due, okay? Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. For this fucking Chad response. Fuck Mike, sure. But look at this. Here's the official announce from Twitch. We can confirm a breach has taken place. Our teams are working with urgency to understand the extent of this. We will update the community as soon as additional information is available. Thank you for bearing with us. And Mike's response is, the leak was wrong. I actually make more money. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care if you dislike Mike from PA. That is the most Chad response you can possibly imagine. Going, excuse me, your hack was wrong. I make more than that. Then your number was a little low, buddy. That is, oh my God. So fucking good. I don't care. I'm sorry. It's a banger. And I got to give credit where credit is due. Because that was a banger. Fucking banger. The leak was wrong. I actually make more money. And you know what? What do we get from Destiny? Well, Destiny got himself banned, but you know. I wish I could play you some of the stuff that this motherfucker has been saying about me, because it's really funny. Talk about shoplifting. I'm getting fucking robbed. I'm not getting shoplifted. I'm getting robbed by all these people. I should be getting royalties for how much I get talked about in these spaces. The worst person you know just made a good joke, and that makes me happy. When people that I don't like get a good joke in, it makes me laugh. Because, like, I don't know, there's something uniting. There's something connecting about comedy. So if a person I hate can make me laugh, like, can you imagine if, I don't know, who's somebody who's, like, universally revilable? Like, I don't know, Osama bin Laden. Can you imagine if, like, Osama bin Laden, like, got up back in the day when he was still around, like got up and did like a press release to America and was just like, and he just like clears his voice and then he just presses a button on like the podium and it just makes the fart with reverb noise. And then he just walks away, and that's like the VHS tape that they send to America. That would be so fucking incredible. I don't know. I would be like, I gotta say, it'd be fucking good. Taco Bell? Fuck yeah, I want Taco Bell. Sure, well, I'm about to wrap this up, so go ahead and bring it over here and set it over here. And I'll have the Taco Bell, because I would love some Taco Bell. Oh, you don't gotta go on stream. Thank you. Taco Bell. Thank you. Oh, drink. What's that? Oh, yeah, look at... Wait, you're not gonna be able to, because the chat's blocking it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Sorry. You can post it, and I'll post it on my Twitter if you want. Maybe later. Gynotype got crazy cool nails. Gynotype got gradient sharp nails. Super sick. Okay, let's take a look. Hold on. Let me see what you got here. Hold on. Somebody's got a question for me, okay? Okay, hold on. Let me jump back to the current. Here we go. Hold on. Hey, DemonMama, thanks for talking about this. And you know what's the worst part about the shoplifting segment for me? I'm someone who has vested interest in actually taking climate change collapse seriously, and the waste the global north produces boils my blood. You're only looking at the socioeconomic, but everything corporations produce to make more profit each year increases our emissions and makes it much harder to actually address the existential problem we are all facing. Yeah, we didn't even address that. We didn't even motherfucking address that. Like, guys, these corporations right now, like Ulta, fucking Walmart, Target, fucking Pepsi, Coke, these giant companies are currently lobbying to ensure that you die from climate change. I just hope you know that. I hope you fucking know that. Let's not say we're saving the planet by stealing. Nobody said that we're saving the planet by stealing. But I have a question. I have a genuine question I want people to think about real quick. Okay? Hold on. Let's think about this. If there's a good that ends up on your shelf that's going to get thrown away, and it is the product of a massive chain of exploitation that you cannot alone possibly address because you have been built into a cage. You have to work for the corporation. You have to do this. And you're starving and dying. And everybody's starving and dying. Lots of people are starving and dying. And it's looking like it's only going to get worse. What are your options? What options do we really have? Yeah, we found the snitch in chat for sure. They've been lying about this shit. These corporations have been, as a matter of public record, lying about this shit for 50 years. And our planet is barreling into ecological collapse. And by the way, I talked about this before I left, and we're going to talk about it a lot more. We're going to talk about the environment a lot on this stream. But I got to say, shit's pretty dire. And I don't think that people stealing from a massive corporation that has essentially taken over the entire retail space of America and systematically crushed every other business and every other way of doing things under its fucking heel, deliberately, mathematically. I don't know. I don't know that I don't really think that's like, I don't really think it's that big of a moral issue, you know? I just don't. And I don't think God does either. Solomon certainly doesn't. Huh. Weird. Weird how that works, huh? The environmental black pill? Oh, we got to go further than that. This is a screenshot. You got me a fucking screenshot? Let's take a look. Let's take a fucking look. Give me the screenshot. Let me hit the screenshot. Oh, I can't see that. You got to give me a different link. You got to link it to me directly. The great thing is America's finally moving into a socialist society. Nah, not even close. Are you kidding me? We're not even, what? What? No, we're not even close. People are angry. People are ready to change. But they're not ready. There's no socialist society coming right now. We're going to have to fight for that shit. We're going to fight hard for that shit. And we're going to have to think really motherfucking hard if we want to change anything. We got to think about that a lot. We got to think about how we can live differently, how we can exist differently. Because as it stands right now, we're not getting socialism. We're getting obstructionism until the rich people can find a way to all move to the one remaining livable location on the planet and keep everybody else out. That's where we're going. That's where we're headed right now. Just so you all know. And that's not even up for debate. I got some doomer ass shit that I could share with you all. But I'm not going to right now. This is not the day for doomerism. That'll be the future. Hey, this is great. Oh shit. Incredible. Incredible. I love it. I'm here for it. We'll see. Maybe we'll turn that into some kind of an emote. That's great. That's fucking great. That's so good. So yeah. Let's conclude Demon Mama's Bible study with Demon Mama, with a little prayer, shall we? Shall we pray together? Shall we pray together a prayer from hell? Here we go. Devil bless the queers. Devil bless
Thanks for the grub.
the... Let me start again. The devil bless the queers. The devil bless the criminals, the forgotten, the prisoners. The underworld. Bless. That's all. Amen and ANB. There you go. I did address the employee pay cut from shoplifting. Excuse me. That's wrong. It's wrong on behalf of the corporation. And the corporation would still be in the wrong even if it happens. And we should push against that. It should be illegal. It should be completely illegal for a company to dock employee pay. Atheist Mama Arc, I'm already an atheist. I'm not religious. So yeah, and also it's at legal minimum wage. What about pirating video games? Well, that's a different conversation. But you know, I think Richard Stallman has a lot of interesting things to say about free software and proprietary software. My general idea is that I think you should pay for small products, for small teams. I don't care what anybody does. I don't give a shit about the gray market shit. But if there's like an indie game you like, fucking buy it if you can, because those guys need your help. It's always good to help people directly when you can. Don't fucking be an asshole. The rule is don't be an asshole, but guess what? You can't be an asshole to a corporation. A corporation is a piece of paper. You can't be an asshole to a corporation, okay? You can't be an asshole to a fucking corporation. They aren't fucking people. And the people at top, even if the corporation goes down, they're going to get another job. They're going to keep making money. So I don't fucking care. Personally. And once again, before we conclude the segment completely, just remember, neither does God. Proverbs 6:30. No man will despise a thief who steals to sate his own hunger. That's on fucking God. Don't blame me. Blame God. Don't blame me. Blame the Bible. Blame Christian society if you don't like it. But lefties, come on. Don't be falling to the right of the Bible, please. Shall we? What I say is, my conclusion is, if you see somebody shoplifting, no, you fucking didn't. Because you don't know if they were even doing anything at all. They were just picking something up, for all you know. And it's none of your business. Bam. Yeah? Yeah, you never know. You have no fucking clue. You literally don't even know if they're stealing. And who are you? What are you, a cop? Unless you're a cop, it's none of your fucking business. Even if you are a cop, it's not your fucking business. Stop being a cop. Fuck cops. We live in a disgustingly unjust system. And you think that the best thing that you can do is pick up your fucking iPhone and film somebody who's stealing something so they can pay the bills? Fuck you. Fuck you. 1312. All right. Here's the thing. Everybody, we got more to talk about. We're going to do some React. We're going to mix it all up tonight. We got React to do. Are you ready to do some React? But first, we're going to try something else. Okay? I'm not giving you any music. It's going to be quiet for just a minute. Okay? Oh, and I also want to talk about something else. No. I'm not ending because of food. Not even close. No. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to put music on. Here's what I want. I want Holicmaster. You look like a good one. Will you, being the musician you are, lead this chat into a combo? Can you do it? Can you lead us, Holicmaster? All right, everybody. You hear it. Holicmaster, the fucking musician who brought us an amazing song. Okay? I want you to follow Holicmaster's lead. And when I come back, I want a fat fucking combo. Because this is part of the training. I'm training you all to be good fucking chatters, hype chatters, energy chatters, none of this sleepy shit, none of this fucking going to bed on stream shit. Well, okay, if you really want to, you can, but just don't fucking interrupt the combo, okay? Holicmaster, can you do that? If not, I will pass it to someone else. Holicmaster's got it. Follow Holicmaster. Follow Holicmaster now. Go, go, go. I'll be back. I'm coming back. Let's see what I got. 80. Oh my God. 87. Holicmaster. My man. Oh. Holicmaster. All right. You know what that means, right? You know what that means. That means we got to play it. We got to play it. Here we go. Here we fucking go. We're playing Holicmaster's song. Inferno Providential by none other than Holicmaster, who just gave us a 100 combo.
This is the test of the Inferno broadcast system. Do not panic. This is just a test. There is no peril to your body because we are the undersold.
Yeah. Holicmaster, let it be known, guided our chat to a 100 combo. Holy shit. Beautiful.
Throwing goals upon this lyrical fire fast was just a test. When share your soul's desire, buyer beware, fast would stare as the offer unfolds. And bold letters read, I'm better to let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, Inferno Providential. Sign your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your rhyme utensil.
Somebody give that to Pistol King.
Don't pay heed, just shut your conscience off and put your name on the seed. Concede your
I got the album right here.
needs the gold, you'll get everything it was. It only costs your soul. So come on. So come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus, see, rock steady. Arms spreading, one ingredient dagger behind. The sport is what the show is live. The chosen weapon is the mind. Doing coming, yelled at on the staging cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma. What can you lose? 7 cards is mine, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time, sailing across this river of pain. The bonds are information and parading toward, but out there is a game when someone owns the board. So come on. So come on. So come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Log on, tune in, get your voice. So come on.
Isn't that incredible? Damn, that was beautiful. And we got 100 combo. I'm so proud of you all. I told you this was going to be a party stream for the Imps. A celebration of everything. Of all of you who make this shit possible. That's why we do the combos. Because the combos are how you all show off what you fucking do. You love how I held that straw through my tongue? You mean like this? Kind of cool, huh? Kind of pretty cool, huh? No. We aren't going to derail any combos. We're going to focus on ours, and we're going to teach the other chats how to combo. I win if we can get VGG to combo thanks to Vimps teaching all of the Voshites how to combo. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see us. I don't care about winning the contest. I care about winning the game. I don't care about the first round. I care about the game. Big thank you to Sweet Myths, whose album I have right motherfucking here. Look at that. I got Sweet Myths album right here. I also got a shirt that I wear all the time. I love it. Excuse me. What a good time. Let me eat my food. We're going to have just a little breather. Let's catch our breath. Everybody, chill, hang around. If you haven't had an opportunity to go over and like the stream and subscribe to my YouTube channel, which is where all my videos go up, go ahead and do that. Oh, look at that. Totally impromptu 35? I'm impressed. I'm impressed, everybody. Woo! We're still going. It's still fucking going. Look at this shit. I do also care about winning the contest. Oh, look at that. Punk Corpse. It's okay. 49. Totally out of the blue. 49. Wow. Look at that. We're getting there. This is kind of like edging. Yeah, it's edging. Yeah, it is. We're getting there. But keep in mind, that was a chat organized one. Now, here's the real deal. If you guys can get good enough at trusting each other, see, that's the thing. It's funny. I learned this from Trippie. You know what Trippie did? Did I tell you about I didn't. I forgot a part of the concert. So let me tell you a quick story. I don't think I told this, did I? When Trippie towards the end of the concert, Trippie Redd said, "I'm gonna need 3 people to get down in the mosh who can land a backflip." Wow, I stumbled on that real bad. Yeah, and so he's like, "Who can land a backflip? I need fucking 3 people. Find them." And so they found him, and they got 3 people who could do backflips, and they said, "Bring him into the middle of the mosh, and nobody fucking mess with him. All right? When the beat drops, I want to see you 3 land that backflip. 3 random people." And they did it. The song goes in, and the 3 motherfuckers nail it right as the drop happens, all 3 in perfect sync. Now that is that is people together having a good fucking time and nobody fucking with anybody else. It's cool as shit. I want to see us do that. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Finding the backflippers and putting them together. This is the equivalent right here. This growing combo. Collective action to make a big number appear. Super cool. Super motherfucking cool if you ask me. 66, we're going up. We're going to get a 69. Come on. Yeah? We're going to get a 69? Oh! 70! Better. You're making me proud. Y'all are making me real proud. This is the first day back, and we did it. We did it. Look at that shit. Fuck. Fuck, that's good. You are currently the backflippers. You are the sick-ass backflippers that pulled it together and made the crowd go insane. Oh, we're getting another one. Let's see. Let's see. I'm finishing my food, so go ahead and practice. Impressive. I'm watching. Feels quiet, doesn't it? Does it feel quiet to y'all? It feels quiet to me. I guess because no fans running, because it's finally getting cold. You gonna get it to 69? We can't get it to 69? Come on, guys. Get it up. Get it up. Come on. $69. Come on. Two more. Two more. Two more. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! See?
Nice.
Yep.
I was
Yep.
the first one to do that.
Fucking sick. Fucking sick. 69, nice. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
I'm here for it, everybody. I'm motherfucking here for it. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Here's how it's going to go. First, I'm going to finish this taco. Then, I'm going to read some donos real quick. We're going to blast through those donos because I want to thank you all for the donos. I don't even know how many donos I've gotten today. Maybe I'm going to be rich. I have no fucking clue. I would love that because I'm not going to lie. The fucking drawstrings of my purse are tight as fuck because I took some time off, and that's how it happens. Trust me, ask anybody who's taken even a week off from this job. It's scary as fuck. Oh, well, that's interesting. I haven't seen your face around here. Are you gonna be cool now? Stop being so weird. Okay, good. Thank God. All right, we're giving you one chance. You get one fucking chance. Do you have any paper towels over there, Juan? Combo addicts? I love it. I want to see combo addicts. Good shit. Your time off coincided with me starting university? Hey, look at that. Thoughts on the Zodiac? I don't really have many thoughts on the Zodiac. Dude's a fucking disgusting murderer, right? He's fucked. He's killed fucking random people. That shit sucks. And got away with it, too. I mean, I think it's kind of wild that he got away with it. But I mean, he got away with fucking killing random people. Like, that's not really cool. I don't really see that as like a cool thing. I think serial killers suck. Yeah. I mean, unless they're like a serial killer who like Dexter or something, you know? I don't know. I guess he's kind of cool, right? He seems kind of cool. I don't know. He's dead though, right? The guy's dead. They love your ghosty pants, by the way. Chat loves your ghosty pants. Mm-hmm. Need Vice to do a documentary on combo breakers. Yeah, he died like a few years ago. Yeah, look at those ghosty legs. So cute. So cute. Oh, stay ugly. Look at that. Stay ugly. Stay ugly. That's Machine Girl right there. We're going to see Machine Girl. We're going to go see a Machine Girl live show. That's going to be poggers. Why am I mirrored? Just the way it is. It looks better that way. Started as a meme, but then it looked better. If I don't mirror it, then I'm looking away from the chat. And I like to look away from the chat. Yeah, mirrored stream. I mean, I like to look at the trap. At the chat. At the trap. At the chat. No one in the chat knows who Atmosphere is? Who's Atmosphere? I am puppy today. Your puppy? Puppy mode? Yeah, you got your puppy mode going. We're dressing up. We're going to do lots of dress up for this month. Okay? So real quick, let me get my donos up. I got to look at all my donos. Let's go to Streamlabs. Let's check the website. I'm going to get all the donos. We're going to read them real quick. I'm going to read through the donos, and then we got shit to do. Because you want to know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over my school takes. That's right. We're going to go back over those. We're going to review my fucking compulsory education takes, and then we're going to watch something together and react to it. Because I want to. I want to, okay? That's why. I fucking want to. So fuck you. Where is it? Where's my shit? Here we go. Let's go to the feed. Let's bring up the feed. All right, here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Starting from the top. Cinnabon, glad you're back, DM, with the tier 3 sub. Thank you very much. Midnight the Kitty Boy, thank you very much. Boy Meets Mini with the gifted tier 1 sub. It's so nice to see you streaming again. Really enjoy your recent segments about history and deconstruction. You're very welcome. There's going to be more of them. Jaunty Horror, thank you so very much. It's not a cookie. Thank you so very, very much. It's true. I do live rent-free in the head of every single loser on this platform, and it is incredibly exquisite. You're correct. Thank you very much. Oh, this is everything. I love this look, DemonMama. Since you're really into body mods, check out the movie American Mary. It's very camp. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much. Isabel, missed you in your streams. I missed all the imps. I've missed streaming. I've missed my streams, baby. Thank you so much. Cotton D-Pad, Shuji, Mixterious, thank you so much for the tier 2 subs. Thank you very, very much. Back and badass as ever, indeed. We got Sir and Kitty. We got Riverboat Jack with the tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. A lot of apples with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. Joy Drillkill, thank you so very much. Shade Monkey with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Zombeetle, first content creator I've ever subbed to. Wait, I read that before. Thank you very much, Zombeetle. 8D5D2D Derek, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub. Reza Sutra with the gifted sub, thank you so much. Leah Bia with the tier 3 sub, thank you. Morgporg with the tier 2, thank you so much. Antifa Alex with the tier 3, thank you so very much. And Amphi with the tier 1 sub. I just want to share that I went to the doctor last week with chest pain. After a week of healthy eating, my blood pressure is now normal and I lost 10 pounds. Fuck yeah. That is poggers. We support that shit. Health is good, I say as I smoke the cigarette. But shush, I haven't... Listen, I know the risks, okay? Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking heckle me about it. I know. I have no idea, just from TGT. I don't really know about that. Look, that's ancient history now. I don't even know if Vosh responded. I don't even know if Vosh listened to that critique. I hope he did. I hope he did, because I feel like I was fair with it. I feel like I was pretty fair with it. I gave him a little bit of shit, but remember, look, I've criticized my friends many times, okay? I will criticize my friends as fairly and as seriously as I can. Sometimes I'll poke a little bit because I'm a bit of a bitch, but I'm not mean. I'm not fucking mean to the people I care about. And also, you want to know the other thing? Vosh has actually been able to talk with me about stuff I disagree with him on. Isn't that fucking cool? I like that. I like that he's critiqued me and I've critiqued him and we're still friends. I like that. I like that happens. I like that we can look out for each other. That we can take care of each other. Isn't that fucking cool? Being a Vimp is neato. Yeah, the Vimps are fucking great. I love them. I love the Vimps, okay? Listen, y'all are great. Three Monic with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Let me get open my Streamlabs thing so I can check all the ones that I missed, because I missed a couple from YouTube, and I'm sure I missed a couple of Streamlabs ones, because Streamlabs is a fuck. You should be able to critique your friends. It's healthy to have talks about views and concerns. Yes, it is. It gets deranged in this space, which is really unfortunate, and I really wish it didn't. It does, but there's a lot of people who are actually capable of doing it, and I really appreciate that. I appreciate it when that happens. And Vosh is one of those people who's criticized me, and I've criticized back, and we do a great job. It's been all good, you know? So, we got some Twitch ones, okay? So, real quick, from Twitch, $5. Heard you were struggling from your break. Figured I'd contribute. Thank you very much. I'm not really struggling, I wouldn't say. I had a hard time emotionally because of a bunch of shit that was going on, but that's about it. And also the pain. But I'm doing fine. Purse strings are a little tight. I appreciate it all. I mean, that's just because I took a month off without income, besides when you all helped me. So, King Killer B with the gifted tier 1 sub with the prime sub. Thank you very much for both of those. We got partial pressure. Oh wait, those are follows. We got Jason Sanderson with the $10 for conservatives, corporations, or individuals with right until they do anything perceiving as pandering to the left. Then they want the government to tell corporations what to do. True, they do that. Ya boy Shamoy with the $5. Thank you so much. Happy to see you back with a link to a Mike from PA tweet. Let's see what this Mike from PA tweet is. Oh no, is it about me? Is he mad at me? That would be kind of funny. Let's see. Let's copy. Let's see if he is. Is he mad at me? I hope he's not mad at me. Let's find out. Oh, that was the leak is wrong. Okay, that's a great one. That's the one I was talking about. All right. Azazel Bedazzle with the 200. I've missed every second of your streams. The impact you have on us Imps is so strong. Long live the Paramount Queen. Yeah, thank you. Azazel Bedazzle with the resubscribe. Thank you so much. 6 months in a row. Holy shit. Windleby Dazzler with the resub. Thank you so much. Jason Sanderson with another $10. Please, more Holy Mackerel. Yes, we will be doing more Holy Mackerel. And Ursula V with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Hazemaker with the tier 1 sub. Lil Money with the tier 1 sub. Demon Doggo with the $5. Bone Druid with the $60. I read yours out, but thank you again very, very much. James Mitchell with the $4.99. Thank you so much. Neotic Fox with the 50 bits. It was not even rude. Fucking throwdown. True. I don't know what that was in reference to. It was glory, says Noetic Fox. Thank you. Halloween is why Chainsaw Man is insane. Why all they can say is Halloween is here. What? Okay, but thank you anyway. Ania, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you for the Toranala for subscribing for 5 months. Holy fucking shit! Leah! Holy fucking shit! With the $1,000 dono. Well, thank you. You just took care of my problems. Okay? Thank you so very much. Leah, the patron of this space, who will always get a special shout out. Not because you pay me. Well, partially because you pay me. Thank you very much. But because you don't just pay me, you support a lot of people in this space. And I think that's fucking generous as shit. So thank you, Leah. And guess what? As I always say about Leah, Leah is one of those people who always cares about these spaces, who actually engages, who chats, who shows up, who talks to people. A good motherfucker. That's what I have to say. Leah, you're based. Thank you so much. Truly. Truly. Thank you. Leah really does spread the love. It's true. Val9000 with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. You got something cool in the works for me. I'm hyped. We're working on getting that fucking thing fixed up. It's taken us forever because we've been distracted, but thank you so very much. Aiko with the resub, thank you so much. Sophia, Christina, Botha, thank you so much. Danabo with the prime resub, thank you so very much. If we got any primers in chat, hit me with those fucking primers, okay? Lesbiland with the $4.99 super chat, thank you so very much. And of course, we got Soma with the 6-month resub, thank you so much. Damn, that prime is awesome. Welcome back, Mama. Love the new look from B. Thank you so much, B. Really appreciate it. We got a 99 cent from Walter L. We got a lot of apples with a resubscribe. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. All right, everybody. Damn, we fucking did it. We fucking did it. We did all the donos. Leah. Wait. Leah. Mother Mirror said, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. Thank you so very much. DM me if you need help. I've gotten better at using electrical violence of force. PIs to do my bidding lately. You got it. I'll get in contact with you. I've just been real busy. Leah. I still can't donate, so I'll just ask, are you ever going to talk to TJ Kirk? Guess what, Bat Canary? TJ reached out to me about a week ago, and we're working on it right now. We're scheduling a talk with Amazing Atheist, aka TJ Kirk. Yep, it's already in the works. So there's a gift for you. Fired directly at you. Yeah, he messaged me and said he wants to talk, and I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do it, bro. Let's sit down and let's do it. It's gonna be great. So I'm very excited about that. Will I ever speak to Paul's ego? I don't know much about Paul's ego, but wow, that looks great. That's so cute. You look like a what's it called? A poodle. That's so cute. Look at that.
It's not perfect, but
Fawn's just trying out new looks tonight. I'm loving it. Nia Tigra, great to see you. Stop, I don't need more things to draw. Maybe you do. Unloading to say Fawn is adorable. True. All right, everybody, we're about to do some more stuff. Look, I don't know a lot about TJ on like a personal level, but he's been very kind to me, and I'm totally open to talking to him. I'm totally open to talk about like just about everybody. But it's like, I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work out. I'm not going to talk to people like Lauren Southern, because Lauren Southern's a piece of shit. But, oh, you know who I didn't talk about? Oh, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there, everybody. You know what we're doing next, right? After we revisit my school take, we're going to talk about Lauren Southern. Yeah, go ahead and shoot me a message, the guy who could. It's fine. My DMs are open. Yeah, it's okay. Listen, we'll talk about shit, okay? I'll talk to lots of people, okay? I'm going to talk about lots of people. Yeah, I'd talk to Cult of Dusty. Wait, what do people want to ask me? Don't worry about combo burnout. We're going to take a break on the combos. Everybody's practicing. Just do your combo. Do this one. Do the clown. And we'll get to the content. It's because I'm talking. It's because I'm chilling. Everybody's just getting their practice in. It's been a while. You made a gift for... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's see. What are we looking at here? Yo! DemonMama. Oh, my God. That looks so sick. I got to put this up. I'm going to save this so we can put this up during gift streams. Won't that be sick? Holy shit. Saturn, that's amazing. That's super sick. Holy shit. That's so cool. I gotta save this shit. How do I save these? Oh, you gotta do weird things to get a GIF off there. I'll get this. Send it to me on DMs if you can. How much longer is stream going for? We got a couple hours left. I'm doing a long one. When has DemonMama ever done short streams? Every time I try to do short streams, I fucking can't. Yeah, it's a long one. This is the comeback party, everybody. We're not stopping. We're not stopping anytime soon. We got crazy viewers right now. We got crazy fucking viewers still. We're going. We're fucking going long. That's right. But real quick, I heard somebody was fucking getting mad at me on Twitter or something. What's new, right? What's new? What's fucking new? Wah, wah. Lame. Lame. I'm not interested. Lame bait. Boring. Watch this. You want to know what I'll do instead of having another conversation with a bunch of fucking losers? You want to know? I'll just talk to you because I like y'all better. And if I talk to you, it's super easy because there's this interesting thing. If he has got to respond to my motherfucking videos, which he can if he'd like to, then he's got to deal with my arguments. Or at least try to. He can scream over it in the video, but it looks a lot worse. You know, I just got to say, the tears are delicious. The Schadenfreude is great. Okay? It's really good. I ain't debated. Nah, come on. I've been dealing with this shit for a long time. Fucking, that shit's boring. That fucking boring. I don't want that shit. It's just the loser. It's just the overstuffed ham who's been freaking the fuck out on me for the last 3 weeks, desperately trying to get my attention. And it's not going to really work. Socialist Potato, I'll do my best, but I can't promise it right now, okay? Don't worry. Don't worry. You don't got to donate shit to me, okay? Don't worry about it, all right? I'm so happy to be back. I need a little touch-up. I wiped some of this off when I was eating my thing. Who's the overstuffed ham? Oh, Hans. Yeah. He's like pink. He's not even white. He's like literally pink. And he looks like fucking, he looks like he's been fucking pounding the creatine.
Ham sandwich.
Yeah, ham sandwich. Yep. You know what I'm talking about, right? The creatine muscles, the water bulge. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, anybody who's ever fucking lifted knows what the fuck I'm talking about. And you all can't deny it. Sorry, I didn't mean to be muscle phobic. I didn't mean to be Ameriphobic, muscle phobic, everything like that. Go ahead, touch me up, touch me up, touch me up. This stuff doesn't stay on very well, but that's okay. That's okay.
It's not. It's fine.
I love how offended he is that I'm giving it. That he's like, oh, I heard DemonMama was talking mad shit. I'm like, bro, you've been talking mad shit about me and calling me insane and that I support like children dying for the last 2 weeks, and you're mad that I talk about you on my stream when I come back? Dude, get the fuck over it. Stop crying.
Can you like look up for a sec? Okay.
The touch-up's done. There we go. Ooh, look at that nice. Ooh, look at that nice red coat. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love the red. Oh, looks so good. Looks so good. What a fun time. All right, everybody. Let's talk about my school takes, shall we, since we're on the topic. Because everybody's still mad about them. So, for those of you who don't know, so for those who don't know, a couple of weeks ago, there was a bunch of memes going around on Twitter about school. And it started because of this anarchist account who's like an eco-anarchist, I think, named Anarchismus. I like their account. I don't agree with everything they say, but I think they have some interesting stuff to talk about. They mostly tweet little theory and art and stuff. They're like they're like really into solar punk. Cool shit, you know? Interesting stuff. And they had a take about school being bad. And I agreed. I think school is pretty bad. Guys, I think school is pretty bad. I don't think learning is bad, for the record. But there's something, and I made this mistake, by the way, just so I can do a little bit of self-critiquing. In truth, I fell into, in the heat of the moment, I fell into the conflation, even in that conversation, between school and learning. And I didn't mean to. It was chaotic. But nonetheless, a mistake is a mistake. The reality is that school is actually quite bad at encouraging learning. It's good at forcing people to have to learn very specific things on threat of their life being ruined in one way or another, with threats of permanent records and detentions and suspensions and all kinds of, and calling the cops and all kinds of things like that. But people were like, well, shouldn't we just reform schooling? I don't think so, actually. There's this weird phenomenon that has happened, or that happens a lot among liberal circles, okay? And it's this idea that basically liberals believe that if something is in the world right now, it is essentially the baseline. It must continue to exist. All institutions, hence why they're called an institution, all things that are these sort of self-perpetuating government entities or perhaps public-private entities or whatever, must continue in the world because their absence would be bad. And it's never fully explained why their absence would be bad, you know? But yeah, status quo warrior. Exactly. It's a status quo warrior, okay? Status quo warriors are all over the place, and they're especially common now that Biden's in power, who is the ultimate status quo warrior. Now, I don't know if you know this, but it has been a facet of nearly every form of art, from film to literature to music, to deeply criticize school. You ever heard of Pink Floyd? You ever heard of, like, basically every counterculture band from, I don't know, like the 60s until now, talking about how schooling is a giant indoctrination factory, literally based off of assembly lines to cram as many children in to gainful employment, to being good for society. And of course, who is it who decides what's good for society but the state? And interestingly, they make you into a good employee, or they make you into a public servant via the military if you can't make it through school, or they make you a prisoner. That's usually what their goal is. One of those three outcomes is what the goal of school is. The goal of school is to make you learn all of the things that the state thinks you have to know in order to keep their version of the economy going. And this is a historical structure. You can't just look at school now or school 5 years ago. These things are literally, they were built into the design of of schooling as we understand it now. That these institutions were built to empower the United States, often, in the case of schooling, against communism. Against communism, whatever that boogeyman is. And it's very weird to me that there's so much defense by these online people of an institution that we know does a shit-ass job. And everybody talks about, well, yeah, but what, do you think kids just shouldn't learn anything? No, there's ways. Children learn shit all the time. There are all kinds of ways for children to learn stuff. They learn stuff on the internet. They learn stuff through experience. They learn stuff from their friends. They learn stuff from their parents, from their communities. Well, increasingly, people don't learn anything from their communities because they don't have them. People increasingly don't learn stuff from their schools because their schools are underfunded as shit, and the few things that they were able to get from school in the past, they're not able to get now. Schools have never done a good job serving neurodivergent people or people with learning disabilities or people with physical disabilities. Basically, anybody who's not 100% fitting into the hegemonic standard of our culture gets fucked by schools. And it's very weird, isn't it? Very, very weird. And, yeah, there's all kinds of ways. I'm neurodivergent and school structure saved me. That's good for you. You should be able to choose that type of structure if you want. You should be able to choose that if you want. But why should everyone else who isn't you have to be mandatorily forced through one specific type of learning that just so happens to do exactly what the US government wants it to do? And keep in mind that the US government is not some good entity. Guys, the US government is a entity in which capitalism is baked into it, into the systems of this government. Oh, he's a snitch? It doesn't surprise me. You know, everybody likes to poke fun at, like, tankies, you know, for being like, oh my God, if only we could be like Vietnam and be taught the glory of Ho Chi Minh thought. Guess what? We do that. American education is disgusting. American standardized history education is shit. We don't learn about anything bad about our state. We grow up being taught that the United States is the perfect place that's never done anything wrong. And there are cracks. There are some teachers who go against that. There are some teaching organizations that push against that, but they are pushing against the will of the state. CRT being banned all over the United States. Discussions of slavery, discussions of evolution, all these kinds of things that challenge the hegemonic structure of the state of the US. And the problem is that just because schooling exists doesn't mean it's doing anything that it says it's supposed to. I think that a lot of people don't actually get very much from school. They get a lot from learning from their friends. They figure some stuff out on their own. Their teachers teach them some things. They get some basic school skills. They get a lot of trauma. They get a lot of pain. Some of them get shunted off into constant punishment and agony, and then sometimes they drop out, and sometimes they're criminalized, and they end up in prison. A lot of people end up developing all kinds of problems from the bullying they get at school because teachers don't give a shit and there's no real structure. They just kind of let kids go at it. The song about school, is it copyrighted? Will I get hit by it? So I had a take about it, which was basically, guys, compulsory schooling isn't the greatest thing in the universe. It really fucking isn't. It isn't the greatest thing in the universe. It's not this perfect structure that we all need to make sure is enshrined forever. And advocating against it does not mean advocating against learning. And there's a funny argument that came up that I seriously want to talk about, okay? And this is one that's personal to me, okay? We'll go into open questions about my take on schooling that we can explore at a chill rate, okay? But first I want to talk about one of the things I heard, okay? A lot in this conversation. Which is, what about religious enclaves, okay? What about religious enclaves? And I have an answer to that because I grew up in a religious enclave. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember I did an entire stream talking about the extreme religious enclave? And guess what? I was one of the lucky ones who, because of a weird chain of events, was able to sort of slowly tiptoe my way out of that, partially because of school. But I went to a different school than most people go to. I was allowed to go to a private school that had a lot of different approaches to learning than traditional schools. A school that didn't fixate only on SAT scores. A school that had tutors on hand. They provided tutors. A school that didn't have any special needs kids because it was a private school and they didn't have to do that, which is pretty shitty. But you can see how that might make it a little easier for them to not have to have the issues that we talk about when they don't even have to do it by law. Because they're a private school, they can just say we don't take any special needs students. You see what I'm talking about? So there was this conversation. What about religious enclaves? Don't we want to get, aren't we worried about kids who are isolated and who could be being abused by, extreme religions or whatever? Well, yeah, of course that's concerning. But school why is that? Why would we ever think that's school? Why would we ever put the job of dealing with extremist communities and child abuse on the hands of school? What? That doesn't even make sense to me. School's supposed to be, ideally, about learning. Why the fuck is that the defense that everybody had to come up with? And the funny thing is that it doesn't even have anything to do with mandatory schooling. Mandatory schooling doesn't solve this issue. It criminalizes it. And then they run further into their enclaves. They hide even further. Mandatory schooling does not help. Let me tell you. And the funny thing is, here's how it gets really weird. In the United States, religious schools qualify under the current mandatory schooling. So the state functionally signs off on schools like the one I went to. A school which was an unaccredited Christian high school with a Christian curriculum that sucked. We didn't learn any science. We learned creation science. We didn't learn traditional literature. We learned Christian literature. It doesn't do it. It doesn't work. So that's really just a different question that people are talking about, which is how do you deal with a religious enclave, which there are all kinds of answers to that. But I find it weird that people's idea is that the state should basically be given the power to just go in and force your kids to go into their institution of indoctrination from another one. And let's not make any mistakes. That's what schools are. Schools are designed to make you a part of American society, which means you get your standardized tests. You get you learn your skills so that you can be a good worker bee. That's what schools are designed for. And if you don't believe me, you don't have to take my word for it. Go look at the history of education. Go read about what the stated, explicit, and systemic goals of public schooling were. It was designed to create a productive workforce, not to make people learn, not to make people happy, good people. It was designed to support directly the capitalist economy as it currently exists. Or in this case, with schooling, as it existed as public schooling came about in the turn of the century. And you'll notice, interestingly, that public schooling was originally only available to certain people. So it functionally acted as a way to reinforce class. And you want to know what happened? Literacy was taught by independent organizations. Churches, synagogues were one of them. Synagogues taught literacy to people, taught reading, not as a public school, but simply because it was good to teach people to read. That's, again, one of those examples where Jesus Christ, we're getting flanked on the left by religions. What the fuck? What the fuck? Reading is important. Learning is important. Mathematics is super important, not necessarily to everybody, But some level of mathematics is probably pretty important for everybody. But when you start mandating school, and not just mandating school, not mandating learning, not mandating even, it's not even just that there's a test that you have to show up and take, which would be horrible, that you have to take in order to make sure that you've been doing it. Although some places in America basically function like that. It's not even that. It's school. It's the institution that has been made mandatory. Not education, not learning, not teaching. School. School where everybody does the, Pledge of Allegiance and listens to the national anthem, and you get your anti-drug shit, and you get your drug war indoctrination, and you get your America's wars are all good indoctrination. You get your, here's how you participate and become a workable member of society. And if you don't, we're going to if you don't do exactly what we say, if you get in trouble for something completely bullshit, if you have a teacher that hates you, they have the power to ruin your life forever, because they can put shit that goes on your permanent record and you can't escape that shit. And then you're going to end up poor, and then you're going to end up in prison. That's how school runs in America. And that's pretty fucked. And I don't know. To me, that doesn't seem like something you can just reform. When the foundations of schooling is not about learning, but instead about making productive members of society. That is the same logic that Christian schools operate under. Notice that Christian schools aren't about teaching you all the things that you're going to need to live your life. They're not about teaching you all the job skills you need. Christian schools are about teaching you the Bible. They're about teaching you how to be a good Christian. Likewise, American public education is largely about teaching you to be a good American citizen, which interestingly looks, in their mind, like a white guy. A white guy who works for a corporation. Schools let fucking recruiters come in. They let fucking military recruiters come in. Isn't that wild? So it's funny to me that there was such a huge reaction to this critique of schooling, and this critique of the idea that schooling perhaps shouldn't be compulsory, and instead we should try to build systems in our society that are actually conducive to learning, that are actually conducive to the growth of thriving, liberated people who can think for themselves and live happily, that should be the goal. But that's not what the goal of schools are. And this is why I'm very critical of schools. Most people didn't hear good alternatives. There's a problem with that, okay? Are you ready? There's a problem with the question of there's a problem in the framing of that question, which we can address right now. I'm going to address it right now. What are the alternatives? Listen. Let me just give you an alternative. Let me just spin this just a little bit and spin it on its head. Ready? Here we go. Guys, look, I hear you. Slavery's really bad, but what's the alternative? How are we going to get all of the cotton we need to keep our exports going? That's pretty fucked, isn't it? You wouldn't accept that as an argument, would you? But that's the same argument that people make here. Well, what's the alternative? If we're not traumatizing these children on a daily basis by the millions, literally killing them because we don't have plague, we don't have good protection for them from the plague, we're killing them and their teachers, let's just ignore this. We have to keep doing, what's the alternative? Bro, let people fucking learn. Fund libraries, fund independent teachers that people can go to, fund anything. These are statist solutions. And I'm not even getting started on the anarchist solutions. People react No. That's not why most people reacted strongly. People don't react strongly because there's no alternative. People react strongly because they're afraid of the things that they take for granted perhaps being problematic. It's the same reason why a lot of people react really poorly to hearing anything negative about meat production. It's the same thing. It's something you're familiar with, and it makes you uncomfortable to hear it be critiqued. And it makes you especially uncomfortable to hear it critiqued in a very severe way. That's what a lot of people were reacting to. There are all kinds of alternatives. And you know what's funny? If anybody was even interested in that, there are so many alternatives. Do you know that there's let's see, there's Montessori schools, there's fucking Sudbury schools, there's tutorship programs, there's hands-on learning. There is so goddamn many other things that you could look at, other models. Guys, did you know? Wait a minute. Did you know there are highly literate countries that don't have public schooling systems in the way that we understand them? That there is community teaching, that there is community figures who are known to be teachers and who can teach people who come to them, and they don't have to go terrify people who don't feel like they're able to. By the way, welcome. Thank you very much, Riverboat Jack, for the raid. Everybody who's come in from Riverboat Jack, welcome to the new and improved DemonMama. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. Come on in and come over to the website, demonmama.com. Super easy. demonmama.com/live. You can sign in with Twitch. We'd love to have you over here so you can participate in our combos, so you can be up on the screen. 85D2D Derek says, I actually have a counter argument that's a bit different from Hans's, but gets it, I hope so, but gets at the heart of the issue. I agree that our school system is fucked, but as a hypothetical, what would you do about parents who think that girls should not learn how to read or write and their young daughters agree with them because they don't know any better? That isn't solved by mandatory schooling. That isn't solved by mandatory schooling. It isn't. First of all, the state never fucking finds out about that shit, because it's impossible. Without having like cops in people's homes and all this invasive crap that negatively affects all kinds of people, it's very hard to deal with that. That happens right now under our system that we have. Okay? That's a huge, oh God, it's so frustrating. I mean, I get it. I understand where you're coming from, but that already happens. People don't understand how these things happen. I know because I lived that life. If the government, if you have a religious belief, God is going to outweigh the government, and they will retreat further into religious enclaves. You want to know how you reach religious enclaves? It sucks, but you have to do it with humility. You have to be willing to bite your tongue and to go into those places and give people the stuff that they need. You have to find ways to reach those people in those communities that don't involve threatening them with the state. It sucks. It sucks. It hurts. It's not nice. It's terrible that we have these things. It's terrible that these enclaves can choke people out, but mandatory schooling doesn't do it. In the same way that the FBI fucking raiding Waco didn't do it. We know what happened there. We covered that shit on here. They retreat further. As it turns out, people believe in God more than they believe in the state most of the time, if they're believers in God. And, you know, so it's tough. It's a tough question. Nobody ever said these things were going to be easy, but schooling doesn't do that. I'm telling you right now, it doesn't do it. They really don't. Yeah, it does, exactly. Threatening cults makes the cults clamp down on children. Ice Bean says, one of the people who responded to your school take Gappy V is literally named for the gap year he was forced to take after one of his teachers wrote him a negative letter of recommendation for his colleges, all because the teacher's kid didn't like him. Yeah, that sucks. And that's a one-off, but that's an example. The problem that you have is that schools are hyper-hierarchical. It's not just that. It's not just one teacher. The whole system is designed to do that. It weeds out the bad kids and pushes them into jobs like being in the military, like being a cop. It pushes them into these positions. And there's a lot to be talked about. See, because I think that the solution to this is in quite literally we ourselves building alternatives, which is to say things like, here's an example. This is an example that I'm going to use to expand out. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example of something that I think is incredible, that I think more of would be better. Ready? Here goes. Here we go. Wikipedia. Okay? Wikipedia has made it possible for people to learn about just about anything like that. And if they can get access to Wikipedia at a local library, They can go and learn on their own time about what they're interested in. And guess what? Wikipedia has people who create guides to certain information. There's all kinds of stuff. And I'm not saying that it needs to be private industry or anything, but communally run things. We need to look at this and go, God damn, the people in our town need to learn to read. What if I start offering to teach people how to read? You want to know what's crazy? Guys, you want to know what's really wild? I grew up in a state where the illiteracy rate is really, really high. Really high. And it has mandatory schooling, by the way. And a lot of public schools and a lot of funding for public schools. But the illiteracy rate is really fucking high nonetheless. And you want to know what happens is that there's a bunch of random charities that end up doing that work because they set up things and they go, hey, if you want to come learn, come to us. They make people aware of them. They put flyers up. They go around and tell people that they exist. They go door to door and they give people information on where to find them. Come, we'll teach you how to read without any tests or anything. You can just come to learn how to read. Hi, Vivian. Good to see you. I've been great. Look at this. Check that out, Vivian. I think the reason a lot of people had trouble being charitable with your take is that it involves a lot of societal change. Well, yeah, that is why they had a problem with it. Because what people think is they don't want to think that we need to change things. They don't want to think that they've got to do stuff. They want to push it off onto some abstraction. They want to say, well, can't the just government come fix it? They don't do that. That's not what governments do. Governments consolidate power. They manage. They wage wars. They make laws and enforce them. That's what states do. States aren't there to help you out. That's a side effect, if anything. And it's the thing is, it's just that people don't know. They don't know a thing. They've never talked to anybody who struggled with school. They've never talked to anybody. They've never looked at the fact that our country has the highest prison population in the fucking planet. One of the highest. I don't think it's the highest. I think we're like the second or third highest or something along those lines. Somewhere in there. We're in the top 5 somewhere. I don't have the exact stats on my hand. We have the highest prison population. One of the highest prison populations in the world. I won't say the highest. Okay? There. No lefty misinfo. Okay? And a lot of that is because our school system pumps people directly into prison. And if you think about it, it kind of starts to make a lot of sense, doesn't it? We have free prison labor in a lot of places. The state can literally use prisoners to do things that they want to do. They can make them work on infrastructure projects. They can make them go fight fires. That's what happened all over California. You want to know who it was who died in the wildfires, fighting the wildfires so that the state didn't burn down? Prisoners. Largely drug crimes. That's insane. People don't want to confront the fact that we have societal problems, that we have to change the way that we look at things, that a society of constant threats, constant surveillance, constant cracking down, constant attempts at managing every person, controlling for every possible thing that could go against the interests of the state in any way, shape, or form is not a good way of doing things. We do have the highest. Okay, we're higher by a long shot. There you have it. We have the highest prison population. Ridiculous. Yep, that's true. GayFesh brings up the same prisoners who fight wildfires aren't even then allowed to join fire departments when they get out. Yep. We have a nefarious state of affairs. You can't reform this to be better. Reforms could alleviate certain things. They could alleviate certain bad things. But the institution is bad. The institution is bad. It's doing bad things. It's having bad outcomes. So when people say they want an alternative, like I say with the slavery thing, not that the institution of schooling is the same as the institution of slavery, although there are some interesting crossovers. The goal isn't to replace it. It isn't to just have an alternative. It's to change the way we do it. We do not need schools. We do not need to force children to go into a place that makes them miserable so that they can learn how to be a worker bee. We need, in my opinion, A world that is devoted to making humans be the fullest that they can be. And I think we'll be happier and better off if we do that. And when I say that, I mean we equip people to do what they want. We equip people to build. We equip people to be creative. We don't equip them to be, force them to be worker bees. The U.S. has the highest prison population at 23 million prisoners, 25% of the world's total prison population. Disgusting. That is the country that you live in. You live in Mordor. You understand that, right? If you live in America. Until these boomers holding on to power, nothing will change. Nothing will change. What police reform we got after the George Floyd protest? Nothing really. That's not true. I disagree with you on that. And we'll talk about that more in the future. But I think that if we refuse to, even if, let me ask you this, even if we accept that we can't revolutionize schooling, that we can't completely rethink learning in the world, even if that we can't fix it right now, do you not think that it is valuable to, with clear eyes, aggressively critique these structures? Do you not think that that is important? I think it's fucking important. I agree with you, Riverboat Jack. I think it goes beyond the boomers. As we can see by the fact that there's a bunch of fucking Zoomers canceling me about this. They're not running for political office because they know that there's no point. Have you seen the state of the U.S. government? Guys, have you seen the state of the U.S. government? Fuck! They're the one functional thing that we have, the post office, is getting undercut. Intentionally. It's being pushed over into private industry. The American government is nothing but a shell that rubber stamps what corporations do at this point in time. And I've said this many times, that we're the ones who have to solve the problems. We don't get to cop out and push it off onto a politician. We don't get to push it off and put it onto a state. That is an illusion which is fading rapidly. And the faster you realize that the government ain't coming to help you. They didn't come during COVID. We're on year 2 of COVID. How many are dead here? They're not coming for you. You're going to look like me.
You're gonna be dead.
You're going to be dead, bitch.
Die.
You're going to die. You don't do anything, you're going to motherfucking die. And what's rule number 1? What's rule number 1, everybody? Does everyone remember what rule number 1 is?
Don't fucking die.
Don't fucking die. Do not motherfucking die. And there's a lot of ways not to die, as it turns out. You got friends who have needs, help them fulfill those needs. You got communities that have needs, help them fulfill those needs. You have needs, find a community that can help you fulfill those needs. We need to connect. We need to fucking reconnect. Actually. Not just in the ephemera of social media, where everything that we say and do is commodified as a product. We need to connect for real. We need to make friends. And that doesn't mean that you can't use social media. It just means you got to go fucking beyond it. Okay? You have to go beyond it. Because these platforms really are designed to addict you. And there's this, I watched this incredible, oh my God. I watched this incredible lecture. Let me bring it up. It's really good. I watched this incredible lecture. Real quick, hold on. Let me get it up here real quick. I put it on my fucking politics videos here. Let me show it to you. Where'd it go here? By a old school programmer by the name of Jaron Lanier. Okay? This guy. I'm going to post this in chat. If any of you want to learn about how social media works, let me just get this real quick for you. Here you go. We're not going to watch it now because it's really long. But if you're the lecture enjoying type, I'm telling you, this is a banger. This guy talks about the history of computing and how we got here. Okay? Go right ahead. Go ahead. Put that on your watch later list. I'm telling you right now. Puppy fawn. You're so cute. Yeah. Wait, where are his legs? Oh, it's blocked by somebody's head. He's amazing, okay? And this video talks about all this shit. It talks about how how literally the algorithms on social media are emotional manipulation algorithms. That is literally what they are. They are there to get you to do certain things, which is the thing. And I've talked about this with the Imps code of Twitter. I've talked about this in all of my things about Twitter. It's to get you to help them share more ads. So we have to become aware of these things. If we don't become aware of these things, then we will simply fall into them and be used and ground up and left miserable and confused. It's a great video, okay? So go check it out, okay? Maybe we'll watch it on stream at some point on a less hype day, on a day where we got less shit going on, because I've got a lot of fucking stuff to talk about. Still, we still got to do all the lore and Southern stuff, because that's going to be fun as fuck. You all don't even know what's coming for you. That shit's going to be fun. Ooh, ho, ho. But what I'm saying is, not all forms of change look like a protest. Not all forms of change look like an uprising. Well, that's certainly some of them. Protests and uprising are ways of change. Sometimes they look like sitting down and teaching the people you care about something new. Sometimes it looks like taking the time to make sure the people around you are okay. Sometimes it's about getting to know your environment and what things could make life harder for you and yours. Sometimes it's about recognizing things before they happen. Things like, oh shit, why is the state of my neighborhood falling into disrepair? Are we being gentrified? Are we being squeezed out? Should I talk to my neighbors? Should we work together? Should I find a new community to go get in that's safer? Sometimes it looks like growing food. Sometimes it looks like sharing food. And that's why people don't like the idea of societal change. Because it's uncomfortable. Because it means you got to do something. And doing stuff is scary. Especially in a world where we put all our money into police forces that crack down on shit randomly. But guess what, guys? We got to be fucking brave. We got to be fucking brave. Because if you're not brave, well, you're going to die. You're going to end up like me.
You're going to end up a dead puppy.
Yeah. Isn't that a band? Dead puppies?
Skinny puppy.
Skinny puppy, skinny puppy. Brave for baby, everybody. Brave for babies.
Baby.
Got to listen, all of us who are the millennials, you got to look out for the Zoomers. Zoomers, you got to look out for you, for the millennials. We all got to look out for each other, to be completely honest. Brave for baby. But the baby is everybody that you care about.
Da baby. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna. Oops.
Did my tongue mod hurt? Yes, it hurt like hell.
Oh, it's dark over
It's crazy. Yeah, it's very dark over there. But you look cute. I really like the stuff. You should do like a super version of this for the Halloween stream.
Okay.
Yeah. Because, you know, I've said this before. I've characterized the oh, you're going to move my lights? Oh, you're moving my lighting? Oh, no! You gotta leave the bounce up. What the fuck?
It's fine. It's fine.
All right, listen. What was I going to say? I've talked about this. Millennials, we're the monsters under the floor. We're waiting. We're waiting for our moment to rise.
I'm not a millennial.
Zoomers, I can tell you guys this much. Zoomers don't give a fucking shit. Except for the dumb ones on Twitter. The boring Zoomers, the ones who are like, oh, accountants, I can't wait for the reform to happen. Oh my God. I'll get to be a bean counter when the reform happens. That type of person, those guys suck. But everywhere else, the Zoomers are losing their fucking minds. I went to, oh my God, if you don't believe me, go the fuck to a show. Go to a show which lots of Zoomers go to, and you'll see how motherfucking hard these kids go. They don't give a fuck anymore. They don't give a fucking shit. They're like, our planet's doomed. We're gonna fuck shit up. And the millennials are sitting here going, we're waiting for the moment. and then we're gonna go fucking hog wild. I'm a millennial. Yes, I am. What about the zillennials? Wait, I guess I'm a zillennial. I don't know what that means. I was born in 1990, so there you go. 30 years old. Almost 31. I'm turning 31 in like a couple days. Isn't that fucking weird? But look, never think that you're old enough to not have a good time. I've got my face ripped off. Is it more than a week?
Yeah.
What did I say? I thought I said less than a month.
You said in a couple days.
Did I say a couple days? I don't remember. Fucking who cares? All right? All right, everybody. That's it. That's the take. Now you know. Now you know why I have problems with this. Because I have problems not with the idea of making sure that kids get taught. That's good. Making sure kids learn, but that's not what these schools do. That's not what mandatory schooling, that's not what schooling does. Schooling doesn't teach kids. It bangs them on the head until they become a worker. Pup?
Nah.
Fawn?
69.
69. Shit.
Wait.
That's the problem. And that's the problem I have with schooling. And we could have had an interesting conversation around that if it wasn't for a bunch of intellectually lazy losers. 69.
I can't get it.
69.
Well, it was 96, and then I wanted to make it 69, but...
Fawn is throwing up gang signs in the background.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Y'all want to do some React? Oh my God, you have it. You can do it. Be careful. Fucking don't make any enemies out there. All right, listen up, everybody. You want to do some React? You want to do some fucking React? Because I got to talk about something. Who all has heard of a dumb motherfucker by the name of Lauren Southern? Anybody heard of a dumb motherfucker named Lauren Southern? A dumb motherfucking cracker by the name of Lauren Southern. Probably peak cracker energy, if I'm completely honest. That bitch is more of a cracker than a fucking saltine. Let's be real. Exactly. Look at that. Look at the chat. Chat knows where it's at. Chat knows what I'm talking about. Well, guess what, everybody? It's really funny because Lauren Southern has been having a bit of a comeback lately, thanks to some of the losers that I mentioned earlier in this stream. Some of the sad, pathetic, desperate for relevance losers that I talked about earlier in this stream. But there's some very good people out there who've been doing some really wonderful work. And you know what I figure? I figure we ought to watch it together and react. Because I got 2 videos for you, everybody. 2 videos. One is about Lauren Southern and the Flares. It's a very interesting story. And the second one is about Lauren Southern and genocide denial. And we're going to watch both of them, and we're going to react to both of them because they're both motherfucking bangers. And you all don't know the half of it. I'm telling you right now, you do not know the half of it. And I can't help but say that the dumb motherfucker in chiefs over at Twitch Politics, who've all rallied behind Lauren Southern and her great return to centrism, her great replacement of her right-wing views with slightly different words, are gonna probably be regretting the fact that they threw in so hard after you see these videos, because there's just no fucking excuse for this shit. So let's start with LonerBox's vid. And let's get the facts out there to all of my wonderful viewers, because you all know we're going to have to be dealing with her for a while longer. So we best be informed, right? Why don't we all fucking spine up and arm ourselves with the truth so that when people talk to you about Lauren Southern, you can go, fuck Lauren Southern. All right, everybody, are you ready? We're going to do a little ritual, okay? And it's called get them middle fingers up, all right? You at your desk, put them middle fingers up. All right? Get your fingers off the keyboard for a second and put the middle fingers up. All right? Fuck white supremacists and fuck genocide deniers and fuck Lauren Southern. Hey, Silent came in with the middle fingers. Get them middle fingers up, everybody. Fucking hands up. Come on. Fuck you. All right, let's watch this shit. Let's react. It's reacting time. We haven't done react in like a month. We haven't done anything in a month. What am I saying?
Can we smoke one of the stingers that's left?
You want to smoke it right now?
Kinda.
Let's wait. We'll do the big one after. Do the big one after. Come on. Can you give me a beer, though? I'd love a beer.
A beer? I don't know if we have it.
What? Then can you pour me a drink? I need a drink for this shit. It's time.
I can try, yeah.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Here's the drink cup if you need it. I want blunts. I don't got them. They're pricey, okay? They're pricey. I'm on the discount shit right now, all right? This is a video by none other than LonerBox, okay? LonerBox right here, everybody, okay? I'm going to share you the video. You motherfuckers, remember what I said about Imps rating with love. I'm going to post this in the chat, and you are all going to go over, and you are all going to subscribe to LonerBox and like this motherfucking video. And if you got the time, put a comment down while you're at it, okay? I'm going to drop it in the Twitch chat. I'm going to drop it in the normal chat. Bam, here we go. Oh, somebody got it over there already. Bada boom, okay? And we're going to watch it together and react, because I got a lot to say about this. Because I've had a lot to say. You all know that I've had a lot to say about Lauren Southern. You know? I really have. I really have had a lot to say about Lauren Southern. And the funny thing is, I've been right about all of it. Everybody's been giving me shit about this, that, and the other thing. Let me turn that. Whoa, that's not right. Turn that contrast up. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. I've been right about it. I've been right about it. I said, guys, this is beyond the pale. This is ridiculous. The idea that people are giving a platform to Lauren Southern and aren't fucking pushing back like crazy. The fact there are people in this space who call themselves liberals or, God forbid, leftists, and they're helping this genocide-denying motherfucker. Well, guess what? We're about to learn, okay? Are you fucking ready? Let's do this. LonerBox, take it away.
Hey there, fellow leftists. Remember that time when Lauren Southern went out into the Mediterranean and shot flares at refugee boats? I don't. That never happened. Plenty of people might have said it happened. Fuck, back when I was a 60-sub seedling, I said that happened. And then by contrast, get yourself detained in Italy for shooting flares at refugee boats. What a blockhead. But consider this my personal growth video, because I'm here to set things straight. Lauren Southern did not go out into the sea with nets and hooks trying to drown refugees like some kind of Dora the Nazi explorer, and she absolutely did not shoot any flares at the boats. But... So you might be wondering, why am I talking about the boats? That was 4 years ago. Why am I arguing with a version of Lauren Southern that no longer exists? Do leftists not believe in rehabilitation and grumble, grumble, grumble? Well, yes, I do, and don't worry, because I'm only bringing up Lauren Southern's past after hearing what she's had to say about it today. She's had the question of the boats brought up to her quite a few times since she came back to YouTube.
And some of you have witnessed this. I know a lot of you are fans of streams. I know we got a lot of streamer fans in here. Some of you have seen this shit live. Some of you have seen Lauren Southern going on and playing pretty and going, oh, the leftists, they lie about me. Well, guess what? You're in for a treat. You've seen this with your own fucking eyes.
YouTube. I've listened to her explanations, and if I thought this was a version of Lauren that no longer exists, I probably wouldn't be making this video. But before we get into that, let's talk about what happened. Part 1. The boats. In the early 2010s, the first waves of an unprecedented refugee crisis started to appear in Europe. The aftermath of the Arab Spring had led to the collapse of several regimes in northern Africa, Syria had plunged into a civil war, and conditions in neighboring countries were quickly deteriorating. The result was millions of displaced people, the vast majority of whom decided to go to Europe. Okay, that's not true, most of them actually went to these countries, but Europe did take a good few. Out of all the main entry points to Europe, the most deadly was the central Mediterranean route from Libya to Italy. From 2012 to 2013, the number of crossings along this route had almost quadrupled. The people crossing were typically doing so on cheap, overcrowded boats provided by human smugglers, and as the crossings increased, so too did the number of deaths. On October the 3rd, 2013, the crisis made headlines after more than 360 people drowned in a shipwreck that was within sight of the Italian island of Lampedusa. The Italian president called the event a slaughter of innocents, and later that month, the Italian government launched a rescue mission called Mare Nostrum. Mare Nostrum was what we'll describe as the Chad operation. They had 900 staff, an amphibious assault carrier, 2 frigates, 2 submarines, helicopters, and drones. In its first year, they rescued over 150,000 people, arrested 350 smugglers, and confiscated 9 ships. However, the operation was also expensive, and in typical EU fashion, none of the other member states were willing to support it. Along with that, EU arrangements made it difficult for asylum seekers to move past Italy, meaning they were becoming quickly concentrated in the southern coast. The backlash was a rise of anti-immigrant sentiment and the idea that Mare Nostrum was serving as a pull factor, encouraging illegitimate migrants to make the journey over when they otherwise wouldn't have. The operation was terminated at the end of 2014.
Okay, one quick second. We're going to take a quick pause here. That term is going to be really important, so I want to make sure you all caught it. A pull factor. A pull factor is a political term for something that would inspire people to leave another country and come over to your country when they otherwise wouldn't have. Okay? Keep that in mind. That's called a pull factor. And it's important to understand because he's going to use that term a lot. I'm lucky because I've watched this video once before. And so I can tell you all about that. Pay attention to that word because it's going to come up a lot. Okay? Let's continue.
And then replaced by a smaller body that covered a lot less space. The idea was that this would reduce people's willingness to make the dangerous journey over. And then, in the early months of 2015, this happened. You see those big spikes there? That's the death rate in 2015, just after Mare Nostrum was ended. In April of that year, a breaking point was reached when 2 boats capsized and over 1,000 people drowned. As a response to the rising death rate, the gap in search and rescue was filled by non-government organizations who sent out 4 vessels in May. By 2017, they were the biggest rescue actors in the Mediterranean. But the NGOs were immediately viewed with suspicion. Unlike Mare Nostrum, they didn't have the power to arrest smugglers or to confiscate boats. All they could do was rescue people, to which increasingly right-wing governments in southern Europe said, "F that." NGOs were branded as sea taxis and vice smugglers. They were accused of encouraging human trafficking.
Just want you to notice that, right? Non-governmental organizations, charities, went in and said, we're not going to do any of the policing. We're just going to make sure people don't die. That's what we want to do. And the right wing in Europe went wild, calling them basically smugglers themselves, when all they were doing was making sure the people who were coming over anyway weren't drowning. That's the takeaway from this segment.
And even in some cases, of directly colluding with smugglers. Several criminal investigations were launched, ships were frequently impounded, and the Italian government in particular started using policy initiatives to restrict the movement of rescue missions. For some people on the right, this wasn't enough. Enter Lauren Southern. In 2017, a French anti-immigrant youth group called Generation Identity decided to play their own role in policing the Mediterranean. They set up a project called Defend Europe. They had a website which had a mission statement describing the migrant wave as an invasion, and they set up a fundraiser for travel costs, ships, and research. Wait, is that the 4chan logo? Okay. Their goal was to protest NGO boats trying to enter Europe and ultimately to start a rescue mission of their own. By rescue, I mean they wanted to take anyone they found back to Libya, and more on that later. In the summer of 2017, a group of GI members took a small boat out to the Mediterranean where they tried to obstruct an NGO vessel called the Aquarius. The group was joined by a young Lauren Southern who livestreamed the event whilst holding up a hand flare and chanting the words, "No more illegal immigration."
So this is a boat called the Aquarius that has been illegally bringing in migrants from the Libyan Ocean for the last while. And they're just heading out again to bring in more illegal migrants, and we are going to stop them. No way they're coming in here. No way they're bringing in more illegals. No more! No more! Illegal immigration! No more! No more! Illegal immigration!
After the event, they celebrated on a live stream and even asked 4chan to help them in the future.
What we want to do, we want to defend Europe from this invasion of migrants and illegals. And we need now, in fact, the help of the 4chan poll artists, all the people on the PCs, you on the internet, and we on
The 4chan poll people, by the way, is what he said there. With the thanks to 4chan poll people.
see. Together we can stop this.
Absolutely. So, Paul, we're gonna need your help now.
So at first glance, this is pretty fucked up, right? Running around like some kind of self-appointed border patrol officer, trying to obstruct a boat that had rescued over 10,000 people. Of all the things Lauren could have to regret about her past, I'd imagine this would come out on top. But that isn't where the story ended. A year later, the Italian Interior Minister Matteo Salvini refused entrance to the Aquarius. Pay attention to him, by the way, he's important. The vessel, which had over 600 people on board, was temporarily stranded before it was finally accepted by the Prime Minister of Spain. Although no one had been formally charged at this point, the NGO was repeatedly accused of colluding with human traffickers, and now that they weren't allowed to dock in Italy, they were in a grey zone. Then, with a series of contradictory statements from various parties, the Aquarius had its registration removed and would no longer operate as a rescue vessel. At the end of 2018, the Italian authorities went one step further and called for the Aquarius to be impounded, stating that 24 of the ship's crew members, including their captain, were put under investigation for trafficking and illegal management of waste. Naturally, the NGO's head of emergencies described these allegations as defamatory and unfounded, so don't worry, we will find out which one of these sides is lying. But first, we should see what Lauren had to say about it. In 2018, she made a video celebrating the deflagging of the Aquarius, and her reasoning was more or less the same as it is now. In a very recent conversation with a streamer called Booksmarts, she gave off quite a few explanations, so there's plenty to work with here. Part 2. Trafficking.
So why the Aquarius was under investigation and why it was ultimately shut down and impounded for illegal actions is, first of all, they were under investigation by the Italians for going on the coast and working as a trafficking service, not a rescue service.
Back in the summer of 2017, a group called Generation Identity held a campaign to protest NGO boats colluding with traffickers and sneaking illegal immigrants into Sicily and, I guess, all over Europe.
This is one of the most common accusations laid against NGOs, and here's how it works. Typically, people in Northern Africa would pay smugglers for a boat to take them across the Mediterranean. Most of these boats are little more than rubber dinghies, which aren't considered safe for the open sea. Once they were at sea, the migrants would then make a distress call which has to be answered by a vessel in the area. The people in the dinghy are then taken on board the vessel where they can continue their journey safely. This is how a standard rescue mission works, and from the perspective of the rescuers, all of this is perfectly legal. What isn't legal is if NGO workers are caught directly communicating or colluding with smugglers. Even when they are seen, the NGO workers are instructed not to interact with them and definitely not to confront them. It turns out smugglers can be kind of aggressive. Now, Lauren is correct that the Aquarius crew members were accused of colluding with smugglers. Salvini made a fairly direct reference to this when he closed Italy's ports to them. But what she doesn't say is, this was never proven. And while I have you there...
Uh-oh! An accusation by a far-right guy is full of shit? How full of shit, you ask? Well, let's keep watching and find out, because I'm going to tell you, it's really full of shit. Lauren is really full of shit.
Every single investigation into criminal activity by NGOs in the Central Mediterranean has so far ended with an acquittal. 5 investigations were closed without any formal charges, and so far there has only been 1 that will go to trial. No, not the Aquarius, a German vessel called Jugendrettet, and they aren't even being accused of helping smugglers. Their charge is that on one of their missions, they
strange.
potentially rescued migrants who
How
were not
weird.
in a situation of distress.
Oops. By the way, isn't that absurd? The German ship was accused of rescuing migrants who weren't in enough distress. They weren't distressed enough floating out in the middle of the ocean.
That's it. The closest they've come to a conviction was against a captain who was found guilty of registration issues and then later acquitted in the appeal trial. And wait, there's more. It turns out that a couple of the investigations weren't even opened because of criminality. In at least 2 cases, Italian prosecutors impounded vessels which had been stranded after Salvini refused to let them dock. One of them had been at sea for 19 days, and according to the prosecutors, Italy had been breaking international law by leaving people stranded for so long.
So Salvini, a right-wing anti-immigration guy, broke international law, stranding the vessels out in the ocean until they technically broke a law, and then he enforced the law after breaking international law so that he could support his agenda. And we're not even done. Look at where that fucking play bar is at. We're not even close to done. Oh, we got so much more. Just so we're clear as to what's been going on so far.
They chose to impound the ships just so they could get the migrants to shore. Wait. So that's it? The accusations are completely baseless? They're just a tool used by right-wing politicians so they can impound ships, smear the rescuers, and hinder their fundraising, all just to stop refugees from arriving? Well, yeah. Except, there is in fact one person who does claim to have definitive evidence against NGOs. Incidentally, that one person is none other than Lauren Southern.
Oh, what a surprise!
Lauren Southern has a video on her channel called Undercover, exposing NGO smugglers in Greece. Now that is huge. Because if that's true, it would mean that she managed to find something that all the authorities missed. Let's investigate this. Part 2.5. Lauren Southern is a lying hack who lies about things and calls it journalism. Sorry, that's poisoning the well. We should. Okay. Part 2.5. A review of Lauren Southern's journalism. So this video is a couple of years old, but it's extremely relevant to the topic, and it's also a teaser segment from her Borderless documentary, which Lauren wants more people to see.
So like that was the project I spent the most money on, which was very humanizing of migrants. But the thing is, none of my critics watch it, and that was 3 years ago.
You're welcome, Lauren. The story being covered is about a Greek NGO founder called Panos Moraitis, who is accused of helping people smugglers as well as money laundering, espionage, and forgery. Before giving himself up to the police in Lesbos, Panos was away from the island and considered to be in hiding. But before the police got to him, Lauren wanted to get a hold of him for an interview. Look, this is impressive, isn't it? There's an evidence board, there's Panos in hiding, and these two are going to find him before he's taken into custody.
And they're linked to Doctors Without Borders. I mean, they're hugely connected, but it all leads back to Panos.
So how are we going to get him?
I'm going to reach out to the rest of the RCR members who haven't been arrested and who are still active, see if we can get a connection to him, and then we can maybe arrange a call, maybe a meeting, but I think that's so unlikely given that he's in hiding from the police.
Well, we can try.
We can try.
I mean, he...
Thank you very much, Lotta Apples. Thank you very, very much.
A few of their other high-profile members. You can't be nowhere.
Then it goes to 1 week later. They still haven't found him yet, but now they might have a lead.
You know, all volunteers have resigned in fear of being arrested. There are very limited people that can represent the organization, and these operate off the record at the moment while they are trying
Right. Here's the problem.
Uh-oh.
The date on that laptop is the 10th of October. The first scene was 1 week earlier, so...
By the way, huge props to LonerBox for catching this. Huge props to LonerBox for catching this. The date, in their movie, on their own screen, filmed. For their fucking film, they left it in. Wednesday the 10th of October. Pay attention now.
3rd, which is weird because the guy they're looking for turned himself in on the 19th of September. So they're talking about...
They were lying. On the 3rd, they waited a fake week to the 10th But this guy had already turned himself into the authorities a month earlier.
About trying to find him 3 weeks after he was already found. What? None of this is real. Everything they're apparently trying to figure out was already available in the press when they recorded this. This isn't investigative journalism. This is a film set with two wallopers pretending to be
Lying.
investigative journalists. I feel like we should watch a bit more of this just so we can enjoy Lauren's acting.
Okay,
So-
contact them right away and let's see where we can
Yeah.
go from this, 'cause that would be amazing.
Even if we don't get this former person, we've still got the press person, so we can probably.
We've got someone that is in contact with Panos.
Maybe he's even
Good
met
hack.
Panos. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Good morning.
That's right.
Yeah, no, this is worth it, I promise. So, ERCI have WhatsApped me. I've been talking to them the past few hours. They've said that we can actually get an interview directly with Panos, not even on Skype, on the phone, in
With
person.
Panos?
In person. Yeah, the guy who's behind all of this. So, he's arriving in Mytilene in 2 hours, which is he's basically. I've got this shipping app which they've given me an update to, and they've said that he is here on the ship here, which is going to come around.
Right. Here's the problem. Kalen, that's his name, is waking Lauren up just after midnight, presumably an hour after that laptop scene, to say that the guy who turned himself in 3 weeks ago was going to turn himself in the next 2 hours. Are we following? So it's midnight, sometime after October the 10th, and Panos is arriving in Lesbos at 3 in the morning.
Is security up?
Yeah, he said he can do it. He said actually we should probably leave like now,
Yeah.
because we want to get there really early, speak to the lawyer, and just figure out like a route onto the ship.
Okay, so we have to leave now. So why is it broad daylight when they arrive at the boat? And why is this
Ooh, that's a little
definitely
weird.
real text exchange happening at 8 in the morning? The strange
Midnight. They got to get there within 2 hours, and then they film thing at 8 in the morning. Something's not adding up here, folks. Something ain't adding up. Oh, Ryan, that's Trippie Redd, the god himself. All right? Trippie Redd. That's the tribute. Now let's continue.
thing is, they did interview this guy. It's just that the lead up to that interview completely changes in her Borderless documentary. Instead of happening in Charlie's detective bunker, it just happens over the phone.
Apparently there's going to be a passenger ship docking in Lesbos this morning with the leader of ERCI on it, this Panos Moraitis guy.
Isn't yeah? He's the one that's in hiding from police for the last little bit.
Fucking. What?
Thank you very
why
much,
would you do-
Jangles. Thank you for the
interview
sub.
itself
Really
is
appreciate it.
Pretty underwhelming. He just says what his charges are and that he denies them, but here comes the expose. After this interview, when the cameras went off, they claimed, and I emphasize the word claimed here, to have met with Panos' lawyer where they secretly recorded this.
They said that we were actually money laundering unknown sums of money. And the press in Greece said like 500 million. And in reality it was 500,000 euro, which if you engage with NGOs, you know it's a small amount of money actually, for 3 years.
Wow.
But we were laundering it.
So I've just gone back to watch some
Oh my god! Oh my god! Did you hear that? This guy that doesn't have a face that we just said was his lawyer, and we chopped it up however we feel like it. Hey, Eris, check this out. Watch this. Hold on, I gotta show Eris. Eris, check this out. Eyes on this. Ready? Ready? Let's continue.
of the footage
I'm
the
motherfucking
interview
sexy.
you did with Panos, the head of ERCI.
I did get my
and
tongue split.
I'm listening to the undercover
It is.
recording
It is,
we
isn't
have
it, Eris?
now.
Thank you, Panic
Panos
Stasis.
denied all of these allegations to the police and publicly. He said they were partaking in no money laundering at all, and I'm pretty sure I just heard his lawyer say
Thank you
to us
so
on
much for the 1,000 bits anonymously. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. We got a lot more to go because it turns out Lauren's dishonesty is real bad. It's real bad. Thank you for the support.
they laundered $500,000. I mean, we have to send this to police. This could actually
Snitch!
impact.
Oh, motherfuckers! Motherfucking snitches! Oh, I hate snitches. Oh, I fucking hate them. We gotta go to the cops over this money laundering. Fucking snitch! Snitch! Not even fucking American cops, not even Canadian cops. She's just fucking picking some random person, and we all know that wasn't the lawyer. There's no fucking way she talked to the goddamn lawyer, and there's no fucking way that the lawyer admits to a crime with some random fucking journalist idiot. Nah. What we got on our hands is a motherfucking snitch of snitches. The queen of the snitches. The worst type. And you know what snitches get, everybody? We know what snitches get, right? Fucking middle fingers. They give middle fingers. Fingers up! Motherfucking fuck the snitch Lauren Southern. Let's continue.
To the court case.
That is so convincing. Okay, here's the problem with alternative media. People like Lauren, people like me even,
people
are
like
not
me even
accountable to anyone.
True.
We can just say whatever the fuck we want. People in
Well, not
mainstream
anymore.
journalism, whatever you think about them, can get fired for like making up quotes. Boris Johnson, guy who gets away with everything, was fired for making up a quote. I, on the other hand, can just waltz in here and say that I spoke to a refugee in Paris.
I love
and
this.
he said, "Yes, I am a refugee. I met with Lauren Southern in 2018. She told me to go back to my country and then proceeded to shoot me in the balls.
In the balls?
With a, how you say it, flare gun.
In the fucking balls?
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is huge. This could really impact the.
Thank you so much,
Lauren. Even if this
Thank you
really
so much,
is
Lotta Apple.
Panos'
Thank
lawyer,
you.
the lack of verification is still stunning. We're never told what the lawyer's name is. We don't know if the phrase "we were laundering it" is him admitting to something or just describing the charges. There's no
Obviously.
clarifying question from the interviewer, and the wider context of the conversation is completely absent. Panos and his colleagues were released on bail in December 2018, so no, he wasn't still in custody when Borderless came out. In 2020, Amnesty International published
Every single bit of this is a lie. There's not a single drop of truth in the entire fucking video.
a breakdown of the investigation against Panos and his colleagues.
Just all lies.
Look, they even addressed the money laundering charge, which apparently relates to a fundraiser done by 2 of Panos' volunteers. Hey, it looks like they haven't uncovered any wrongdoing so far. I guess they never received that definitely real confession that Lauren is definitely sincerely reacting to here. Hey, Lauren. Hey? Honestly, I think it would be in Lauren's interest to just concede the point about trafficking, especially since one of the groups that was investigated for trafficking was none other than Generation Identity.
Oh no!
Really, in July 2017, barely 2 months after Lauren's stunt, a group of Defend Europe activists were deported from Cyprus after they arrived on a vessel with 21 Sri Lankans, 5 of whom ended up claiming asylum. The GI activists were accused of giving out false documents, but were released for a lack of evidence. Who says the Guardian doesn't do both sides, eh? Coming back to the Aquarius, they were already acquitted of a €200,000 fine that the Italian government tried to seize from their NGO. As for their ongoing investigation, let's look at that. Part 3.
All right, so so that we're all clear and on the same page. This is the investigation. We're about to dive in and fact check the investigation against the ship that Lauren Southern has been going after. The one that Lauren Southern went and protested and held up a flare and said, no immigrants, no more immigration, get the fuck out. That shit, we're investigating the claims now with LonerBox against that, okay? And it's real interesting. So let's keep going.
10 tons of HIV. So it looks like we're clear on smuggling charges, but that still leaves the primary accusation against the Aquarius, the mismanagement of toxic waste.
The whole ship and operation was just operating illegally, which is why it was shut down. They were dropping toxic waste in the Mediterranean. I think it had like HIV on it. I think it was like tons of it, 10 tons of it. It was crazy.
10 tons of HIV.
So these were
that's crazy.
HIV infected like clothing and stuff. They
I'm
were
messing
dumping it
with
into. You can look this up. This is all
Well, don't mind if I do. I do wonder why she brought this up, because there was no mention of toxic waste before 2018, which kind of suggests she was looking for a post hoc justification, but oh well. In any case, Lauren is being conservative here. It was actually 24 tons. This was another one of Salvini's claims against the Aquarius, and where do you start? First of all, I'm not sure why she thinks it was dumped in the sea. As far as I've been able to find, the waste was handed over to local authorities in containers labeled as special waste, which would just be standard procedure. The problem was that apparently some of the contents should have been labeled as toxic waste. The toxic waste they were referring to was the discarded clothes of refugees who had been rescued. According to Salvini and the prosecutors, the clothing had been contaminated not just with HIV, but also with meningitis and tuberculosis. Despite the fact that none of these diseases can be transmitted on clothes.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! The cops were being racist! What a surprise! And Lauren was repeating their racism! What a fucking surprise! Wow!
Hell! Okay. You can't get HIV from clothes, or from phones, toilet seats, spoons, or cups, in case anyone needed to know.
It can't survive outside of a
Tuberculosis
house.
is spread from the air and can't be transmitted through clothes, and meningitis is transferred directly from the nose and throat and can't be carried on clothes. This is the investigation that the Italian authorities persisted with, by the way. So not only did Lauren try to use this to justify her actions after the fact, she also seems to have been putting a strange amount of trust in someone who invented AIDS burqas. And Lauren definitely knows who Salvini is. She follows him on Twitter, and then she also mentioned him in her Vindicated video.
Italy's Interior Minister Matteo Salvini blocked the ship from docking at its ports.
Illegally,
saying,
in violation of
"Today,
international law."
Italy will start to say no to human trafficking and no to the business of illegal immigration.
Business of
I
illegal
didn't even
immigration.
stop the boat. GI didn't stop the boat. We didn't touch it. And the Italian government is doing exactly that. And what are you guys going to do? Are you going to call the government enforcing its laws terrorists?
Well, terrorist, that's a bit strong, but remember I told you about migrants being stranded after the port closures and how some prosecutors thought that might be illegal? Well, it turns out Salvini went on trial this month because leaving people stranded at sea for 2.5 weeks could potentially be classed as kidnapping. And that's not even the first time he's been in trouble with the law, so yeah, that guy. Part 4, illegal immigration. Okay, so I think it's safe to assume that Lauren and definitely Generation Identity did not try to stop the boat because of some deep-seated concern for trafficking or tuberculosis trousers. The real thing she emphasized both back then and now was illegal immigration. That was the thing they were chanting after all.
No more! No more! Illegal illegal immigration! No more! No more! Illegal immigration!
But in a lot of cases, even the reasonable lefties, their problem with me is something that I'm not going to be able to apologize for, because they think the problem.
You will never apologize, and we know it. We know you're a fucking snake. We've all known you're a fucking snake. And yeah, I'm not one of those so-called reasonable lefties. I don't want a Nazi to think I'm reasonable. Ever.
Problem inherently, like, f all the context with the boat and shit. They think the problem is that I'm against illegal immigration, and I still am.
Now, it is technically true that turning up to a country unannounced on a dinghy boat or a rescue vessel is illegal. The problem is, the framing here is very misleading. Because if this isn't a proper channel, the question becomes, what else is a refugee supposed to do?
See, now we're getting into the next part. This is where LonerBox really kicks it up a notch and starts to look at the whole situation. So let's keep going, because I'm telling you, there's a lot more to talk about and think about here. And this is really why I wanted to share this with you all, because we're going to get into the full analysis and why Lauren Southern really is a fucking piece of shit.
Like, if you're having to flee war or persecution or a failed state, you can't really be expected to just grab a visa and fly over. Given that the death rate in the central Mediterranean is 1 in 50 on a good year, this journey is mostly a last resort. That's kind of the point of being a refugee. After watching quite a bit of Lauren's content, I noticed she makes legal arguments quite a lot, but she never mentions international laws on immigration. Probably because it would completely contradict her position. For example, the UN Convention on Refugees specifically makes an exception, stating that refugees are allowed to enter the country illegally.
Thank you very much for the
and
gift
that the
sub.
contracting state is obligated to hear their case. In case you noticed it, I should also explain what they mean by coming directly there. The wording here often gets misunderstood, but directly is only a reference to whether or not they settled in a previous state. And contrary to popular belief, refugees have no obligation to claim asylum in the first safe country they arrived in. I know that fact might be upsetting to some people, but really it makes sense. As the UN put it themselves, forcing people to stay in the first safe country puts an arbitrary and disproportionate burden on whatever country happens to be next door. For example, if a civil war breaks out in Scotland, then I'm sorry, but you can't just expect me and 3 million other wankers to go and live in fucking England. That's just not fair on anyone. The only possible exception to this rule is the Dublin Agreement for EU member states, which doesn't really force people to stay in the first safe country, but it can sometimes undermine their asylum claim if they don't. So the people arriving in Europe are acting within their rights. But I know there are some tentacles that Lauren can grow for this argument. Part 4.3, Economic Migrants. I mean, this one is basically mainstream at this point. They're not refugees, they're economic migrants. In her older video, Lauren even claimed to have pretty strong backing for that position.
These ships had been portrayed in the media as helping and saving drowning refugees. And of course, the media completely neglected the research by both the UN and the EU, which confirmed Generation Identity's position that these were economic illegal migrants from non-refugee nations that were being trafficked and not saved.
So I don't know if this was what the UN or the EU said.
That's a lot of claims in one sentence.
She hasn't put any sources, and the closest I could find to it was an article from UN Dispatch, which said, some of the migrants aboard the Aquarius are certainly economic migrants, but initial processing in both France and Spain revealed that many were likely legitimate asylum seekers who have the legal right to seek asylum. And then it goes on to attack the politicians who make all the same arguments Lauren does. So, not much of an endorsement there, really. Now, you might have noticed I've been using the words refugee and migrant kind of interchangeably. And that's because the people arriving on the boats are really a bit of both. It is absolutely true that not everyone arriving in Europe gets their claim accepted. In 2020, about 40% of the claims were accepted first time, and then a further 29% of appeals and reviews were accepted. Still, that's quite a lot of people with unsuccessful claims. We'll get into some of the reasons for that in a minute. But the real question is, what exactly is an NGO supposed to do about this? If some of the people they rescue have legitimate asylum claims and others don't, how are they supposed to know that? Well,
question.
they're not, because that isn't their job. Even if they wanted to, they have neither the means nor the right to assess people's immigration status. All they can do is rescue people and help them complete their journey. And Lauren has some questions about that too. Part 4. Safe ports.
Maritime laws are that if anyone is near a boat that is drowning, any ships out in the Mediterranean, you have to go and save them. NGO or not, you have to go and help them. And then when you follow maritime law, you have to take them to the closest port of safety.
Right, so she is at least correct that states and NGOs are obligated to rescue people in distress. Awesome. She's almost correct about them having to go to the nearest safe port, but not quite. The term used in UN guidelines is the next port of call, and as they say themselves, there are a number of possibilities here. It can often be the nearest safe port, but as they say, the safety and dignity of those rescued and the crew must be the overriding consideration. This is where it gets a bit difficult because not every country has the same opinion on what counts as a safe port. The EU couldn't even agree on whether or not Mali was a safe country despite them having an FGM rate of 91%. Hungary has a list that seems to exclude US states.
For those who don't know what FGM is, that's female genital mutilation. They have a 90% rate of female genital mutilation in the populace of Mali. And the UN couldn't agree whether that was a safe place for migrants to go.
The death penalty, which is funny. In 2018, Germany was trying to declare Tunisia, Morocco, and Algeria as safe countries, whilst the EU rejected this idea, which was probably the right call given that Tunisia still doesn't even have asylum legislation, and Algeria just recently expelled over 3,000 migrants to Niger without due process. Spain does consider Morocco a safe port, but that doesn't really matter here because Moroccan waters were further away from the Aquarius. No law was being broken here. What I find really weird is that she also
Imagine that. No law was being broken at all, and yet you have these motherfucking ghouls. These right-wing anti-immigrant ghouls. All of them crawling out of the woodwork to fucking talk about legal this and legal that, and they never actually do their research. These people do this shit for a living. They know what they're fucking doing.
Libya as a safe port.
And working as a trafficking service, not a rescue service. So instead of bringing them to the closest port in Libya and Morocco, they were accused of bringing them to Spain, which is clearly what was happening, or Spain or Italy.
Hey, Lauren, I don't expect you to know this. You only went and made a documentary about the whole thing. But there might be a couple of problems with sending rescued people to Libya. You know, Libya, the country that's only gone and had 2 civil wars in the last 10 years. Incidentally, one of the only countries for which the UN had to write a standalone press release emphatically saying it couldn't be considered a safe port. Look, they even stress the point. Commercial vessels must not be directed to bring rescued passengers back to Libya. Now, she did say this in a free-flowing conversation, but it wasn't an accident. Sending rescuees to Libya was also the intention of Generation Identity.
You mean the entire group she was working with was basically pushing to ensure that migrants and refugees got put in the worst possible place? You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like to me that Lauren wants them to die. Doesn't it? Isn't that what it sounds like? Isn't it sound like Lauren's thinking about how they can do this without getting their own hands bloody? Without getting her little prissy hands bloody? Weird, isn't it? That's a little bit strange.
She was told this was their plan.
And we also say if we, for example, see migrants who are actually in danger, we'll of course rescue and save them, but we will bring them back to the Libyan coast.
And hey, it turns out they weren't even alone in thinking this. There's also at least one prominent politician who thinks Libya has safe ports.
Guess who?
And can be seen as a trustworthy country. Oh look, it's this guy again.
Salvini!
Maybe this is why so many people were struggling with their asylum claims. Maybe the threshold for refugee status is being set a little too high if countries in civil war are being described as safe ports. Maybe. Of course, Salvini would have to say that, because in 2017, Italy signed a memorandum of understanding where they gave financial support to the Libyan Coast Guard in exchange for them intercepting refugees and taking them back to Libya. And if it's really just the law that Lauren's concerned about, you'd think she'd be against this given that it would directly violate international laws.
Lauren, have a
against the
wonderful night.
refoulement
Thanks
of
for coming.
refugees. After being returned to Libya, refugees
Lauren
were
X.
reported
Pandamus,
to have
that is.
faced arbitrary
Oh, this one.
detentions, torture, enforced disappearance, sexual violence, exploitation, and trafficking within Africa. By this year, the number of people intercepted was at least 60,000. Occasionally, the Libyan Coast Guard has even been known to violently interrupt NGO rescue missions. In 2016, one of these clashes, which was partially caught on camera, involved the LCG boarding an overcrowded dinghy, beating people, and causing the boat to rupture. The Sea-Watch NGO managed to pull most of the migrants out of the water, but estimates were that at least 25 people had drowned. And after a spike in detentions and detention-related abuses in Libya, the memorandum was renewed in early 2020. Part 5.
So I just want to take a second there, because that's pretty fucking heavy. But this is the shit that Lauren was contributing to. This is the shit that Lauren was boosting and playing a fucking vigilante to. This. That is what Lauren wanted these people to get pushed into. That's what she was advocating for, and that's what she defends to this day. Let's continue, shall we?
The pull factor. The idea of a pull factor is essentially that NGOs were encouraging people to make the journey over when they otherwise didn't have to. My first thought is to wonder how practical this is. The idea that people would make a split decision to sell their belongings, jump on a shaky little dinghy boat and risk drowning on the chance
too,
that
Lady
they
Opium.
might be saved is, I don't know. But we don't need to get into that because we can just look at the evidence she gives.
Like, I don't think those boats should be going through the Mediterranean. I think that people are drowning because of that, and they should probably have a policy similar to Australia, where they're like, no, you go through the proper refugee migrant process. Otherwise, we get increased drownings. I really think people should look into the data on that because there is a pull factor.
So that's pretty simple, right? The boats were getting stopped, and as a result, less people were drowning. Whether that's a correlation or a causation, we'll find out in a minute, but what she says about the number of deaths is true. The clampdown on NGOs started around 2017 with the Italy-Libya deal, and then with the appointment of Salvini in 2018. Around that time, the number of crossings fell dramatically, as did the number of deaths. That said, this is probably one of the most despicable uses of data manipulation I've ever seen. What she doesn't mention is what happened to the death rate. That's because after the clampdown, the likelihood of people drowning in the central Mediterranean had tripled.
Tripled. Fucking tripled. The death rate tripled.
Seriously, f*** this guy. This means a couple of things. First, it means that despite the chance of being intercepted and taken to a Libyan detention center, and despite a 1 in 20 chance of drowning, some people were desperate enough to make the journey anyway. And second, it also means that the people trying to stop NGO boats because of a pull factor are kind of implicitly saying that death is a reasonable deterrent for refugees. But we should look at the pull factor theory because...
What did I say about Lauren? Huh.
The dates don't match up. In 2013, the number of crossings was already rising dramatically before there was any rescue response. Mare Nostrum was only put into place shortly after the Lampedusa shipwreck at the end of the year. When it was terminated, the death rate skyrocketed for the first half of 2015 until the NGOs started in May. So at both stages, the search and rescue missions were a response to an increase in crossings, not the other way around. And the life-saving capacities of NGOs is very easily demonstrated. You can see in this graph that the correlation between NGOs and death rates is strikingly negative. But you can see again, even when NGOs went on their annual winter break, people chose to cross anyway. The real problem with the pull factor is that it only tells a fraction of the story. For example, how could we explain this spike in 2011? Was there a sudden deployment of rescue vessels? Or was it because this was the year of the first Libyan civil war? The answer is B, of course. But that war only lasted 8 months. What about the second spike in 2014? That was because of Mare Nostrum, right? Or was it because that was when the second Libyan civil war started? This is the problem you run into again and again when you try to analyze a pull factor. On top of that, you have varying movements from different countries. So from 2015 to 2016, Syrians mostly stopped using the Mediterranean crossing, but only because the Balkan route in the east had temporarily reopened. At the same time, the number of migrants from Eritrea had halved, whilst numbers from Nigeria nearly doubled. You can't explain that with a pull factor. The reason for this was an outbreak of radical Islamist violence in northern Nigeria that led to the displacement of over
You mean they were refugees fleeing violence? Who could have seen this coming?
2 million people. Then another report pointed out a 46% increase in crossings in the Western Mediterranean in 2016, when there were no NGOs in the area. The same report also looks at the peak stage in 2016. There were 12 NGO vessels present at this time, but again, this isn't the whole story. At the same time, the main smuggling hub in Libya had moved to a town called Sabratha, which was controlled by militias. This briefly put the smuggling business under militia control, which meant a couple of things. First, they had more resources, which enabled more intense movements of people. And second, the smugglers were now in a bargaining position where they could degrade the quality of the boats and increase the crowding, whilst the customers had no way to complain. The result was that more people were crossing in more crowded and less safe boats, meaning the need for NGOs was more urgent. The point is, there have been studies trying to find a pull factor from Mediterranean rescue missions, and they basically conclude that there isn't one. Instead, they suggest that the main incentives are weather conditions and the political climate at home. In other words, the push factor. It turns out that people aren't really fleeing extreme poverty, war, and persecution because there's an increased chance they'll get rescued. No, their reasons for fleeing are the extreme poverty, war, and persecution. Who'da thunk it? Part 6. The New Lauren Southern. Question mark. Before the Borderless documentary, Lauren's content mostly focused on the impact refugees and migrants had on the locals. It was the Great Replacement Theory, the no-go zones, that really weird video where she films a bunch of brown people in Paris and nothing happens. From around 2019, her approach shifted, and based on her recent interactions, it seems to have stayed that way. One of her lead-up videos to Borderless is even called Changing My Mind on Immigration, which Lauren apparently sends to people when they challenge her views.
And I like Changing My Mind on Immigration. Did that 3 years ago. That title. And I'll tell you right now, 99% of the people criticizing me haven't seen that video either. Someone making an accusation of me, I send them the link to the video, and every time it's useless. I'll even DM these people sometimes and be like, here, watch this, please. And they tell me, f*** off.
I find this video a bit weird because I don't really see much of a change. She still talks about her fear of demographic shifts.
But these incidents, while horrifying, are only symptoms of an underlying problem. It is a broader demographic change that brings with it not only the most visible, violent stuff, but the more insidious, creeping changes.
The degradation of European cities.
But for the people who live in Paris, it has become a dangerous, dirty, and hostile city.
The casting away of European culture.
Many here will know too well the jokes we can no longer tell, the words we can no longer use, the characters or shows and songs that have been cast on the pyre of political correctness. But even the loss of these things pales in comparison to what we are casting away in our pursuit of political correctness. Namely our culture, our history, our future, our security.
She doesn't really describe Europe as being conquered anymore, which is...
Did you hear how close to the 14 words that was? You hear how fucking close that was to the 14 words? Did you catch that?
Oh.
Remember, Lauren Southern with the 1488 Tiffany bracelet. Just remember that. Just remember that.
Awesome.
What happens when you get a Muslim majority in France? What happens when you get a Muslim majority in London? You have these places that are literally being conquered.
I'll link this video in the description if you don't believe me, but really the only change I could see was an aesthetic one. The way she does this is by moving some of her focus away from Europe and towards the refugees. She goes to Paris and interviews people who were sleeping rough after they were unable to claim asylum. she does correctly point out that a lot of people will arrive here with no documents, only to end up in a legal grey zone. What she doesn't mention is how this might be more of a reflection on the EU states, given that the UN Convention on Refugees does highlight the obligation to assist people who don't have travel documents, but whatever. Then there is the very obvious selection bias. If you look for migrants on the streets, you're going to find the ones who ended up on the streets, the ones who were not granted asylum. But those are the only ones she wants you to see.
You're looking only for migrant people?
Exactly,
or for, illegal migrant people?
Illegals, yes. Oh, there's a bunch of tents under. Oh shit, that's a whole tent area down there.
I know, Leah.
Right, hopefully we will have some very happy migrants.
Fortunately, when Lauren was filming this scene for Borderless, she was also being filmed for a documentary called White Noise. And that means we get to see a few of the interviews that she chose to leave out of her production. Of course, the guy who makes the cut is the one who says he misses home.
Does he miss his home country?
Mali me manque beaucoup. Depuis le premier jour que je suis au Mali, tu vois, non.
He says, I've missed Mali since the day I left, is what he says.
Surtout le parcours que j'ai fait, je viens. C'est une erreur. C'est une grande erreur.
I think that's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Big help.
That's the humanist spin there. Keep the boats out because it's the best thing for them as well as for us.
Good.
That wouldn't have worked if she'd shown you this guy instead.
Would you ever go back?
For now, I don't think I want to go back for now because my life is in danger, that's why.
Right.
Obviously, this guy was kept out of Lauren's film. What we never hear about in this documentary is the story of people who had their asylum claims accepted and are now living a good life in Europe. When she does mention them, for example in Ireland, where rates of refugee acceptance are quite high, she pivots straight back to the old Lauren and only gives the opinions of cherry-picked locals. Locals who have opinions like this.
It was misrepresented to the people of the town, and that a lot of the migrants who are living in it are not they're economic migrants rather than genuine people who are oppressed or something of that nature. I don't know whether that's really true or not, but that is a commonly held belief.
Well, I'm sold. Although she does also interview an Irish journalist on the issue. By journalist, I mean disgraced anti-vax conspiracy theorist who thinks the Troubles were staged. Like, all of it.
On were the Troubles an entire staged event? It's quite possible, including some of the bombings that took place in the UK. So, because we really now have learned so much from our history that most of these major events in history were set up by this cabal who are setting up this pandemic.
Remember, this is the documentary that Lauren wishes more people had seen. But this is where you find out that these approaches aren't all that different. Before Borderless, the argument was that refugees shouldn't come because they'll outbreed the locals, they'll create no-go zones, they'll undermine European culture. Now, it's that they shouldn't come because the EU governments will make sure no one is there to save them when they drown, the Libyan Coast Guard will intercept them and take them to detention centres, and if they go to Europe, the EU governments will bypass international law and treat them like shit. I suppose if you change the wording, that second one definitely has a more humanitarian aesthetic. It appears sympathetic to refugees, and a lot of racists were probably very angry at Lauren for doing that. But of course, racist people are idiots. What they didn't notice is that the subtext behind these two approaches is exactly the same.
Exactly the fucking same.
What they both ultimately say to refugees is don't come. And to the EU states, the policy prescription is also the same. It's ignore international refugee laws, use bogus investigations to stop the rescuers from doing their jobs, start describing countries that are riddled with human rights abuses as safe ports, make deals with those countries in exchange for them brutally policing your borders for you. Anything you can do to make sure they don't come.
Do not come. Do not come.
But this is the thing with using deterrence against refugees. The international law is simple enough. If you want refugee status, all you can really do is turn up and claim asylum. It doesn't matter if you don't have your visa, or if you turned up in nice clothes, or if you didn't make the most dangerous journey on Earth with your wife and kids for extremely obvious reasons. And it absolutely doesn't matter whether or not you turned up on a plane or on a raft made out of sea turtles. It's your right as a human being. It makes sense that people like Salvini are resorting to all these insane measures because really, it's all they have. All they can do is be as performatively cruel to refugees and NGOs as possible to try and stop them making the journey, and it hasn't worked. Because after all the seizures, all the investigations, all the dodgy as fuck shenanigans of Italian and Libyan governments, people are choosing to make the journey anyway. The number of crossings from 2019 to 2020 more than doubled, and this year, they've gone up by a third. If there's anything we can learn from the recent footage at Kabul airport, it's the fundamental flaw of deterrence. People will literally hang on to the wheels of planes if they have to. Because unless you can make the refugee process more unpleasant than life in a failed state, people are going to leave. No amount of anti-humanitarian leapfrogging is going to stop that. And Lauren, if you have found your way here, hi. Look, I hate leftists sometimes. Mostly I hate the way people with platforms who should really know better just seem to come at you with all these ham-fisted accusations, but mostly I hate that because it makes it very easy for you to avoid criticism. But we both know that you don't just get let off the hook because you didn't shoot any flares. What you did and what you were trying to achieve was an act of insanity. And the fact that you are still so adamantly trying to defend it is, frankly, it's interesting. And I'm going to put my cards on the table here and say, you didn't do this because of bad information or because of some whimsical ignorance of international law.
No, she
Maybe
didn't.
a better question to ask would be, if you knew the NGOs were all acting perfectly within their rights, would you have been against them anyway? Of course you would have. Drownings, trafficking, biochemical niqabs, none of these really mattered to you, did they? And they definitely didn't matter to Generation Identity. They're proxy issues. Proxy issues that you use to waste people's time because it's just bad form these days to say there are too many brown people coming to white country. But I could be wrong. And if you really do plan on just going forward as some kind of moderate, both sides conservative, then honestly, I wish you all the best.
I
I'm
don't.
all for the idea
I
of
fucking
reasonable
don't.
conservatives.
I fucking don't.
Counterpoints is cool. But what you did, and the arguments you're making to try and defend it, are not just conservatism. Did you successfully stop the boats? No. They probably would have been stopped anyway, but the point is that you tried. You got what you wanted, and now we've seen the consequences. And I'm sure there are plenty of other things you have to answer for, but, you know, this would be a start. And while I have you here, I don't mean this so much as advice rather than just a request. Don't do what Tommy Robinson did. In 2015, he did a very similar rebranding project of his own. He left the EDL, joined an anti-extremist think tank where they shaved him, put him in a suit, got him to speak slowly and say things like,
I don't want for 1 minute for you to think I'm tarring all Muslims as bad. I'm just giving you a projected view of my life. I want you to understand the stories that have happened.
And of course, it was all optics. None of his ideas had changed, and within 2 years, he was back to screaming in people's faces in front of court buildings, fighting people, defaming a 15-year-old Syrian refugee. Fucking thumb-shaped piece of shit. He's bankrupt now, and I think he tried to claim asylum in the US. You can be better than that. Honestly, I'm mostly okay with your new videos now. Your subscribers have responded to them accordingly, but there's a kind of innocence to them. Like this one where you tried to do some gotcha comparing pro-lockdown leftists to the lumpen proletariat, even though...
But by the way, I disagree with LonerBox on this. By the way, just so we know, I disagree with him on this, just so we're clear. Because I've watched her latest videos. Do you remember the video we watched with Michael Knowles? Or Knowles, or whatever the fuck, however his fucking name is? I don't fucking give a shit. Remember that video? Yeah, I remember that video. I remember that video where they sat there chuckling about how they believe that you need to teach Native Americans to integrate with First Nation people in the case of Lauren being from Canada, because they were talking about Canada, but how they believe you need to teach them to integrate. Yeah, she hasn't changed a bit.
So the definitions were kind of sketchy and you couldn't even say the word properly.
You are literally the Lupin Proletariat. For those of you who don't know, the Lupin Proletariat is a group in Marxist thought that describes people who are supposed to be a part of the working class but were so stupid.
I mean, this kind of thing might not get you the same viewership as before, but it does mean that any future rescue workers in the Mediterranean can at least live in peace without being harassed by some deranged, swashbuckling pirate lady, and I consider that a good start.
Would you ever go back?
That's not what it means, I know.
I don't think I want to go back
Just so y'all know, that was fucking stupid.
My life is in danger, that's why.
The term is lumpen proletariat, and lumpen proletariat has nothing to do with being fucking stupid. The lumpen proletariat was a concept of people who are pushed out of the working class, people who have to go into the criminal underworld, people who are prostitutes, stuff like that, people who do not exist as a part of the working class, but nonetheless work and are oppressed.
Right. Does he miss his home country?
Mali me manque beaucoup. Depuis le premier jour que je suis quitté.
I think that's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Big help.
Are they refugees? I can't sit here and lie to you and pretend that they were.
Don't karma the police. Arrest this girl. Her hairdo is making me feel ill, and we have.
All right, everybody. If you like that, please go on over, give it a like, leave a comment, tell LonerBox that DemonMama and the Imps send their loves.
This is what you get.
All right, and we got another thing to do. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done with Lauren Southern yet. Okay. So here's an opportunity for you. Okay, I gotta use the restroom. Okay. And then we got another Lauren Southern expose to go. And then I'm going to give my opinion on it. And then I'm going to spend a little time with my chat. No, in fact, what we're going to do is we're going to start the next video. But this is your opportunity to like my stream and subscribe and join my Discord. We're going to start the next one, which I have received permission to restream from the Serfs, even though they launched it today. The Serfs launched this video today, and we're going to restream it right now. No pit song, no worries. Don't you worry. Oops, I forgot I got to grab the Serfs. Here we go. Blah, shiver. All right, this is called Lauren Southern's Greatest Lie, and we're going to watch this together. For those of you who don't know, this beautiful bastard is Lance. All right? Lance of the Serfs, and I met him in person. He was cool as fuck, okay? We had poutine together. It was a blast, okay? So we're going to stream this together, and I'm going to comment on it because he's got a lot to say, okay? And this is on a totally different subject because, as it turns out, the immigration stuff is only one part of the big, rotten pile of crap that is Lauren Southern, okay? So we're going to start this, and I'm going to let you all enjoy, and I'll be right back, okay? Keep watching. We'll talk afterwards. We got a long conversation afterwards. Mwah, be right back.
State of the world isn't getting you down between the pandemic, climate change, and whatever the hell this is. The new Lauren Southern movie just dropped. You know, Lauren Southern. She's the born-again centrist Twitch streamer who's less about spreading the great replacement conspiracy theory with Stefan Molyneux now, and a little bit more about writing children's books. When she's not taking time to edit her own Wikipedia articles to make her look a little less alt-righty, she's doing modern-day genocide denial in the form of the Canadian mass grave hoax. If you're new to her body of work, I highly recommend checking out Jose's documentary on her films, link in the description. He's done fantastic in-depth dissections of her work and the many ways she manipulates, distorts, and outright lies to push her narrative. In the case of the Canadian mass grave hoax, things are no different. We start with a montage as Lauren dramatically makes a case for the most persecuted class in Canadian history: Christians. Immediately out of the gates, the focus is put on the church burnings and the assertion that they're the direct result of a cultural awakening that took place in the aftermath of the discovery of multiple mass graves of Indigenous children across the country. not to disparage Lauren's deep dive into the subject on encyclopedia.com, as it's what anyone would call a fair summary of the United Nations position on mass graves. She highlights the fact that it requires more than 3 bodies to be buried in the same location, and emphasizes that it be victims of extrajudicial, summary, or arbitrary executions.
Definition by the United Nations states that mass graves include 3 or more bodies buried in one spot who were victims of extrajudicial, summary, or arbitrary executions.
Put a pin in that for now, because we'll be returning to this document later. The media goes from reporting on the discovery of unmarked graves at the local level to internationally, and soon people are marching on the street in protests, and ultimately the entire thing is blamed on both the government of Canada and the Catholic Church. It culminates in the inevitable backlash against empty or abandoned churches across the country going up in flames. It would appear the whole thing could also be part of a massive conspiracy, and the media was omitting key information. Lauren decides to take it upon herself to crack the case,
Lance has a good
and
voice,
teams
Steve.
up with Keane Bexty, a self-described Albertan nationalist. He was also the Rebel News correspondent.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys, that's really funny. The fact that there's an Albertan, that's like being like a Texas nationalist, unironically. That's like being a fucking Texan nationalist.
The Trudeau government's decision to make people arriving into the country during a pandemic stay at a 3-star hotel to avoid a possible contamination was akin to a gulag.
Justin Trudeau doesn't get to determine what goes in Keane Bexty's body. You know what? I don't give a shit. I'm going to go to a COVID jail. I was told that the locks have been removed from the doors.
Yeah,
Did you hear
everybody,
that?
while you're watching this, I want you to pop open that link to the LonerBox vid, and I want you to leave a comment from DemonMama and the Imps. Let's give some love. I want people to see this fucking shit, don't you? Get it into the algorithm. Leave those comments, raid with love.
I'm sorry? The locks have been removed from the doors. Locks, like deadbolts.
Not really.
Really hungry, haven't eaten, and just please give me a call when the food is coming.
Immediately, they just start asking questions.
Why would tribal chiefs be stating these were overgrown graveyards?
And then she sprinkles in a little dose of conspiracy theory.
And all before an election. Things were simply not adding up.
To lead us into a drone-laden intro. Lauren and Keane display their complete bewilderment that tribal chiefs and residential school survivors have no interest in talking to them, especially when a cursory Google search.
Hold on, I gotta do a little request. Eddie's wife. That's what I did. I split my motherfucking tongue. Thank you. There you go. Let's get back to it.
Will reveal that Lauren has previously held interviews with such prestigious figures as Faith Goldie.
Thank you, Sure Shot. Good job. Hell yeah, Sure Shot.
Yeah.
Sorry. Can we go back real quick? Let's rewind a little bit and see that. Hold on 1 second. Let's watch this again.
No interest in talking to them, especially when a cursory Google search will reveal that Lauren has previously held interviews with such prestigious figures as Faith Goldie.
Of our people and a future for white children.
Yeah.
That's the 14 words.
Is that controversial though? Like, I don't see that that's controversial. Is that bad? Like, I think it's controversial to say the opposite.
Holocaust denier, member of the Identitarian movement, Martin Sellner.
No, but I think you're much fierce than many of the activists I know. But you're right, of course, it's a dangerous mission.
And Alexander Dugin, the founder of the National Bolsheviks Party, aka the Nazbols.
Normality today is matriarchy, feminism, LGBT, broadening the experience with drugs and so on. That is normal. That is almost obligatory for millennials.
There's actually several scenes of them mistaking people not wanting anything to do with them as potential cover-ups of something more
that's Caleb Maupin's buddy.
Sinister.
What are they hiding? Like, why are they so afraid to talk to media?
We've given them a month, actually, and they're satisfied with the status quo. So that's the story, right? They're happy with you being misled.
Lauren is further confused when members of the local church won't comment immediately on a highly charged issue with a stranger who has only identified herself as a journalist named Lauren.
This topic, I literally hear like the soul leave their body when I ask about.
the church attacks or the residential school.
No one will talk to them, which surely can only mean that there's something else going on here. Which means it's as good a time as any to visit one of the actual grave sites and be as respectful as they can be by following the rules. No drone use, live streaming, video recording, photography, f that noise.
To launch the drone, to fly it over
Lance does have a great voice.
this area that a lot of people don't want to be seen for whatever reason.
GPR scan, which presumably led to these flag markings, was done by Dr. Sarah Bollier, who has since stated her findings are simply preliminary and cannot be confirmed yet.
In the following slides, I will call the targets of interest probable burials as they demonstrate multiple GPR characteristics of burials, but only forensic investigation with excavation will be able to conclusively determine this.
Now Lauren only plays about 15 seconds of Dr. Sarah Bollier's 18-minute presentation and ignores the bulk with purpose, which is too bad because she does an excellent job explaining her methodology. GPR alone wasn't used to determine the presence of the bodies. The child's rib bone they'd found had already done that.
Part of the reason these 2 acres out of 160 were selected for this GPR survey was because a juvenile rib bone and a tooth were discovered.
In fact, the GPR wasn't used to detect organic matter at all. It was used to figure out exactly how large this particular unmarked graveyard of children was. That was combined with additional information such as accounts of survivors, historical documents, school records, and other testimonies to form a case. It's detective work and combines many of the tools of modern archaeology. Most importantly is the fact that the idea of missing and murdered Indigenous children is not new. It's been widely established by thousands of interviews in the Truth and Reconciliation Commission. The survivors of this cultural genocide are still alive today.
For me, it is very hard to talk about it. I didn't even talk about the abuse in residential schools to my children. And today they're shocked to hear all what is happening, especially finding of the babies. Many of our children who ran away during the winter and froze to death on their way home. And the IELTS, the black robes, start lying about the children. Oh yeah, they're doing fine here. In the meantime, they were missing and no one had searched for them.
Nevertheless, the fact that she skips over the presentation can be forgiven as they state their next step will be to speak to an expert on the subject.
Some of those markers are like weirdly close to each other.
Now, what we need to do is speak to an expert on ground penetrating radar and see if that level of preciseness is accurate, or are they just putting stakes in the ground?
2 weeks later. Turns out rather than speak to any experts, Keen has his own research he seems very confident about.
From the Journal of Applied Geophysics. This was from 2009.
Using the abstract of a study, aka the part before the introduction, they conclude that GPR technology often leads to incorrect results.
So yeah, one of those things that was repeated by almost every study and every expert, even the experts who did some of the research on these graves, was it cannot detect organic matter.
Yeah, no shit. GPR isn't a corpse machine. It detects anomalies in the soil. So for instance, if you dug a shallow grave and put a body in there and filled it with soil, it would detect a depression present that would appear different than had nothing happened at all.
But it wouldn't see a pile of bodies that has been there for 60, 70, 80 years. It's just not how GPR works.
Right. Yeah. From what I've seen, looking at some of the studies available online, really it'll just show you anomalies in the ground. And this is even what Sarah Bollier.
It's at this stage that I'd like to point out that the description of our video contains a grand total of 0 links to any studies or reports, making it difficult to determine if she's read material on GPR or cereal boxes that have the letter G on them. Nevertheless, we found the study that Keen referenced and read as far as the conclusion, which states, our investigation showed that GPR surveys are useful tools for identifying unmarked graves and that the probability of detecting their correct location is very high under conditions mentioned in this paper. Even in the abstract itself, if they had just read past the first paragraph, they'd realize that GPR is intended to be compared with soil and vegetation properties of the sites examined. Which again, if they had played more than 5 seconds of Dr. Sarah Bolia's presentation, they'd realize she did.
With regards to determining number of graves, as I went through on the slides, it was ruling out different anomalies such as root systems, stones, rocks, anything else under the surface that didn't present as a potential burial. When you have a juvenile burial, because they are smaller in length, they typically are not dug as deeply. So the length would have been taken into account in addition to the depth of the burial as well.
The Smoking Gun finale being the largest unmarked gravesite found near former Saskatchewan residential school wasn't a mass grave at all.
I'll be promoting it at the end.
These graves in Saskatchewan were apparently marked in the 60s.
The Serfs.
This was not a mass grave. It was a graveyard.
Yeah. Lauren. No shit. The news story never said it was a mass grave. Like, even the fucking headline. That again, using a combination of information provided by historical data, GPR, and even the goddamn Archdiocese of Regina, had revealed several of the graves had been bulldozed.
Firstly, a rogue priest with a bulldozer is not an intentional cover-up by the Catholic Church.
They never said it was a cover-up, just that it was literally covered up, like you're inventing your own conspiracy theory to have to debunk on top of proving your point. You even mentioned that the graveyard had started 13 years before the school opened. Again, no one is disputing that. It doesn't justify if children died at a residential school and were then buried in a gravesite that had their markers bulldozed because they didn't care.
You can't just rely on a couple squiggly lines to condemn a nation of genocide. That's not how it works. That's not what the science says. But time and time again, we see journalists misreading science. They don't know what they're talking about. They claim they do, but they're lying.
So, there's so much to unpack here, and unfortunately I won't have time to do it properly. The accusation of cultural genocide against the government of Canada has already been established through the Truth and Reconciliation Commission. It was a multi-million-dollar investigation that had thousands of witnesses, testimonies, and conclusively determined that Canada intentionally enacted a program of cultural genocide against Indigenous peoples. This is in addition to the National Inquiry into murdered and missing Indigenous women that also found the country to be guilty of cultural genocide. Both inquiries proposed multiple calls to action, from ending the widespread separation of children from their Indigenous parents, to reserves not even having enough clean drinking water, to address the ongoing problems, and very few of these calls to actions have been met. So, there you have it. Well, almost it. You see, remember when I said you should put a pin in what Lauren's definition of what a mass grave is? Well, that's because in the actual UN declaration itself, it clearly states that there is no clear definition of what they actually are. Now, I know it's pedantic to argue about definitions, but again, in your own example, if you just read past the first line, you'd learn several definitions of mass graves have been offered. From a scientific perspective, a mass grave contains 2 or more bodies that are in contact with each other. After all, it's archaeologists who are the ones examining the sites and using the definition openly. And better yet, that they don't have to be the result of extrajudicial, summary, or arbitrary executions, but can be from not having died in combat or armed confrontations. Like, holy hell, you highlighted it. At least read it next time. Oh, and you know how you said you were going to talk to an expert, but then just didn't? Well, I did. I spoke to several, in fact, like Jonathan Driver, professor of archaeology from Simon Fraser University, who says, and I quote, "What we do know is that GPR can detect anomalies in the soil and that this technology has been used to successfully find unmarked graves. And we also know that children did die at residential schools because there are records of this. And we know that GPR anomalies have been found around residential schools that require further investigation. Oh, and I also spoke to the manufacturing company that makes the technology used inside GPR devices."
How do you counter misinformation? In a word, it's total BS. I mean, it's used all the time for this application. I don't know how else you counter that other than to say, talk to the police who are using it, talk to the researchers who are using it. Now, most of the time, bodies that have been buried for years or decades or hundreds of years are long since dewatered and decayed and everything like that. And they're extremely difficult to find with GPR. In fact, you probably wouldn't be able to find them with GPR. But what you can find is things associated with the burial. So things like somebody had to dig a hole to bury the body, and therefore the soil was disturbed. And you can never put the soil back into a hole the same way it came out. finding one body buried somewhere is very, very difficult, right? The police run into that all the time with cold cases. Is how do you tell? Because GPR can be very confusing and all this. But when you have basically an unmarked cemetery, which is the situation with the residential schools, then you pick up patterns. When you scan an area, you start to see, hey, wait a minute, this doesn't look totally natural. This is a pattern.
I mean, it sure would damage your entire thesis if it turned out that these exact same techniques of combining GPR data with other information such as historical records had been used to exhume bodies years after they had been buried. You know, like in Tampa Bay, where the remains of over 50 boys were exhumed after having been successfully located with the assistance of ground-penetrating radar over 70 years after the bodies had been buried. I guess your last remaining shred of dignity could hinge on the fact that these weren't exactly residential schools or Indigenous children being exhumed. Unlike the Carlisle Indian Boarding School, one of the oldest residential schools in the United States that opened in 1831 and closed in 1970, and the work of Clint King, who again combined the use of ground-penetrating radar with other information to locate and track Indigenous children that were buried there. And if that isn't all, here's the bodies having been exhumed from the ground and returned to their ancestral homes, you goddamn ghoul, over 100 years later.
But it wouldn't see a pile of bodies that has been there for 60, 70, 80 years. It's just not how GPR works.
Yes, that's right, Ronald McDonald with whiteface on. I haven't forgotten about you. It's actually so rich that you would want to talk about genocide and hoaxes because ground-penetrating radar has been used to find Jewish mass graves from the goddamn Holocaust. GPR is such a crucial tool used in archaeology at this point that stating that it's unable to find skeletal remains is so ludicrous that it calls into question the entire field itself. I mean, yeah, we had medicine before the fact that we knew about what the germ theory of disease was, or antibiotics, but no one is going to say that we shouldn't use those things today. Like, should we not use chemistry just because we once had alchemy, Lauren? Is that what you want? Fucking alchemy?
It cannot detect organic matter. Yeah, you said that.
This was a very difficult video to make. And I don't only mean because I have an Indigenous mother or because of how dark the subject matter is, but because it's something that both Canada and the world are just now coming to terms with. Yet it's something that Indigenous people have been screaming and begging to be heard on for decades. Many people don't realize that the Truth and Reconciliation Commission was created as part of a settlement agreement, and that the Conservative government at the time tried to do everything in their power to delay or stop it. What makes things worse is that even when there's overwhelming amounts of evidence, people like Lauren and person voted most likely to name his mannequins after his mother will deliberately lie and distort the truth to whitewash or hide the horrors and atrocities committed against Indigenous people. So beyond the lesson of don't trust anything Lauren Southern says at face value, the greatest one would be listen to Indigenous voices and storytellers, because theirs are the ones that have been historically silenced.
There's the link. Click on the link. Click on the link. And go leave a comment, even if it's just the Imps love you, okay? We want to give this thing some love. Look at how good it's doing. Let's help the Serfs out, huh? Let's help the Serfs out. Click on that link. Go on over. Leave a loving comment. We got a couple seconds here. You can type it. You can put it in open it in another window. And I talked to Lance in person, just so you know. Once again, I mentioned this again. Just surpassed 666 likes. That's what I like to fucking hear. Fucking Imps rating with love. That's what I like to fucking hear. When I met Lance in person, it was visible on the man's face how much he cares about this topic. Because he fucking does. And you could tell by the amount of work he put in that he went up and he fucking got spit on by a bunch of motherfucking ghouls over and over again while he tried to tell the fucking truth, okay? So if you wonder why I come back so angry and why I come back with fucking blood on my face, with fury, it's because of motherfuckers like this. It's because of motherfuckers like Destiny, who's boosted Lauren Southern. It's because of motherfuckers like all of his crew who've given this woman a fucking platform again and again when she was out of the fucking picture. She's gone to making little fucking children's Nazi books. And now she's in our spaces. Now she's in your fucking face. Her fans are crawling through all of the content creators that you like and leaving bullshit ass fucking comments. You want to know what's funny? My comments are full of her fucking shit. Her followers who come in telling me that I should die, that I should kill myself. Her people coming in and saying that I'm a man, that I'm this, that, and the other thing. Fucked. And that's why I'm mad. And that's why I got my motherfucking middle fingers up, okay? Because fuck Lauren Southern, and fuck these people. And I will fight against these people. And we will boost the fuck out of every single thing like this that shows these people for the motherfucking lying ghouls that they are. Because it isn't just fucking games, everybody. I know we have a lot of fun on here. We do a lot of silliness, and we do fun makeup and everything like that. But when you end up dealing with people like this, these people's rhetoric kills. These people's rhetoric covers up genocide. You saw the devastation on these people who spoke about their pasts, the pain that they've had to spend. The pain that they have had to have in their lives through years of keeping dark secrets because of the pain of what they experienced. Isn't that completely fucked? And remember, we took screenshots. I got the screenshots on here. We reviewed it. I have a video on my fucking channel of Lauren smug laughing about every single little thing in that debate. Laughing during a debate about motherfucking genocide. Fuck Lauren Southern. Fuck Lauren Southern, and fuck all of her little fashy fucking ghouls that scamper around and simp for her. So yeah, I'm a bit angry about the state of things. And I think it's time that we put some of these fuckers to the grindstone. I'm back. And we got a lot of fucking shit to say. We got a lot of fucking shit to say. And a lot of it's going to be directed at people like Lauren Southern. So I hope you're fucking ready. Because DemonMama's back. Yeah? Has this made me enemies with counterpoints? Nah. I told Counterpoints straight up. I told Connor my feelings on this. I said I felt like he did himself a disservice. And I disagree with a lot of the things he says. I really hate the fact that he pals around with Lauren Southern because I don't think he takes it seriously. And it really frustrates me because on a personal level, I like Connor. I've talked to Connor on many occasions and we've actually had good conversations, but he plays defense for people like Lauren. But guys, Connor is a small fry. You understand that? Connor is a motherfucking small fry. When you've got people boosting the shit out of Lauren Southern, when you've got people giving her advice on how to win her debates about genocide, when you've got the love bombs and the support and the raids, I'm fucking tired of it. Oh, I am so fucking tired of it. And guess what? If that's what politics Twitch or whatever is determined to be, if that's what they're up to, if that's what they think is like, hey, here's what we're going to do. That's what people want in politics Twitch. Well, then guess what? Fuck politics Twitch. Because the one thing that everybody should know now, should be just incontrovertible, is the fact that we don't need Twitch politics. Twitch politics needs us. Twitch politics needs DemonMama. Twitch politics needs the Imps, but we don't fucking need them at all. We don't need their Lauren Southern laundering bullshit. We don't need their fucking transphobia, their misogyny. We don't need their fucking racism. We don't need their white bread, boring ass bullshit. They can take their boring ass snooze fest content and shove it straight up their fucking asses. We're streaming on Just Chatting. Anyway, everybody, that's all the prepared content for today. You want to just vibe for a bit? You want to just vibe? You want to just vibe for a bit? Let's vibe. That's all I got prepared for today. We've been going for what? Like 8 hours or something? Hi. Yeah, but that's after. It's after. How long file? What's that? You'll be fine. Wait your turn. We're vibing. It's almost 9 hours. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have to with the VODs, they're gonna be all chopped up, and I'm really sorry about that because the stream kept going out. I'm gonna have to fix that before next one. Caught some Dylan Burns and Vosh for the politics fix, but the rest sort of sucked. Yeah, it did. I've been low-key bitching about it, but the way Twitch politics as a whole reacted to Lauren Southern getting a platform was, along with a number of other things, very illuminating. Viv was right in her thread from a while back about the space. Yeah, Viv had some points. I agreed with her at the time. Well, I agree with some of what she said at the time. Some of it I didn't. But there were some things that I was wrong about. Or that I wouldn't say that I was completely wrong about them. I think my analysis were valid, but I didn't take some of her analyses seriously enough. Yeah. Yep. What a wild ride. So everybody, real quick, how'd you like today? How'd you like today? Did you all have fun today? I had fun today. I felt like today was a motherfucking party. We did so much good shit. And guess what? We got even more. Everybody. We're back on the normal schedule. I'm back in motherfucking business. So you're going to see me again on Sunday. And then you're going to see me again on Monday. And you're going to see me on Wednesday. And you're going to see me on Friday. And we're going to have a great time. We're going to fuck some shit up. Because that's what I'm here for. We're fucking shit up. Because God knows that we got to fuck shit up. Not yet. I got to go check tomorrow. 85D2D Derek. I got to go check that tomorrow. Yeah, I've missed these streams too, honestly. I've missed these a lot. Well, I don't know. You know, I think there's a lot of stuff we got to learn. And what I'd like to see, and as you know, I did my whole state of the stream. I'm very interested in building real connections in this space. Durable connections. Real fucking shit. Letting people find each other and grow together. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do with my channel. I don't really care about the idiotic rules and the idiotic statements and denouncements of a bunch of has-beens. I just don't. Not anymore. At one point, it pissed me off because I felt like I didn't deserve it, and then I realized that I just don't care. I really just don't care. They're just fucking stupid. If to be in the good graces of my haters means fucking completely weakening everything that I believe in and becoming a boring, watered down streamer, nah, fuck that shit. Just fuck that shit. It's so dumb. Yeah, so ridiculous. You just started talking to someone on the Discord server because they liked your remix? Fuck yeah. See? Listen, the DemonMama Discord is awesome. I pop in there all the time. I was away for a while. I'll be back now. I'm going to be checking it every single morning, popping in and saying hello. We're going to do some more Discord events. We've been doing a bunch. I've been thinking about hosting a movie night. I got to get back into the swing of doing mod nights. We haven't had a mod night in forever, which we got to do. I got to do that. Our server is incredibly cozy. We got a lot of fucking games that people play. It'll be sick as fuck. But we got to get into the swing of things, you know? And I got to see what people want. I want to start up an Instagram. Like, oh, I have an Instagram already, but I want to get going on Instagram because apparently it's like, Instagram is like a really good place for politics right now. And that sounds fun as fuck. Val9000, you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming by. You burned out on hosting movie nights? Yeah, I understand. There's a lot of work goes into it. I'm glad that you decided to axe panels. They've been going the same way. Yeah, they really have been. It's been lame. The thing is, we used to have fun on panels. Panels used to be fun because the topics would be like stuff where there would be a diversity of opinions. You know, like nuclear disarmament and stuff like that. That was a fun-ass panel, wasn't it? That was a fun-ass panel. And more, all that it became was an avenue for personal drama. Isn't that wild? Like, literally, like, mostly about me. Like, how many panels have literally just been about a video I did, and that becomes the topic? Isn't that kind of weird? It's fucking wild. And it's funny because I stepped into the panel scene when the panel scene started. It didn't live very long. Is it doing well? Are these things, are panels pulling views these days? Are they making people lots of money? I don't even know. I could analyze old panels. I could, yeah, we'll go back and review them. Yeah, it's so weird. It's just so boring. I feel like we have a bunch of passionate people spending most of their time whining on Twitter and doing discourse instead of local work. Yeah, that's the story of the world, though. That's the story of the fucking world. Yeah, it's a problem because there's no organization, because there's disorder. And so we have to take care. Here, let's listen to this. Yeah, you know what? Let's listen to this. No copyright? Wait a minute. Are you sure? Are you sure about this? You sure this isn't going to hit me? Yeah, Robert Evans is good to listen to. You sure, Socialist Potato? Last time you gave me one of these, it was. Promise? I can't take these risks anymore. Can I listen to it on my own time? Socialist Potato, I'll listen to it on my own time. All right, fine, I'll fucking listen to it. Here, we'll listen to it in the background, okay? There we go. While I talk, we'll listen to it, okay? Nah, you praise me too much, MP Exilum. I have some other goals, though, okay? What I want to be is I want to be a motivating, powerful voice. That's what I can do. I am a broadcaster. I'm good at broadcasting. I'm good at making things have a good time. I want to make you all laugh. I want to make you all think. And I want to make you all connect. That's what I think I can do, okay? I really think I can do that. I think I can get people thinking about issues they otherwise wouldn't be willing to talk about. And that's what I think I can do for now. And as things increase, maybe over time, I'll come up with new ideas and new goals. But what I think I can do is I think I can bring some fucking style to streaming. Some real style. You know, this is a cute song, but it really doesn't match the vibe of what I'm going for right now, you know? I mean, it's kind of cute, though. It's very cute.
I see it now, it's always been inside of me. And now I feel so free in this possibility.
Hippie Punk, your discourse on education got me talking to my mom, who's a retired special education teacher. She agreed with some of your takes, like more student involvement. It was a good talk. Isn't it weird that we never talk about youth liberation? That's something that I'm going to be reading on soon, is about youth liberation. Because it's very weird to me that the only people we ever talk to about issues that kids deal with, often kids who are the victims of abuse, is just the parents who abuse them. And nobody fucking ever talks about it. I have never seen a single lefty in this space talk about youth liberation and why and how you actually address that. And there's fucking tons of writing on it, by the way. It seems important. teach kids actual life skills, well, I'm working on that, okay? I'm working on that, don't you worry. It's not about founding chapters. Okay, I eat babies. Listen, it's not just about founding chapters of an organization. It's about the first step is meeting people, is connecting with other people. Okay, that's step one. That's one of the things I've been encouraging everybody, you know? So, you may not be able to found some organization, but you can start connecting with people, and together you will find opportunities to help one another. And as time goes on, you may find opportunities to help other people. And if we all do that, then all of a sudden we got people looking out for each other. All of a sudden you have groups of people who are watching out and keeping an eye on each other's back. If you have social anxiety, you got to challenge that shit, okay? Listen, social anxiety is a bitch. I know firsthand. I know, it's funny. You all see me on stream, and it seems like, oh wow, what the fuck? You're doing all the shit. Guys, I'm talking to a screen, and I recognize that you're all there and that you're all real people, and I love that shit. But there's a distance. I can turn this fucking shit off if I get anxious. I am somebody who has dealt with a lot of anxiety, okay? Like seriously, lifelong shit. You have to learn to overcome it, and there are ways to overcome it. You cannot resign yourself to the things that you deal with, okay? You cannot resign yourself to the stuff you struggle with. Humans are social animals. A lot of people's social anxiety comes from the fact that they're engaged in super, super toxic environments. And if you get out of that toxic environment and find people who work with you and who can flex with you and you can flex with them, that anxiety starts to fucking disappear, because the anxiety comes from this constant grating, this pain that happens. It's hard, but it's worth working on. Yes, exactly. It's legitimately talking about something I'm wanting to do on my in my own way for years. It's super rad to see the same sentiment. Let's talk about this just real quick before I get too sleepy or whatever. Let's talk about the fact that we live in a society where most avenues to social engagement are gone, you know? Like, just gone. There's no commons. There are no common places anymore. There are no places that people gather and meet each other, except for social media. And as we know, social media is completely run by advertising algorithms, which means that most of us, especially during the pandemic, spend all of our social time, or a lot of our social time, in deranged spaces. Every place has been monetized. Oh my God, from everything has been monetized. You have to have money to socialize, a basic human need. You don't have to, though. We can find ways around it. We can find incredibly creative ways to build common spaces again, to connect with each other in calm, enjoyable circumstances, to defeat our social anxiety by building social connections that aren't so dangerous. Guys, have you ever considered the fact that maybe the reason there are so many people who grapple with social anxiety is because all of our human relations are fraught? Are you familiar with that term? That's what they are. Right now, human connection is fraught. We're all pitted against each other at all times. Everybody's a fucking snitch out there. You're always worried that somebody else is going to hurt you. You're always worried that somebody's out there to get you. But guess what? There's a lot of imps out there. And there's going to be a lot more over time. And if imps look out for imps, well, you don't got to be so scared anymore. And once you start connecting with people, well, those people won't hurt you because you chose to connect with them. And all of a sudden, it's not anxious to engage with the people that you like to engage with on terms that are your own. You know what's funny? I'm a person, I know it probably doesn't seem like it by how much time I spend on stream, but I'm somebody who literally needs a lot of alone time. I love socializing. I like going out to events, but I need a ton of alone time in between. And guess what? I found people who are cool with that in my life. And people who aren't cool with that, well, they can go be friends with somebody else. Community is so important, and so many of us are lacking community. So it's time to start rebuilding. I don't know, Sugar Glass. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I last streamed. I miss when forums were the dominant form of communication online. Yeah, I know. Forums were better because they created real social connections in a lot of cases. Now, completely anonymous forums, not always true. But yeah. Discord, and I say this all the time, Discord emulates forums because it's basically the same structure. And we're going to work on something. I'm thinking about maybe making a DemonMama forum. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be cool to host our own forum? Like a old school forum. Wouldn't that be sick? I think it'd be cool as fuck. Discord has some of them. No. Windleby, it looks different, it acts different, but it is true that there is some similarities. Sugar Glass, check this out. Why not? The old internet was better than the new internet. I joked about this. The new internet sucks. New internet blows, guys. It sucks. The new internet sucks so much ass. Everything is just copyright this, copyright that. A bunch of fucking people arguing. Misinformation all over the fucking place. It's all proprietary bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit apps, all that shit. It's so corporate, but guess what, everybody? Remember when I said that we're like mushrooms? Shroom Jack. That's what we are. People like us, these communities that form up, that aren't nice, that aren't perfect and pretty. That's us. We like the mushrooms sprouting up on the corpse of the new internet. And we are making the old internet. Well, I mean, we're not making the old internet. We're making the new internet. Stumbled on that one because I started reading something in chat. Yeah, I've thought about doing an IRC chat as well. That would be fun. You're going to get makeup on me, you know. No. You're gonna get makeup on my shirt. Yeah?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah? Yeah? You want a rolling in fawn emote? That could be funny. Like a, it like slides over. That'd be funny as fuck. No, excuse me. Listen, I've been a mushroom fan a long time. Just because your name is actually a fungus doesn't mean you get to fucking gatekeep me from mushrooms, okay? Old internet with an amber monitor. Oof. Yeah, let's make it happen, okay? Listen, let's make it happen, okay? Tumble fun, shroom, come shroom. Indeed. You know, I gotta have Keffels on. We're gonna get Keffels on. I'm gonna talk to TJ Kirk. We're gonna talk to Zon Z next week, which is fun as fuck. I'm going to be doing like a long form, deep politics. LGR. So this is for the politics lover. What's that? Nothing. Someone call LGR, Lazy Game Reviews. Yeah, you got a connection? No. We gotta get Grant. You know who we got to get on here? We got to get Grant Dufferin on here at some point.
That would be bizarre.
That would be awesome. We'd have fun. We'd have fun if Grant Dufferin got on here. TJ we're going to talk to. Yeah, I'm interested to pick his brain about it. We got a lot of stuff. All right? It's going to be good. Get to know your neighbors. That's one thing you can do. It's not always just your neighbors though. I'm not just a localist. I don't think that the answer is always to just is your immediate stuff. You can make communities in many different ways, but you need communities. You need actual social connections. Humans cannot survive on Google-based ephemera, okay? You cannot eat your ad data profile, okay? Google can. Google executives are eating pretty. But you and me, like I said, unless you want to end up, then we got to work together. We got to stick together. Keffels housed the mama refugees. Oh, so I heard. Keffels messaged me a lot. Keffels is very good. And I love Keffels. We love Keffels. What's something that brought you joy and happiness during your break? This one right here. This one right here. Fawn. Fawn brought me joy and happiness during my break. No joke. That's one. Let's talk something else. Fucking Mad Kush. That brought me some happiness during my break. Reading modern anarchist theory brought me joy and happiness during my break. That really did. Going to Canada, believe it or not. Vancouver is beautiful. The city of Vancouver is fucking beautiful. And I went to the harbor and I looked over at the mountains and it was beautiful. Let's think what else. Sitting outside on the back porch and smoking a cigarette while it poured in the rain, thunderstorm. Wonderful. Beautiful. And, oh, my new stuffy. Can you pass me my stuffy? This one. This stuffy right here. This is, look at it, it's a sea bunny. Bing, bing, bing. Look at it. His name is, well, Bun. B-N. Bun. It's a sea bunny. It's a sea slug. This one has brought me joy. It's the softest thing. You cannot even imagine how soft it is. It's so good. Bun. Squish. Squish. Oh no, I hope I don't get red stuff on him. Oh, I didn't. Okay, good. Squishy, so squishy. And I'm getting a big axolotl soon. I'm waiting on those to come in. A big squishy axolotl that's almost as big as me. And I'll put that one in the background too. What else did? Oh, this did. Let me show you. This art, which I'm getting printed. Ready? Yeah, we can definitely get a review of that. Absolutely silent. 100%. This right here. This brought me to tears. I'm not kidding you. This art right here is the most flattering art I've ever received in my entire life. Intentions Nasty made me as Artemy from Pathologic 2. And Artemy is basically basically me in a video game. Just so you know. Like, Artemy is me in a video game. And look, the small beans, the imps. They're the children from Pathologic 2. This is the most flattering art I've ever received in my entire life. I'm getting a print of this, and it's going up on my wall. And guess what? Look at this right here. These herbs are all accurate to the herbs in the game. You got Swevery. You got White Whip. Ash and Swish. Incredible. Just incredible. Talk about perfect detail. I love this. This is the most flattering. That is something that brought me joy. So that was a very good question. Very, very good question. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely. I eat babies. There's a ton of really good ones. There's a ton of really good orgs out there. There are good orgs out there. Not all orgs are bad. You know, I have my problems with like communist parties and stuff like that because most of them are fucking weird personality cults. But there are good orgs out there. There are good orgs out there that do good work and make the world a better place. But no matter what, none of it, nothing, no amount of charity, no giving money, etc., is going to change the fundamental need to develop a critique of the world in its current state. So don't shy away from learning. Don't shy away from asking questions. Don't just look for the single answer that you can pop up whenever somebody asks you something. Keep your curiosity. Fan the flames of your curiosity. Yeah? Yes, I am, Nixon Plumber. I'm still going. We're going to wrap up here relatively soon, but I wanted to spend a little bit of time with the imps before we do. Opinion of Kafka. There's a lot of stuff I haven't read. I don't think I've ever read an entire front-to-back Kafka piece, but there's a lot of stuff I've read analysis of Kafka that I found very valuable. I'd love to read more. Maybe that will be on my list. I have a huge reading list right now. I'm actually going to be tackling some Marx, some old school Marx, which is going to be interesting. Then I'm going to be doing some Foucault, which is going to be interesting as well. But I did so much reading over my break. I needed my brain a little bit of a. I needed to give my brain a little bit of a break. I read like 3.5 books over my break, which is a lot of books for me, seeing as how I rarely ever read because of my ADHD. Reminds, Adepacere says Fawn's makeup reminds me a bit of Noelle from Delta Room.
She is a.
What did I read? Oh yeah, that's a good question. I read, well, before break. I started it before break and I finished it during break. I read Desert by Anonymous, which is a eco-nihilist book that was amazing, by the way. You might think that it's like the most doomer book possible, and it kind of is, but it's like doom until you bloom type. So Desert is one of them. The other one that I read was 2 Hour Friends by the Invisible Committee, which I followed up with the book Now by the Invisible Committee. Both are modern anarchist texts that are fantastic, okay? Fantastic. Easy. They are reads that are totally achievable by anybody in my chat. If you can read chat, you can read both of these books. 2 Hour Friends is sort of laying down their basic ideas and now is expanding on those. So if you're going to read those, I would recommend reading 2 Hour Friends first, which is an easy read. Anybody here could finish it in like a day or two. And then Now is chunkier and they go in depth on their various ideas. Super eye-opening work, very critical of democracy. Which is really interesting because one of the things I had was, I've always been like I wouldn't say reluctant, but I've been, unconvinced by a lot of critiques of democracy, and theirs was the first that was really good. And I seriously loved it. Like, it really made me rethink certain things. And also they talk about, the sort of, They spend a lot of time talking about the state of modern surveillance, Google, Apple, Facebook, and Amazon, and how Google, Apple, Facebook, and Amazon like shape a lot of our social space. Oh, excellent. Yeah, let's listen to that on the next one. Yeah, Doe was also the one who recommended me Invisible Committee. Huge shout out to Doe. Much love. And those books were a really good recommendation. Then I started reading hold on, what did I read here? I got my notes here. Hold on, let me bring it up. I read Estranged Labor from the Economic and Philosophical Manuscripts of 1844 by Karl Marx, which was very, very interesting and talks about sort of the fundamental ideas behind critiques of commodities and whatnot, which is super cool. I don't want to watch the pretty car break a champagne glass. I don't want to do it. I know, but I don't want to do it. And then I also started reading The Critique of the Gotha Program by Karl Marx, which is a critique of the Social Democrat program in Germany. And I'm working through that slowly. Yeah, of course Doe recommended it. Doe is so good at that. And I have a couple of other readings that I have. Let me see. I've got a whole list of stuff that I have to read. But I haven't made it through all of it. I'm going to be reading, let's see here. Yeah. Oh, and then I'm going to be reading some Bonanno. Alfredo Bonanno. Banana Man. The Banana Boy. I'm going to be reading some of that because I've heard some real good things. Yes. Oh, yeah. Tikkun. Tikkun is somebody who else I have a lot of interest in. Tikkun is super fascinating to me. So I want to give a read to Tikkun. But I haven't started yet, so I can't claim that I've been reading that. A Discord book club would be cool. The thing is, like, it's, I feel like I'm 100% too dumb to read half the books you've read, but goddammit, I will try. Okay, that might be true for some of the books, but not for these. I promise you, anarchist literature, like, modern anarchist literature is not hard to read. It is designed to be read by anybody. The people who write it are writing it to be read by anybody who can get access to it, and it's made free. all of these books that I've mentioned have free audiobooks online and are available on the Anarchist Library online. It's intentionally meant to be accessible. No, I said that there are some books that people can't get into. I fucking read Freedom Evolves by Daniel Dennett twice. That book is like the most densest mathematical computational bullshit trying to calculate whether or not we have some form of free will. And it was the most mind-blowing shit. And it kind of makes my head hurt. So if it makes my head hurt, it's probably going to make other people who don't like reading as much. Okay, Tikkun does write poetically, but there's another thing that you need to understand about Tikkun, which is that Tikkun is responding to and pulling from a lot of other anarchists. So it's not just that like Tikkun is poetic. It's also that there are concepts that you want to understand in advance. And this is a hard thing. This is a hard thing about basically any type of political theory. There's the problem that you have with any type of political theory is that there's sometimes prerequisite knowledge, and it's just true. If Nietzsche had an anarchist phase and when it was into Jewish mysticism, then you have Tikkun. Yeah. Yeah. He knows the in-jokes and community memes? Yes. But there's other references to stuff. But keep in mind that, like, some of these people, like, okay, some of these writers were active in, like, in resisting extreme government oppression. So they sometimes have to be a little bit indirect, which means that sometimes you have to dig a little below the surface, because if they're not indirect, they get killed by a government who hates them. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you just have to be willing to, you just have to keep your mind open, be willing to look up a couple of words. Like, really, I want to encourage people to push past, like, intellectual laziness. Yeah. Does free will exist? I don't care. That's the conclusion I pulled away. I had a really long period where I was obsessed with free will, and I don't give a shit. We have to behave one way or another. We have to behave as though free will does exist. So even if it doesn't, you might as well pretend that it does. Yeah. But it's true. You do, like, a lot of writers, like a lot of anarchist writers from the modern era were writing from places where they were literally being killed by religious fundamentalist governments, fascist governments, and they had to find ways to keep their words from identifying them. So, yeah, sometimes you got to dig a little below the surface, but it's not hard, I promise. Thankfully, you don't have to do that very much at all with the Invisible Committee. The Invisible Committee write very much accessibly for audiences like ours. Yeah? Niztastic. One of the things that's traditionally stopped government organizations from infiltrating insurrectionary anarchist movements is the prerequisite knowledge you need in order to blend in. Yes. You want to know? It's not that there's prerequisite knowledge that you need to be able to blend in. It means you have to become a part of the community. That's part of anarchism. Anarchism is about, like, it's not all about, there's a lot about it, but it's about establishing meaningful communities. It's about connecting actually with one another, and it's really fucking hard to be a government agent and infiltrate a community without either showing your ass or becoming a part of that community. Yeah, so. Yep. Anarchist syndicalism versus historical materialism versus spiritualism. I have critiques of syndicalism. I have a lot of critiques of syndicalism. I used to sort of consider myself loosely like with syndicalist leanings, and then I realized that unions and the unions aren't really, like, I don't know, like the councils and unions aren't really doing so good, and a turbo union runs the risk, because it's a centralized organization, runs the risk of ultimately just becoming a pseudo-state. So I think there's a lot of good to be done by unions, but I have my critiques. I used to be much more open to that. And I've developed my position a little bit more, and I'm happy that I've developed my position a little bit more. So, yeah. New Labor Relations Act, yeah. A sexual anarchist, yeah, sure. I don't know what that means, but I'm definitely like a gender anarchist or something. Sexual anarchy, yeah. Queer anarchism. Yeah, queer anarchism's fucking where it's at. But that's everybody, right? I just read The Work of Art in the Age of Mechanical Reproduction by Walter Benjamin. It was very good. I should put it on my list? Okay, sure. You know what? I'll add that on my list. The Work of Art in the Age of Mechanical Reproduction by Walter Benjamin. All right, I'll put it on my list. Yep. I thought you permanently made my face red. No, I painted my face. This is what I did. Yeah, I meant you know what I meant by that. For the stream, I know Fawn painted it. Yes. Sexual anarchist was trending on Twitter because Charlie Kirk made a cringe interview. That's all he does. He doesn't do anything else. Yeah. I don't care about Dave Chappelle. I liked Dave Chappelle when I was like a teenager. I haven't given a shit since then.
Some of you don't know about me. I hate trans people.
He said Democrats want to turn America into sexual anarchy. Okay, cool. Considering how recent that tongue split is, you're taking it really well. Yeah, it heals fast. It heals fucking real fast. It's just, it sucks. It sucks for the first like 5 days, and then it heals super fast after that. I've also come, and I'll tell you, I've also come to a position that's more critical of democracy, and not from like an authoritarian perspective, but because we'll talk about this. I'm gonna do a stream on this where I explain my views on this and where I've actually been critiqued. I was challenged on a lot of these views in private, like in the past. What? Yeah, well, let me finish my stream. The more you interrupt me, the longer I'm gonna go. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I've never been in this chat. Been following your content for a while. Just got the chat rules prompt. Fabulous aesthetics. Thank you very much, Bup Dragon. Don't forget, you can come over to the website. Yeah? You can come over to the website too. So here's the thing. I've always sort of taken the line that a lot of like social democrats take with regard to like, yeah, democracy is good because it's ruled by the people. But there's problems with that. There are structural issues with the with what we call democracy. And democracy, even in its most idealized form, has issues. It has actual meaningful issues that I would love to dive into. You'd be interested in deepening my understanding and possibly changing that. Well, that's where I came from as well. I was directly challenged on a couple of my views on democracy because people pointed out flaws in my beliefs. So it was super, super cool. Democracy doesn't work when it's obstinated by people refusing to engage. Well, that's it. There are, of course, functional issues with democracy, but there's also philosophical and ideological issues with democracy. So let me just give you a quick taste, and I'll leave it at that. I'm sure people are going to probably try to clip this or whatever. I don't fucking care. But take a listen real quick. So here's one of the things. So if our goal is to, let's say that we're taking a position of liberty, which is very important to me. I am libertarian in that way, okay? That I think that liberty is something we should seek. We should seek to liberate every person to the best possible degree that we can without, harming everybody else, without impacting the liberty of everyone else. Democracy sort of pegs itself as this system by which the people rule. But that's not actually true. What happens in democracy is a lot of people come together and they decide who their leaders are. It's not that they're individually liberated. It's that they got to have a choice of varying degrees on who is going to be their leader. Do you see how that's a problem? Because if we want ultimately to remove rulers, if we want to remove people's ability to unilaterally command other people, isn't it weird that we would support a system that, even though it adds choice to the equation, you simply get to choose your oppressor functionally? Do you see how there's issues with that? And it's not that there can't be leaders in like a colloquial sense. Like, for example, when I lead the chat into a combo, I'm being a leader, but I don't own you. I don't command you. I don't punish you outside of a mute in this chat, which, wow, what a whopper. There's no rulership going on there. So, of course, there's going to be the need for leaders, right? At all times. I mean, if I'm like, all right, guys, let's start digging. And everyone's like, well, I don't know. You know, what happened? How do I dig? I go, all right, everybody, let me show you how to dig. Follow me. I threatened not to stream. Well, okay, yeah, but that's my right. I have a right to withdraw the stream. This is simply, you know, back and forth. You know, that's just the interaction of people. I'm not your fucking, I can't send you to prison. I can't do any of that shit. So that's good. So, yeah, no, fucking guys, don't be insufferable. Don't be insufferable, please. There are moments my speech is changed by the forked tongue. So the reason hadn't occurred to me about the body mod. It's not super noticeable, just interesting. Yeah, it's really minor, and it'll get better with time. So anyway, the point of what I'm saying is that there are genuine liberatory critiques of democracy that I think need to be taken more seriously and looked at, because a lot of times democracy is ultimately used to sell us, to convince us to elect our own oppressors. And I think that's a problem. I think that's a legitimate problem. That's a legitimate ideological and philosophical problem. And also, here's the funny thing. If you abstain from democracy because you don't like any of those rulers, well, guess what? They're still your ruler. They still get to tell you what to do. Like, what happens if you're like, I don't want to participate in any of this shit? They make you. They make you. So, it's weird how that works, isn't it? Yeah, abstaining does nothing. Not only it's not just abstaining, but often you can't escape, right? So let me ask you this. If you, let's say, and we're not going to get into the details, let's say that you don't believe in anything that America stands for, and you just want to go and live your human life freely. And you can go out and maybe you can find some people who are willing to let you live on their land or whatever. Now you might be able to find a way to do that. You might be able to find a way to just be ignored by the state. But the fact remains that you could conceivably have your property eminent domained, even though you didn't consent to being governed. Yeah, no, it's funny. It's funny because this is one of the things about the sovereign citizens that they get right. And the sovereign citizen people, hold on a second. I know people are going to meme, but the sovereign citizens have some valid critiques, which they never use because most of the time the sovereign citizens just want to avoid getting a DUI for driving drunk and flattening a kid. Okay? I'm sorry. The sovereign citizens, some of them actually have arguments, but they never use them because all they want to do is own a thermonuclear device in their backyard. They're just ANCAPs. Oh, and the funny thing is, okay, ANCAPs are a totally different thing and whatever. But okay, we're not going to get off onto this meme, okay? But sovereign citizens, some of them pull from legitimate, solid critiques. Like the idea, okay, guys, here's another one. Isn't it weird? Guys, you know taxation, actually kind of is theft? It actually kind of is. In basically any way you slice it. A government that you don't get to decide on says that it can take something that is, by all means, rightfully yours. Now, of course, they maintain the currency, but guess what? They don't care about the currency because if you had food, they would take that. But the problem is that when people say taxation is theft, they don't make a good argument for it. They don't address it at all. They just go to this ANCAP arc, which basically says I shouldn't have to pay for the school that I send my kids to and whatever. So, there are actual conversations to be had about some of these memes. And it's actually funny because if you sat down and talked about taxation being theft with an ANCAP and you could only keep it to the conversation about taxation being theft, you might actually be able to have an interesting philosophical discussion. You might actually be able to have a philosophical discussion. You want to know what's really funny though? It's really funny to me that like the ANCAP types get stumped by roads when you could really just go way further with it. You want to know roads? You want to know the real Chad take? All right, this is the last Chad take I'm going to do for tonight, okay? All right? This is the last Chad fucking yes take that I'm going to drop tonight, which is everybody fixates on the roads. But you want to know what you do? I never fucking asked for roads. I never asked for roads, but you've given me roads and a prison population that's the biggest in the world. Why can't I? Why have I been given a road and a prison country? They don't even go. You could go that far. You could say, why do I gotta pay to imprison to like fucking millions of people? Why the fuck the government stealing my money, making my life harder to fund their prison ventures? Fuck the roads. I'll get a horse. Get rid of the prisons. There you go. There you go. There's the hot take of the night. We will dive into this in much... Oh, hey, we got a dough clip. All right. We'll watch the dough clip.
I'm making you come. You have to come. I'm making you come.
I'm making you come.
You have to come. I'm making you come.
This is amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Sure Shot. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Incredible. Just amazing. Now, I'm a student. Iron Q-Bolt says, I'm a student of the Sam Cedar School, so taxes being theft is going to be a really hard sell, but I'm open to change. Look, I'm not trying to convince you to become an ANCAP or anything like that. What I'm asking you to do, what I'm asking you all to do is keep your mind open to philosophical critiques of your own positions that could be flaws. Surely none of us believe that social democracy is like the last system that we should ever exist in. What I'm trying to tell you to do is to think a little harder because there are genuine concerns and claims. And if we engage more like that, you know, we could probably learn some things. And I have some concerns because, see, in general right now, you know, obviously I'm not going to fucking go and my goal is not going to go out in every election and vote Republican because I want the lowest taxes. First of all, because they won't get me lower taxes anyway, but also because if we're stuck in this position, sure, I would like to have the tax money that I have to pay go towards something I care about, like medicine or schools. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But yeah. I'd rather have it be going to that. I have a lot of problems. Wait, you guys know. You all know. I fucking hate schools. But you know what I'd rather have? I'd rather have money go to schools than go to bombs. Obviously. Fucking obviously. You know I fucking want to uproot the fucking school system, but you think I'd take $100,000 to a school or $100,000 to a cop? I think we know the answer. Even though I fucking hate schools, and I don't think they're the answer. So, you know, it's one of those things. Big Papa Pancake says, what do you think about a multi-level system of government? Like each town gets to choose their regional leaders, then the guys get to choose a state-level executive, state-level executives get to choose federal executives. You could argue that the way representation is much more sparse and the people choosing high-ranked officials are directly tied back to their communities. Okay, the problem is that is basically what we have now. Like, that is a very, very loose way of describing essentially what we have right now, with a few steps mixed up. The problem is you're still electing the person who oppresses you. So I have a problem with that. I think that there are some systems that you could do. Like, for example, there are federated systems, which I am critical of course, but there are federated systems that are, that have significantly less hierarchy and that leave only certain decisions up to higher positions on the hierarchy. But I worry about that. Do we abolish bedtime? Unironically, fuck bedtime. As somebody who's had lifelong chronic sleep issues, fuck bedtime. As somebody who used to hide under my blanket at night with one of those little wiggle worm lights and read books until I passed out because my parents made me go to bed super early, even though my body was not ready to go to bed and all I wanted to do was read books. I read books in discomfort. I'm not saying that there's no reason to have your kids go to bed or whatever, but guys, come on, like, we all know this shit. Fuck bedtimes. Oh yeah, let them go ahead. They have more than enough to do. Yeah, you know, like, disordered sleep is a fuck. When I was a kid, my parents used to, for a while, my parents got mad at me when I was younger for staying up late, and then they just stopped because they realized there was nothing that they could do to make it happen. My body, there was nothing I could do to make it stop besides taking sleeping pills, which is really fucked. Why should I have to take sleeping pills as a kid when all I want to do is stay up a little bit later and watch The Prince of Egypt and then sleep after I'm done watching The Prince of Egypt for the 50th time? Don't you feel like a lot of parents are just kind of authoritarian and they just kind of want you to get the fuck out of the way so they can do whatever the fuck they want? Anyway. In America, we have a really fucked view of youth. We have a really fucked view of youth in America. We treat our kids like shit. It's just true. We really do. A lot of parents probably shouldn't be parents. I mean, yeah. Right? All right, everybody, listen up. It's been a blast. Thank you all for being here. I will see you all soon. On Sunday, we will be doing Phasmophobia, where we will win the combo off. Okay? Where we will win the combo off. All right? We're going to raid out right now, so I got to pick somebody to raid. So don't leave quite yet. Don't worry, you can go Bup Dragon. Bup Dragon, go watch my VOD on YouTube. The VOD's going to be lit.
Bup?
Yeah, Bup Dragon.
Bup Dragon.
Yeah, Bup Dragon. What's wrong with a Bup Dragon? Bup. Bup. Who we raiding? Cherry? All right. Yeah, Twitch lore. Why not? Why don't you go watch some Twitch lore with Cherry? We need to raid Cherry, okay? Here we go. I'm setting it up. Hold on. Cherry. We're going to raid Cherry. I'm going to link Cherry in here. Hold on. Different Cherry. What's that?
Someone said all parents are fascists. I'm like, my parents are.
Not all parents are fascists. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, let's not go too far, okay? All right, we're setting up the raid, all right? Much love to all of you. Here's the link. Go click it. Go fucking click it. Show all the love. Tell them DemonMama's back and the Imps are in a fury. Make sure you tell them how much drama, how much tea was spilled today. All right? Okay, I will see you all very soon.
Bye-bye.
Mwah. Much love. I'll see you all very, very soon. Sunday. Bye, everybody. Thanks for the warm welcome. It was an awesome party, and I'll see you soon. Bye for now.